We are tonight's entertainment.
That's what she said.
What? Did we just become best friends?
Yep.
Who's scruffy looking?
You're demoted.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Geek Blend, and welcome back to another episode of the Raging Geek Jedi Show. It is Saturday night. We are on episode 34, I believe, of the show. Yeah. So we are fucking rolling and going. So, what's up, Tuscan Bob, a.k.a. Greg? How are you doing, man?
I'm doing well.
Cool. And Raging Rhino, how are you doing tonight, man?
Yeah, I'm doing good too.
Well,
had a great
today.
full Aussie. It's actually been a good weekend. I enjoyed my stream. It was really good.
Yeah.
And at least I didn't get flagged this time for any content. And then the full Aussie last night, I had a ball on that. That was great.
Yeah, you did.
And yeah, ready for this one. Let's do it.
Well, hell yeah. I'm ready too, man. It's been a good weekend, man. Yeah, for sure. You're the Casual Raid stream. I love doing that. I love being able to, we do our Mandalorian reviews on our own channels, but then we actually can get together and kind of go in depth on the show as well. And I believe next week we're probably going to have a lot to say about the episode, to be honest.
I reckon we will too.
I reckon. So, I heard that little sinister
what was that
laugh
there, Greg? Huh?
That was fucking sinister.
That was an evil little laugh.
I'm ready to set it on fire.
Yes. See, Blake says, seeing you as Rhino is in such a good mood, tracking fobs.
Oh.
Already.
You just brought me
Blake.
down.
Yeah, way to go. Yeah, next week,
Well,
Craig,
you know what?
Ahsoka
Hey,
news.
Blake, you know what I'm going to say to you for that? You're a Nazi!
Our audience is deliberately antagonizing us. I got Jedi Lukey wrecking my Twitter thread
I did.
with
Yeah, I did.
goddamn images of goddamn
Brat.
Boba Brat.
That was
Your
great.
favorite.
Yeah.
It's your favorite. That's
Blake
why you
going
did it.
after you with tracking fobs. Oh, it's going to be
It's a great way to start. We're under
Absolutely.
3 minutes in, and I've been brought down to actually getting this stream probably yeeted for saying Nazi so early.
Yeah, dude. Calm down on the N-word. World War II villains. How's that?
Hey, if the left are allowed to call everyone it, I'm going to use their own
guess.
SJW shit against them. Everything that you disagree with me on makes you one of them.
Jedi Luke says, I find a button, I push it, Greg. Let's go and bring in our guest for this evening.
Let's do it.
Yeah, we have, she just finished her stream on her channel, and she's joining us now. We have Mara Jade Shadow. Hey, Mara, how are you doing?
Hello. Sorry, I'm off camera because I was eating something real fast.
Oh, you're fine. And you had a pretty good stream, too.
Yes. Very,
Nice.
very, I guess, fun for one of a better way of putting it. I never thought in a million years I would ever bring up Animal Crossing on any live stream I did.
No kidding. I know, right? For sure. And we also have Tim from Open Airlock Policy. What is up, man?
What's
How you
up?
doing?
Hey, Jeff, can you do me a favor? Can you
play
take
that
that red wire, put it where the blue one was?
Yeah,
Now, where the blue one was, can you take
the
it
red
and
wire.
put where the red one was? But they're negatively charged, so don't put them together.
Don't
put 'em
touch
together.
him. Don't touch him. What do
Whatever
you
you
do? Why would
do.
you do that? Yeah. Hey, little baby that's 50 years old, but it has the brain of a 2-year-old or 2-month-old. Let's have you repair the ship for me, please. Way to go.
I think Baby Yoda should have eaten one of the wires.
I think you should have stuck it in Mando's fucking face, man. Like, for real. Like, you come here and fix this damn ship. It's your ship, not mine. Hey, you mean play that clip now, Tim, that you sent me?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, I want to see this.
Wherever I go, he goes, my buddy.
Fucker.
That's literally the line, too. Exactly.
Oh, I
Right?
know. Yeah.
Because I went back and looked at the subtitles when I
Yep.
made that clip about 20 minutes ago. So
It's so great.
I know.
It just
That's
it now just
fantastic.
needs like Ray or something
Oh,
like that
God.
in there as well.
well, the kid that's like on the left,
Perfect.
you can see him. Like, do it again really quick.
I love
That
the
can be
music.
Ray.
Wherever I go, he goes, my buddy.
Oh,
Yeah, so I can put Ray like
That's
is the one
perfect.
knocking on the door. You know,
That's
So-
perfect, man. That's perfect. That's perfect.
Triggered. Love it.
I
Vote on the poll, everyone. I just dropped the link.
Oh, you did? Okay,
The poll
good.
for tonight. We missed it last week.
It's tied
Sorry,
up
we
right now.
weren't prepared last week to do a poll.
Yeah,
This
it's
one's
4-4 right
oh
now.
yeah, it ain't tied now.
I still say it would have been funny if the frog mom and dad tried eating Baby Yoda when he left them
Yeah.
last week.
Be like, hey, you've been eating our kind. We're not going to eat you now, you little bastard.
I was going to say like sure we'll watch Baby Yoda come to a boil.
And
Ridiculous.
since
They-
it's a Disney
they ate
product,
him
they could have
whole.
done like this. The background music could have been like the Circle of Life song from Lion King.
They eat him whole, and just like in Alien, he uses the Force push
He's an
to
engineer.
buff through the stomach.
He's an engineer, so it works. Yeah,
Oh, you know what I
We get,
want to see?
we get another link to Alien.
yeah, it's all alien. It's all
He's a-
connected.
You know that
Engineer.
gif for that video where they show the Lion King, but it's the monkey throws the Lion King
Yeah.
off the cliff.
throws
There
it down
needs to
there.
be
Yeah.
Baby Yoda in that.
Somebody's already done it. I swear to God, I've already seen it. I swear to God, I've already seen that.
Yeah.
Rafi or whatever fucking tosses him off the cliff.
Yeah.
I would treasure that always.
Let's talk to Chad here real quick. Johnny Lookie, before we even started the stream, it's like at this point I should warn you guys. Yesterday I watched Return of the Jedi, so I'm more prepared than usual. Although it wasn't because of the trivia, my Black Series indoor figures came in and I got all excited.
What does that mean? Like
Lord Vader
Tebow
says-
and some others, or
Which ones did you get, Johnny Lookie? Which ones? Let me know.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord Vader says, "Damn it."
Yeah.
What's Casparis
Well,
is here? What's up, Casparis? One man
where am I
show
going?
is here. What's going on? Debbie.
Yeah, I
Lee is
went
here.
with
Hey,
Inner
Debbie.
Space as well.
What's up, Christopher? How you doing, man? Thank you. Thanks for being here, man. I appreciate it. I think you're also in Lethal's chat on Twitter as well. So yeah, thanks for being here.
Oh.
Megatron has arrived. He says, "Fuck them Autobots." Inner Space does sound like a porno. That's right, it does.
you don't even have to change the name, right?
You don't just separate a couple of words and you're good to go.
In Meg Ryan's space.
In her space. There you go. See, I already did it. I did it for you guys. There.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey, Trey Courtney, what is going on? Lord Vader is here. What's up, my man? How you doing? How you doing? Steven Sacedo is here. How you doing? Blake is here. Phil, TMT, Diablo Dame. We got Tim F is here as well. I love how Blake is already giving shit to Rhino about tracking
course.
fobs.
Fucking names.
Yes.
They just drop them like they're
Yeah, I know.
nothing.
It's
They weren't
like
even
right
a part
away.
of the story. Oops, we made a mistake.
Sorry, we're
Let's
not
hope they
using
don't
them.
notice.
Hey, did you go back to
Every-
season 1 to see if they've just edited out every
Because we have to have
reference?
Yeah,
So-
probably.
They probably
Yeah,
have.
on
There's a
there
special
and every-
edition for Mandalorian season 1 already.
Yeah, every episode is like
Super
10,
stealth
minute,
edition.
10 minutes shorter.
What's up, Will? Jack Vol Casuals here. What's up, Jack?
Hey.
Jeremy Swigs. What's up, Jeremy? How you doing, man? How you doing? Check and make sure. Parrot Head. What's up, Parrot? You do. I love your memes you post over on Discord. You do a lot of the not safe for work memes. They're fucking great. I love it. I love it. Soul Assassin is here. What's up, Soul Assassin? Yeah, I'm glad everybody's here and everybody's ready to talk about some stuff. Mandalorian was this week, but I wanted to pull this up real quick because of this rumor. It's claims to reveal the reason behind Pedro Pascal's alleged exit from the Mandalorian. And I know, Greg, you've already read through this article, right? You said,
Yes.
okay. Did you find it like plausible in your opinion?
A bit plausible. Like, the thing is, like, Pedro's a hell of a guy.
A hell of a guy.
He's
I
a
guess you
hell
could
of a
say
guy.
that.
So, like, on one hand, he does, that stupid meme with comparing Trump voters to Nazis and everything. Mm-hmm. And it's like, man, fuck you, what an asshole. This article, like, I can get why he would be
Pissed off.
upset about
Okay.
what's happened to him, because he's got the two things that's going for him. He's got the action figure is hideous.
Oh,
And
yeah.
it is not even remotely close
Oh,
to
it's
looking like him.
bad. It is so
And-
bad.
Like, I would, if I were in his shoes, I would be insulted by that too. I would be like, you didn't even try, or like, what?
So what's
what
actually
is
going
this?
on?
Well, actually, I'm going to interject here real fast.
Sure.
This is actually not exactly a new rumor. This
No.
has been going around for like months. That's like
So this is
why.
yeah, okay.
So,
Well, that there's been uproar,
A little bit of it
tension on the
addition
set
to
or
it,
whatever.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
second
it's coming
part of
from Doomcock and Grace Randolph both.
The second part of it I get as well. Like, he's been wanting to have his helmet off, and I get if you're an actor, you don't want to be like the main on a TV series where you can be utterly and completely replaceable. right? Where like you are not identified with the character really at all to the general audience. And they've been kind of saying, "Hey, don't worry about it. It's a lore thing. You can't have your helmet off. That's how we're writing the lore." And then when he found out, he read the script for last week's episode,
episode 3, where
Bo-Katan and her 2 people with her take their helmets off. He read that and was like, "What the flying fuck? They're Mandalorians. They get to take their Kanan gets to have her face front and center on the episode. Everybody's talking about, in reality, when the episode comes, everybody's talking about her." And
well, no, and no one was really talking about anything in that episode because of Anita Sarkeesian. Everyone was talking about Boob Armor after that episode
that's
aired.
Twitter,
no one...
but you got to separate the Twitter audience from the general audience, though.
Correct.
Like, not everybody's going to be picking up Fandom Menace threads about Anita Sarkeesian.
Yeah. And nobody cares.
There's a much broader audience than just Fandom Menace and Fandom Menace adjacent people. Like, so I get where he's coming from. Like, I think those are legitimate beefs. But the other side of it is like, look, dude, you signed on, man.
I was going to say,
it's like you have the easiest job in fucking Hollywood. Basically, you just get to do voiceover work, and you're paid as the main lead.
Yeah.
So, like, let me get out my really small violin for you.
Yeah, no kidding.
So I'm conflicted. Like, I hate the guy because of the other stuff he's done and said. And on the other hand, it's like, I get it. He's got kind of a legit beef. Yeah. And hopefully, you know,
he does.
If I were in his shoes as an actor, I'd probably feel the same way. Like,
yeah,
look, dude, like when it comes time to negotiate the next season's contract, right? Like, however many seasons he signed on to, right? Mm-hmm. His bargaining position is shit because he's just literally a voice.
Mm-hmm. He pretty much is, and they like go as far as to say that the Mandalorian is not about a specific Mandalorian. It could be any Mandalorian at this point if they were to get rid of him.
It's the Mandalorian, like he's the lead character. The funny thing is he gets fucking nominated for a Critics' Choice. What a fucking joke organization! Any actor out there in Hollywood should just throw theirs in the garbage. Yeah. What a worthless fucking thing. The guy speaks like 3 lines an episode. His face isn't on the camera. We don't even know if it's him under the armor, and he gets a fucking Critics' Choice.
I know.
What a worthless award that is now.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, to be also to be fair, the Oscars are worthless awards also. I think like just about generally entertainment awards have become worthless.
Well, it's like based on what? What are we seeing in this show that like is good acting?
Well, didn't like one of the
him.
Star Wars movies get
not anybody on the show.
Not anybody.
Serviceable, not terrible in a lot of cases, but like drop like award-winning performance. There's not a single one.
So hang on,
but I've seen
Pedro Pascal has been nominated for what exactly?
Critics' Choice Award. It's
a Critics' Choice Award. It's in a show where he's not even for best actor in a show where he doesn't even highlight in not one of these episodes. Mm-hmm. He is not even the best part of any of the episodes.
Okay. Also,
his pronouns are in his bio, Rhino. That's why.
Oh, vagina dick. That's right.
Also, let's be honest here. He hasn't been the star since Baby Yoda came onto the scene.
No, he hasn't. He definitely had his moments throughout the first season. I will say that. Whereas in this season, it seems he has these little moments, but anything that has any importance. He ends up being overshadowed by, in episode 1, it was the guy in Boba Fett's armor. What's his name? That actor, right?
Timothy Olyphant.
He was completely overshadowed by him. Then in the second episode, it was all about Baby Yoda and eating the eggs, and it was how either the Baby Yoda was cute for eating eggs or a horrible fucking thing or a murderer for eating eggs. Yeah. Mm-hmm. He wasn't even the star of that episode. Then you come into the third episode, Bo-Katan is the star of that episode. And now you come into this episode, and what was the thread of this one? It was Cara Dune, and he, he came in at the end and saved the day, but okay.
But again, it's not even his character. Look at the whole show. Look at the dialogue. Look at the acting that they're doing. This isn't even better than like your Friday night like tween sitcom programming, right? This is like this is like Full House has got better stuff.
Oh,
as far as
yeah.
acting. As far as acting goes, like these
Live
are
action
very
animation.
simple characters with
Yeah, they are
very
simple,
simple,
yeah.
very little dialogue in the whole show. Like nobody has many lines. Like I don't think any like looking at the script because you can there's sites where you can just read the script. There isn't a script yet.
Yeah, but
Which anybody should
yeah.
read and go.
Who's going to
Whoever's
jail?
doing the acting.
I was going to say they're coming
should
for
get on
Ryan.
board.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a fire truck.
They're coming for you now.
Yeah.
What was I going to say?
It's just not there. It's so basic.
Yeah.
This is like B movie, C level action movie like acting.
Well, the
Yeah,
fact
that
that this is
Fish guy had more personality.
yeah, he did. You're right, he did. The fact
he
that
did.
this is a Critics' Choice Award, I guess, makes perfect sense because
does.
look at what.
Right,
yeah,
'cause they're gonna eat it
Yeah,
up
the only
because
one I
of
would give it
pronouns,
like
right?
validity to is People's Choice because actual people who actually watch stuff vote on
Well,
it.
it'd be fine for some technical achievements.
Yeah,
Certainly not
yeah.
music, and I don't think even the sound editing is very good. Like, what is it with modern TV and modern movies? Like, did all the good sound mixers in Hollywood just die?
I think so. I mean, I
pretty
think
sure.
it's
Like,
great.
they can never get the dialogue the right volume, the music the right volume. Like, I
Yeah.
shouldn't have to. I can
fucking
hear.
annoying.
I'm an older man now, but my hearing is okay. I shouldn't have to
I
turn
actually have-
Hey,
subtitles on.
I'm older than you are, so you're not
I
an older
actually
man.
had-
Shut up.
You're like 6 months.
I actually had the opposite problem with the Blade Runner 2049. What's it called? Yeah, movie.
Oh
I
my
did
God.
not hear any dialogue at all because the surround sound, the music. Oh my god!
Jesus, that's bad.
But it's bad in this. It's bad in like Star Trek. It's bad in everything. Where there was a huge complaint in Tenet, right?
Yeah,
People
No,
couldn't
but-
hear the
yeah.
dialogue over the sound and the music and everything. Like, where are
Yes.
the audio mixers? They
I
must
don't
have
know.
all died.
and I want to also segue from the conversation real fast. It was kind of ironic that Jack of all casuals brought up Alf because I brought up Alf on my live stream to point out that I still have the doll. I still have the doll from when I was a kid.
No kidding.
Yeah,
Nice.
I can pull it down. It's on the top shelf right now.
Nice.
Just off
Probably
camera.
the one I had. I don't know where ours is. I think I don't know what happened to it. I'm sure it's just yeah. Daniel James for $14.99 Australian. He says Pedro. Thank you, Daniel, for that super chat. I appreciate it, my man. Thank you very much. Jedi Luki earlier said he got Han, Luke, and Leia indoor Black Series figures.
Oh,
is what it
nice.
was. Yes.
Very nice.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nice.
Support the OT, support the expanding universe. I'm down with that. Down with that for sure.
I didn't know those. had
That's
even come
exactly
out,
the
so-
one I had, Mara. That
I
is
had that
exactly
one.
the one.
I
Yes.
had exactly that
Whoa.
too.
That is fantastic.
I miss my Alf. Yeah.
It's like Teddy Ruxpin, but Alf.
Yeah.
Good to hear, Mega Jetty. Good to hear.
Yep. I still have it.
Nice.
That's freaking awesome. That is awesome. Absolutely. Alpha's a shit. Alpha's a shit. I love that show so much. I love watching it.
Oh yeah, I watched so many shows and movies when I was a kid that would probably make parents today blush.
So yeah, this Mandalorian thing is it does make sense, but like you were saying, Greg, he saw the script and he saw that they were going to have their helmets off, but also when he signed on, they're like, hey, your character's going to have this helmet on all the time, so are you cool with that? He says yes and signs on the dotted line. There should be no argument from him going forward at all. I mean, I can understand his frustration when he gets the script, but it's a different sect of Mandalorians, and he's probably just being a little turd about it. So.
But I also feel like they're opening the door for him to be able to take his helmet off.
I think they're opening the door for him to get the fuck off the show, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
I
GTFO
think that
right now.
I think there's
think he's already gone,
legitimate
to be honest
reasons
with
for
you.
both avenues that they actually came to a settlement with him and go, all right, look, we'll get to a point where you will be taking your helmet off. But just let us get the story out on how that evolves to become that way. They could have done that, or
They're like, we're going to
be
take
like,
your helmet
nah,
off,
fuck
and then we're
yeah,
going to have
we're
somebody
gonna-
shoot you in the face. That's it. So that's what's happening.
Well, I think the issue is not that he had a problem; it's the way he went about trying to handle it. He tried,
Yeah,
he went the Ray Fisher route, and that's just not going to get you employment.
No, it's not. It's absolutely not. I mean, he ran up to the top from what everybody's saying that he went up to Kathleen Kennedy, like all the way up to her, like crying about it and stuff. And she's
I
like,
heard
"Did
that
you
he
fucking
didn't
sign
end
a
up going to
contract?"
Kathleen Kennedy.
All right now.
I heard one of Doomcock's rumors. Apparently, he didn't go to Kathleen Kennedy.
Yeah, because that's what they were saying earlier before, like back in the summer when this rumor came out. But yeah, Doomcock's rumor. He says, my agents tell me that Disney did not want this story to get. They just want to forget all about this incident. But as much as I dislike Pedro Pascal for the asinine and hurtful things he has tweeted out and posted on Instagram, I feel as if a bit of injustice has been done to him. So I want to set the record straight. Doomcock explained how, according to a source with knowledge of the production, when Pedro Pascal signed his contract, he was under the belief that no Mandalorians were ever going to remove their helmets, and this would apply to all Mandalorian characters on the show moving forward. But when Pedro got his first read of script for Chapter 11, introducing Katie Sackhoff as Bo-Katan, he was pissed to see that, in fact, there were going to be Mandalorians taking off their helmets, and he wasn't one of them. I can understand that. I can understand that for sure, especially if you're told in the beginning, like, hey, we're going to have other Mandalorians on the show, but they will never take their helmets off. I mean,
that just goes to show how much Pedro Pascal doesn't actually know about Mandalorians, because if he had watched any Star Wars at all, he would know that Mandalorians take their helmets off. So the complaint would have came before rather than after seeing the script. You know what I mean?
It also,
like,
that's
it just
true.
Goes,
It also points out how much they do not think ahead, and they had no idea they were going to include these characters to begin with until they got into the end of season 1. They're like, okay, let's bring in these other characters because we need to set up these other shows.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's what they. Yeah, so it's. I'm wondering if they just didn't have that, and but I mean, Lucasfilm not knowing what they're doing with Star Wars. Come on, right? That doesn't fucking happen.
Yeah, Lucasfilm having foresight? No way.
No. Christopher says he's got a bounce. Christopher, thanks for being here, man. I appreciate it. Thank you very much, man. Hopefully we'll see you again. Yeah, it's just to me it sounds like just a big clusterfuck on the inside of this show with him. And to be honest with you, I think he's probably already gone from the show.
Yeah,
and we'll probably see some more stuff
for months now.
Well, I got to ask quickly: how does everybody feel about this whole thing that these things that are in the tanks in this episode are like Snokes?
They're not fucking Snokes. Come on. Why would people assume that it's Snoke? It's just because it's in a tank.
Because it's in a tank.
This was written before. I mean, they're still writing The Rise of Skywalker right now. It's not even done yet.
What if the project that they're working on, like the one that the hologram doctor guy talks about, is Palpatine? Or Snoke?
No. This is
no.
Palpatine,
of all the ways to connect it to the sequel trilogy, this is the worst idea possible.
Palpatine was thought. I mean, I'm just I haven't seen Rise of Skywalker or say Rise of Palpatine. I have not seen that. I'm just going off of like what I've heard people talk about, and that is it would not make sense because Palpatine is assumed to be dead. So if he's doing this under like a veil of secrecy. So he's not going to list any Imperial remnants, no matter how obscure, to help him in this. And it's not exactly going to be out in the open to a point where some Mandalorian is going to actually stumble upon it on a plot. Like literally, like that was like a big reveal in the Disney Star Wars movies. So
I think this is Gideon's attempt just to get power for himself.
Yeah,
agreed. Absolutely.
It could be any experiments. It doesn't exactly have to involve cloning at this point.
How does everybody here feel about them if they do make this Force blood stuff? If that makes Force sensitive people,
if they do that, then like literally that just shows again that they know jack shit about the franchise they bought.
Yeah.
Literally line from Han Solo in The Force Awakens. That's not how the Force works.
Mm-hmm.
That's different, Canadian Jedi Knight. We're talking about the actual like beings that were in the tanks on the Imperial base that they destroyed.
When they realized that Gideon was still alive and that they were on a research base.
Yes.
And I'm fine with them trying. It's as long as they're unsuccessful and it doesn't work.
Yeah.
Like, I could get that they might, like, somebody might think, hey, if I transfuse a Force user's blood into my blood, I'll gain his powers. I think that's a logical avenue of research.
Yeah.
Agreed.
But it has to be ultimately a failure. If it turns out it's something that actually fucking works, that's a big problem.
Yeah.
Because then, I mean, literally, like, why wouldn't Jedi have been doing that, or Sith have been doing that the whole time? Like,
Secrets of the Sith.
That's what the problem would be if they make it a success. Yeah, like what you said, then that's basically proving that they know nothing. But if they prove it to be a failure, then I'm like, yeah, okay, they at least know that doesn't work. But it's not going to say that character's not going to try.
Like
I'm
Palpatine
definitely going
tried
to
like,
agree with
get
that.
Anakin's blood, right?
Yeah. I would definitely agree with that, Mara. Inquisitor, I think it says, just watch Mahler's Unbridled Rage on A Rise of Skywalker. It's better than the movie itself by about 1,000 miles. Absolutely.
Oh,
It's
his
so
Unbridled
much better.
Rage on that and
So much better.
The Last Jedi, fucking awesome.
Yeah. Absolutely. It's
Not
way
just
better
that,
than
his
the
other
movie.
ones. The Predator one was fucking great.
So
Yeah.
is the Jurassic World Fallen
Jurassic
Kingdom one,
Worlds.
too, yeah.
Oh, God. those are good.
He rips that movie to shit, though. I mean, of course, it's not hard.
I love how he makes up names for certain things, like the gay for the Force and like, like things like that. It's just hilarious. He's such a genius.
Yeah, he calls the guy from Predator Dude Bro, the main guy, because he's a
Dude, bro.
Dude Bro. Yeah, and then he calls what's he call? Oh, he calls the girl from Jurassic World Heels because she ran a
Because she
T-Rex
runs in heels?
Yeah, she outran a fucking T-Rex in heels. Yeah.
In heels.
I know, right,
all
dude?
that
That
is fine.
I remember in the theater, I laughed out loud like hardcore when he said that shit. Cloning, dark science, Sith magic, secrets only the Sith.
Wait,
Like,
hold on.
motherfucker, like the
Hold on.
Republic
There was a
had
whole war
clone
that
army.
revolved around
Yeah, I was gonna say, like literally, like the oh my god,
Galaxy-wide war.
the Kaminoans, like they're not Sith. They created the clone army.
Correct.
Yeah.
That is correct.
Right.
Absolutely.
It's so dumb. Like, and you got to think this is like after mistakes have already been made. These are like, okay, this is how we're going to correct it.
Yeah, no
Like,
kidding.
how stupid.
Just such
Yeah.
a clunky line, too.
Yeah.
Like, he's
And JJ
delivering
was
it like
like-
he's doing a trailer for the people he's, like, with
Yeah.
about the events that they're on.
But I find that there is so much exposition like that in regards to throughout, especially the the last two, Last Jedi and The Rise of Skywalker. There's so much dialogue that's actually meant for us, the audience, as opposed to the actual, chemistry going on between the characters, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
It pretty
It
pretty
does.
much, like, I mean, I again have not seen the third movie in the Disney trilogy, but at the same time, it's like just thinking back on the Force Awakens and even and the Last Jedi, especially. It's all the lines are, it's like telling, not showing. It's like I basically every line is almost like exposition.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well,
So-
Poe telling everybody that Palpatine's come back and he's going to attack in 16 days and all of that kind of thing. I mean, first of all, Palpatine would never announce himself. The real Palpatine would never announce what his plan is and what he's doing. And let me just tell you so you can stop me.
That literally makes
I'm back, bitches.
like Dr. Evil. Like, I'm going to tell you exactly
Yeah,
what
it's a
I'm
bad Bond villain. But let's not.
But apparently,
let's not-
but you got to think. Apparently, he just announced his that he's back to the entire galaxy, right? And when Poe says somehow Palpatine returned, everyone's like,
Oh my god.
But hang on, didn't he announce himself back? Like everybody already knows that
He
he's
did,
back.
but
He
you
actually
had to
announced
play
it to the
Fortnite.
galaxy?
Okay, hold on.
If they didn't play
Stupid.
Fortnite, they didn't see it.
I have a
Oh,
question.
fucking
I
dumb.
have a question.
Right,
those
fucking
who-
Nazis.
Who just saw the movie? How do these people know about Palpatine? As if he actually existed, but Luke is a myth.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know.
and somehow
It's all
Palpatine
inconsistency.
returned from Luke destroying him. But
Oh my
like
god, Palpatine returned.
Luke's a myth. What are you talking
No,
about?
Luke-
See, like-
But I suppose Rey's the only one that says that he's a myth because everybody's looking for Luke, so people do know who Luke is. It's only Rey that doesn't know who Luke is.
But
That's
back
her
to
one
the-
flaw, right?
Yeah.
No,
Back to the telling, not showing, and kind of loop it back to Mandalorian. Let's not forgive the Mandalorian for basically doing this with every single line that the Mandalorian does speak to Baby Yoda. He's not explaining any. He's explaining
for our
something to
benefit.
the toddler, but it's really he might as well be just
us.
looking straight into camera.
Yeah. Breaking
And
the
just be
fourth
like,
wall and telling
Yeah.
us.
Oh, the ship is broken. So do you think we
So
should
we're
go to
gonna-
tomorrow and right to the camera?
get it repaired. Yeah.
And it's dialogue like that because Baby Yoda obviously it's an infant. Like, and I know parents talk to their infants and people talk to their pets and everything. Like, but that's not the same thing. It's designed specifically for exposition to the audience. The Mandalorian wouldn't communicate to, like a normal person wouldn't communicate that way to Baby Yoda. Just to like, here's a major plot point.
Yeah.
Yoda, and it's to the audience. And I'm dude, one.
Yeah,
it's fine if you do that occasionally, but like this show does it a lot.
Well, my
because
biggest
he's got
problem,
nobody to interact with.
Yeah, that's it. My biggest problem with the show is every time there is someone to interact with, it's over. Like in my video, I did a really bad impression of Carl Weathers. Like at the very end when he's like taking off, it's like, "Hey Mando, you want to come back and have some interaction?" And he's like, "Nope, gotta go." Every single time.
Some character development?
I mean, every single time he has a chance.
He's
Like
like,
the
"Nope,
Mandalorians,
can't do
their conversation in the bar lasted what, like 30 seconds? That should have gone on like 4 fucking minutes and just had some really engaging character interaction. And
But
it
again,
was a
the
short
episodes
episode again.
The
So-
episodes that we want more out of are actually shorter.
Yeah.
The
I
episodes
know,
that are
it pisses
just
me
all
off.
filler are quite long. Like it's really strange. I don't really understand. It's like they
Yeah.
almost don't know how to give us the information properly.
All
Well,
fetch
you have
quests
to.
and
You have to give good information. Like you can extend the length of the episode, but if we were to do in this last episode what they did in episode 1, it would have just been Mando flying the ship through space like for 5 different times across the screen just to fill time.
Yeah.
It wouldn't have been anything actually useful. Like, and that's the difference between filler and then actual content. Like, if you want character development, find something out about like any of the characters. Like, why is Carl Weathers' character Grief Karga? Why does he suddenly go from the leader of the Bounty Guild to like benevolent planet administrator?
Yeah.
do the magic hand thing. Best line from the fucking series.
Because Baby Yoda healed his arm in the middle of the desert once. Like suddenly he's like a brand new man, and he's just seen the errors of his ways. Like he wasn't just a thug in the Bounty Guild. He was the fucking leader.
He was, yeah.
Just on that, you know how Carl Weathers or Grief Karga takes the Baby Yoda to the school and says, you don't want to bring him on this mission, like, blah, 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 blah. I mean, this kid saved their life against the fire at the end of, like,
Probably
don't
should
you
take
want
him
this
with
kid
you.
to, he asked the kid to do the hand thing at the end of season 1, right? And he's saying, like, we better not take him with us to this half-abandoned Imperial base. Like, why wouldn't you take him with you to the half-abandoned Imperial base? Like, this kid has been through more, and even Mando says, you know, he goes everywhere. It's not good to take him here, blah, 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 blah. Well, he's
But
seen
you're gonna
worse.
take Fred from the Blue Man Group.
It's weird. Like, I don't understand that. And it was just so that they could get, obviously, Mando out of the thing. They could have their cool stuff with Gina and all of that sort of thing. And then...
But you know what?
Again, fine once, but you keep doing it episode after episode after episode. It's like, come on.
Yeah, and you know what's sad? Oh, go ahead, Mar.
Well, I just wanted to answer Jeremy Twig's question, but you can go like whatever. He says, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't the books have Kaminoan say they wanted and tried to clone Force-sensitive beings, but they could never succeed in the results with the connection? Yes. And Plagueis, because Plagueis wanted to initially clone Force beings, because he wanted to create basically an army of Force beings, but they weren't able to succeed because the clones, the clones never had the Force abilities. Also, to an extent, they tried cloning. What was the race? But it was a race of beings that.
Oh, the Yinkori.
Yeah, they're naturally immune to the Force.
Yep, the dinosaur people.
Them. Yeah, they usually tried cloning them, and that failed as well. So both of those instances failed, and they realized that, through their manipulation of Dooku and why am I blanking on his name?
Who is he?
What?
What
So
does
the
he do?
one who requested the clone army, like he had
Sifo Dyas.
Sifo Dyas, yeah. Through him, realized that they had to find like the perfect specimen, and Dooku had found the perfect specimen in Jango Fett, when Jango Fett killed Dooku's former Padawan turned Sith.
Yeah, and I get all that, but then how do you explain Luke and Sabayoth?
Well, that was like actually pre the prequels. So
Well,
basically,
Right? Yeah.
and you're
like you didn't have the chosen one prophecy necessarily.
Mhm.
You didn't have all the background like filled in. It
But
was
wasn't Sabaoth like a clone of a
Yeah.
Jedi, and so
Mhm.
essentially
With Force-
so was Luke.
yeah, that's the
ability.
difference. Yeah.
With Force
So
abilities.
they were actually already Force sensitive beings that were just cloned and ended up being Force sensitive through the clone, and obviously
they
that's
weren't
I don't have a
genetic
problem with
random
that.
Dudes that got
And plus, they
Got
went
the Force.
insane. Remember,
yeah.
the only
like
way they
both
didn't
of them,
is Thrawn figured out if he used Issa Lamiri to prevent, like, the Force from corrupting the clone process.
Problem
But
solved.
back to the Mandalorian. Like, yeah, exactly. How sad is it that pretty much the only interaction Din Djarin had with Cara Dune and Grief Karga was about this side mission? There wasn't anything else there. Like, what's happened to you? Or, that's...
Again, Lord Vader, Luke and Joris were before the prequels, before all that background was filled in, and like Tim pointed out, they went insane.
Mhm.
It doesn't work. It still does not
It-
work.
yeah,
Even if
exactly,
it does
yeah.
in a way succeed, it doesn't ultimately work. And I have no fucking clue about Starkiller. I never read the books, never played the game. So
No, I thought it was a terrible character in the first place.
Yeah.
Absolutely terrible.
I like Starkiller.
I hated that fucking game. I thought it was terrible. The second one was even worse.
I like
But,
it. I like the first one. The second one was all right.
We got a new guest that just popped in the back room here, guys.
oh, huge
All
Star
right.
Wars fan. This guy.
Huge fan.
No
huge,
way.
Huge star here, Lord Long Dong.
Never
Fucking
seen him.
Nazi.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone.
How you doing, mate? Hello. Doing good?
I'm well, mate. I'm well, mate. What are you drinking?
It's a sour pumpkin ale.
Ooh, I don't know about that.
Yeah, me either.
Oh, it's fucking
Yeah.
amazing.
Pumpkin. Ugh.
I don't know about that. How alcoholic is it?
I think it's
That's
like
a strong one, yeah.
8 or 9% alcohol by volume.
Oh, nice. You're going to be pissed by the end of the stream
No, definitely not.
and then fall asleep. It's going to be good.
Be dropping
Lethal.
some gamer words.
Like he says, Lethal's my sponsor for the trivia.
Jedi Lukey does not miss.
He doesn't. He doesn't. He even watched Return of the Jedi today, so he's even more prepared. Now we're gonna me and Rhino are gonna look even worse now. Thanks a lot.
well, I mean, never mind. I won't
Jedi
say anything
Lukey can do a trivia about trivia and smash everyone. Jedi Lukey is the trivia.
Yeah, he is. Him and Blake for sure.
Blake, and then Rhetorical Thrill.
Rhetorical Thrill as well. Yeah, and Daniel does really well. in
Mega
trivia, too.
Jetty started off strong, but then disappeared.
I
He's
know.
been chickening out. He hasn't been playing.
He's also been sick a little bit lately, but yeah. For Jack of all Cats was Force Unleashed is one of the best games. Jeff, disagree.
I like the first one. Second one sucked.
Everybody
Second one
says
was
Fallen
fucking
Order is
terrible,
good, and I
but-
think it
Well,
was
as
also
I've said, it was fun on the Wii because you actually got to go
Got
through
to-
all the motions and stuff.
Justin
so.
Proper's a cheater. We determined that.
What does he Google?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah,
Well-
he quickly copies and pastes into Google
Paste,
and
yeah.
he
Oh,
copy and
we
pastes
stopped
the
that,
question.
We stopped that though. It's now all the
Yeah.
questions are now image format, so you can't do that.
Yeah.
And you don't have enough time to type it into Google, otherwise you'll be done. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or use image to text converter. Too slow.
Or say, hey,
Yeah.
like, what's this? Don't have time.
Yeah, it does. It does. Yeah. Oh, you did get
Yeah,
4
so we
points last time,
shortened,
didn't you?
shortened the question length or the time to answer, plus did the image thing to
Yeah. So Justin Proper, he
discourage.
found a flaw in the system, so he kind of helped us out a little bit actually on that one.
You know, they never
At least he
replied to me
admitted
about
it.
that request.
But you know
So
what?
get
You
back
know
with
what this is tonight? It's the rubber match between me and Jedi Lukey for the original trilogy. So
Oh,
Yep.
Tim, I
That's
like
true.
you.
We'll
But
see
I
what
gotta go
happens.
with Lukey.
okay, I don't think he's ever gotten like 100% like I did
And
on the
you-
New Hope.
yeah, and
so,
you did on A New Hope. Yeah, you did.
Yeah,
Get 100% on A New Hope. Holy fuck.
yeah. I've seen it 450 some odd times. So.
Well, at least you didn't do what I did last week, and when I have Empire Strikes Back's my favorite, and I've seen it like 200 times, and I was in the like.
well, there were a
before.
couple tough ones.
That was
there.
that was one of your worst.
That was like my worst fucking performance.
You were like rhinoing it.
Oh, I really did. He beat me last week. Yeah, he did.
I could guess better at Halloween trivia than you could have done at that one. So
Oh, I doubt that. I doubt that.
Fighting words.
Johnny Lucas says I got 100% on the Attack of the Clones trivia open our policy. Yes, he
okay.
did. He did.
Well, I said original, but yeah.
It's Return of the Jedi trivia tonight, Mega Jetty. It's Return of the Jedi
shit.
trivia. Are you going to play tonight? So that means next week is Rogue One, right, Greg?
Oh fuck! I don't want to watch that.
Yeah.
Or is it Force Awakens?
Oh fuck! I don't want to watch that.
Mega Jetty's going to play. He's going to play, so that's good. That's good. That works.
Tim, how do you actually feel about Attack of the Clones?
It's my favorite prequel.
Me too.
No shit.
Me too.
Really?
Yes.
The only parts I don't like are the annoying 3PO, like Greg will always tell us. It's so bad. And I honestly
cringe.
I think the Anakin and Padme lines in Revenge of the Sith are worse than the ones in
absolutely.
Attack of the Clones.
100%.
Oh my gosh.
They're
The
way
balcony
worse
scene.
than Sith.
I
Yeah,
love
absolutely.
you. No, I love you. It's like,
Is it because you're blinded by love? Yeah.
Oh
something
my
like that,
gosh.
It's all cringe.
Except
It's
for
cringe.
the end part where you're going down a path I cannot follow. That wasn't too bad.
I still,
that.
I
I
still
love that.
think
Trash.
the best line between those two throughout all three movies is the "I don't like Sam."
I like the aggressive negotiations thing.
I really can't stand Padme, but that part where she says you're going down a path I can't follow, it's like, bitch, you're the one that pushed him down this path for 3 fucking movies.
It'll bring you good fortune.
Bitch, go buy my mum out of slavery, you rich
That was pretty
fucking...
bad.
yeah, that's a good point.
Actually, I said at one point that's like most likely a hot take that if you remove, fix the dialogue in Attack of the Clones, it's actually not as bad a movie as people make it out to be because it sets up the Cameron clone army and things like that, which is I found very interesting. Like the Obi-Wan investigating the mystery
I
surrounding
love
it.
those scenes. Yeah.
I'll tell you
get rid of
what.
the cringe dialogue, the cringe romance dialogue. Get rid of C-3PO's idiotic scenes.
It's not. It's bad.
This is such a drag.
Oh, it's so awful.
Oh, yeah, it's so
Okay,
You
so
get rid of those two
You're right,
things,
it was.
and that movie stands up.
the thing is too, the fireplace scene in Attack of the Clones. If you're a dude and you're paying attention to the dialogue, there's something wrong with you. All right.
Yeah, and George Lucas designed that dress himself.
Yes,
So
he did.
Yeah, he's a lad dude. He's the one that told Carrie Fisher there's no bras in space.
I know he's
No underwear. No underwear.
No underwear. Yeah, our boy George, he's one of the boys.
yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. He's like, where is tape? You're good.
But as cringe
You're
as
fine.
the meadow scene, as cringe as the meadow scene is, though, like the dialogue where he's kind of expressing, they need to be forced
How he would-
to,
Yeah.
and everything.
I like that.
That's a good foreshadow of his mentality and one of the reasons why he went down the path he went.
yeah.
Agreed.
They need to be made to agree.
In my
Yeah,
theater,
who would make them? You and
yeah.
Yeah.
In my theater, on opening day, the scene where she comes over the top of the hill running with her arms spread, the entire theater just laughed.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Ironically, yes. So
it was
that's
like
not
a
good.
combination of the sound of music and
Yes.
the running down the hill scene and the beginning of
Little House on the
Little
Prairie.
House on the Prairie.
Yes.
That's exactly what the fuck it was. I'm pretty sure George even said in an interview that he got his. That's where he got.
Oh
it.
yeah, I'm sure he did.
I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
very
Yes.
fair.
Big
Might have been in
fan
a
of
pub.
Little House on the Prairie as a
Do you remember that part where Yoda meets Anakin at the start when Qui-Gon brings him to him and goes this kid ain't right? Yoda should have taken him out the back and shot him, man. Whole thing done.
Come with me, you will. Out back, you will.
Fucked up you are.
Qui-Gon's like, "Where's the boy?" He's like,
Well, Yoda,
he took off,
Yoda
went that way. He went
Yoda
that
should
way.
have sensed him having bad dreams and then gone to chop
And
him
shot
down
him.
in his sleep.
Nah, I want Yoda to shoot him. I don't want Yoda to stab him. I want Yoda to shoot him.
It's like, yeah, I know.
Yoda would-
so I'm gonna,
Yoda will
I'm gonna
tell,
savor you in your sleep.
Yoda would tell Kid Anakin to look at the flowers.
Flowers you will look at, yes.
What's up, Shellback?
Fuck
That is
you are.
correct. You heard. It is Return of the Jedi trivia tonight. Absolutely. Yes.
Or Obi-Wan should have told Qui-Gon. Should have been like,
Telemundo.
Master, this kid's fucked up.
Fuck this kid is.
And,
Yeah.
and by the way, Master, I'm pretty sure she's grooming him. That's kind of fucked up.
Yeah,
She's
what a
on a
dumb
list.
decision. I mean,
She's on a list.
gosh. That's my
be
biggest
on the
list.
complaint.
She should be on the
Like,
list. She
he
should
should
be
have
on
been
the
about
list.
5 years old.
Child predator.
Yeah, 5 years
Here
older.
we go. Here we go.
She was 14 and he was 9, and
Oh, that's so
right.
fucked up.
Here's,
man.
here's one of the best lines from this scene.
We're not trying to get my stream taken down already.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, you're obsessed with like playing copyrighted shit.
I know.
Yeah.
Look at that bun approach.
I can't wait to kill some kids.
As he
love
makes
that.
you
I
friend
love
that
that.
he's a senator.
I love it.
I love how they're both wearing these shit-eating smiles in that scene. It's
I love it.
freaking hilarious.
I fucking love that movie, man. I love that movie. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't mind that scene nearly as much as some of the other ones.
Oh, yeah.
3PO is the
By,
worst.
by far, my you obviously
Well, I
know
mean,
my two things is Boba Brat and
it's not much better. But actually, Han is 29 and Leia's 19.
Yeah, at least
That's
she's
still better
alright.
than
At least they're
14
legal,
and 9.
right?
Yeah, no kidding. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Can we at least agree? At least she's double digits.
Yeah. I'm saying like they're both it's like he's only 10 years older. So
Oh my god, look how bad that CGI is these days.
And he just comes out of the grass. He just like grows out of the grass.
I don't
What
think
are
she's
you
wearing a bra in
doing,
that
you
scene either.
psycho?
I don't think she's wearing a bra in that scene.
Nice.
Let's
Yeah,
see
they're
what
like
happens
giant
when-
ticks. That's what they are. Yeah.
Let's see what happens when she runs over. Is she wearing
we'll
a bra?
I read that he was 29, Mega Jetty.
Yeah, 29 is correct.
No bra, I don't think.
I don't know what video game bio said
No
that.
bras
But
in
video game
space.
bio was wrong. He was
Only
29.
boob armor. Only boob armor in
Only
space.
poop armor.
He's 10 years older than Princess Leia. And
Only shitty armor.
You mean this one?
I guess so. I mean,
Hell yeah.
Look at that game.
that Super Star
Look at
Wars?
that cartridge.
Is that
Star
fucking
Wars,
Super
yeah.
Star Wars? Hell yeah, man.
Oh, by
I
the
got
way,
that on my PlayStation, by the way.
Sam's Club has a new stand-up video game thing, and this motherfucker has over 300 games, and most of them are simple ones, but it has the Super Star Wars trilogy on it,
Yep. That's badass.
and it's only $500 like all the other ones. So,
But
I'm
you said it's got like
seriously thinking
a
about
shit ton of
getting it.
games? Like 500 games or something?
Yeah,
Wow. I
That's
just
badass.
checked out the poll just quickly, and it's a complete blowout.
Oh, I knew it was going to be a blowout. I knew it was going to be.
there's only like 24
16
votes,
to 7. It's not.
I know.
23 votes. Come on, people.
I'm part of the 7 that voted for Real Genius, so.
I'm part of the
Yeah.
16.
I'm part of
Real
the 7.
Genius better.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
part of
love Real Genius. Always will.
Yeah,
Inner Space is
Real
hilarious.
Genius
I
is
love it.
funny, dude. It's sillier and I think geared for a younger. Real Genius is fucking funny. I mean, the scene is like, is it a dream where you're standing
Oh my
on a mountain and you're surrounded by a bunch of naked women throwing pickles at you? And like,
Do you know
why
who
am I
else
the
who
only
should
one that
have
has
got
that
shot
dream?
when they were a kid? Boba Fett. Obi-Wan
Hey,
should have
man.
shot him. Obi-Wan should have shot him of how rude he was. Is your dad here? Yeah.
I think Greg agrees.
Yeah.
Thank you. Should have just sabered that fucker right
Nah,
through.
shooting. Nah, sabering's not as funny as shooting.
Oh, did you show Lethal the clip? Show him the clip.
Show it, yeah, show
Oh,
it.
yeah, okay. I'll do it.
Mando has this line, Lethal,
Trying
and
to trigger me.
Wherever I go, he goes, my buddy.
Wherever
fucking
I
great.
go, he goes.
and
I
Boba
love
Fett's
it.
just sitting there like, I don't even want to fucking be here in that picture. Oh,
Fuck yeah, no.
gosh.
My friend used to say when I take a shower, he watches.
Yeah, yeah.
He's a dirty fuck, though, so.
Your friend's kinda creepy.
Yeah, young Boba.
My
should
friend's a
have got
dirty
shot.
fuck. Yeah. Yeah,
Boba
young
Brat.
Boba Brat. Boba
Yeah,
Brat.
he should
That's
get
Greg's
shot.
favorite character.
Get him,
Yeah,
Dad.
get him, Dad.
Kill him, Daddy. Kill him.
Fire!
Fire.
Oh
Yeah.
god, But that is like, it gets bad, but then yeah, that last word is like fire.
Fire.
Oh my god.
He's from
So
New
bad.
Zealand, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
My
Oh,
favorite country.
I saw that you tagged me in that Lord Vader where the lead to TLJ scene with the stormtrooper smacks Finn's ass in the elevator. It's
Oh, that's
fucking
Tom Hardy.
Yeah, it's Tom Hardy in this fucking stormtrooper thing.
Yep.
It's like, what you going?
Officer!
How you going?
Oh my god.
Smacks from the ass.
It's fucking weird, that one, isn't it?
Fire.
Look at you!
It's like the deleted scene where fucking Rose Tico like bites what's
the
his name's
finger
fucking hand. He's like, she's like on his hand or whatever.
Hux,
You're an
yeah.
officer
Hux,
now.
yeah, it's the dumbest fucking thing.
I use that scene
He's
in
like,
one of my
get
videos.
off my hand. He doesn't even hit her or anything. Like, just punch her in the face. Like, break her neck to get your hand out of her mouth or something.
Hey, Evan Bain disappeared.
That's what I would do.
Evan Bain.
Evan
Well,
Bain.
you know what?
Bain Evan.
Bain
Bain
Evan.
Evan,
Told
sorry,
them to
I
cut
got it
that
wrong.
scene just because they're like, "Hey, Hux is going to be in the next movie, and we don't have to want to CGI his finger."
Yeah, no kidding. I thought
Look at him.
Rat was Victoria.
This is a man holding a Nerf gun to his own head. He doesn't give two shits. There's no limits for him.
No limits. Yeah, he's
I
rolling.
find it
All
so
the-
funny that if he pulls the trigger, the Nerf bullet just sort of stays in the chamber right next to his head. Like
It doesn't do anything.
Doesn't do a damn thing.
The rules were thrown out of the book. I would abuse him too if he was my kid.
He's a ginger.
Yeah.
If he was my kid, I would have taken him out the back and shot him.
Yeah, I know. I read some of that stuff. Yeah, it's so bad.
He's pretty abusable. I mean, just look at him.
His dad was a piece of shit, though. But I mean,
Well,
he
yeah,
was a
like
fucking
Snoke
imperial
threw him around,
officer.
like-
That's what he was. He was a piece of shit, like most of them. Yeah.
I don't know. If he was my kid and he walked past, I'd get this urge to just smack him.
Good job.
Yeah.
What's up, man?
Hey,
Well, I
John.
mean, if you read the books, it's him, Hux, and Phasma were supposed to be like these, almost like genius characters that were like super skilled at training First Order troopers and
Genius
programming them,
Yahtzees,
right?
yeah.
I mean, they were responsible for like the whole brainwashing the First Order troopers operation.
See,
And
I find
they
that
made
hard
him
to
into
believe
just an
based on the
idiot.
movies.
Yeah.
I find that hard to believe based on what I saw in the movie.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, I see him in the movie and I'm like, nah, this dude's an idiot.
Yeah, but I mean, that's
Kinda. Yeah.
the books being disconnected from the movie is not.
Oh, yeah.
New.
Don't even mention the comics. Like,
Oh my god.
I mean,
It's so funny too. Like in the Rise of Skywalker, they have some lines about like the past of Poe Dameron. I'm like, wait a minute. In your own comic books, that's
which past?
completely contradictive of what you said
Exactly.
before.
that
What
was
the fuck are
Earth
you
25. That was Earth 25 Poe.
Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, because well, it must have been because he like didn't realize that they fly now, even though
He didn't. He
Five
didn't.
Poe.
That's
Not
for
really
25 Poe. That's right. There you go. I like
But
that.
remember, in
Coruscant
Earth 17, they didn't invent jetpacks.
yeah. Sure.
Yeah. It's the multiverse. There's different Poes.
I mean, you don't.
That's like the only
I mean,
way. If Disney were to come out and like explain it that way, was the only way that makes sense with the shit show they have with their canon. It's just
Yeah, because it contradicts
multiverse.
itself all the time. Like Holdo is nowhere near the same character she is in the Leia book.
Nope.
Yeah.
Absolutely
No.
not.
Like not even close, except for the hair color. Because in the book she liked to have hair goofy, wild outfits.
I like
and
goofy hair
hairstyles.
color. Yes. Yeah.
Like that
she was kind of
paragraph
like
where
a-
it distinctly says she likes to dress like a pissed off man hating lesbian.
That wasn't in there. No, they portrayed her as basically just like this weird flighty girl. You know, like just kind of hippie-ish almost.
Yeah. No kidding. No kidding. I just think it's so fucking funny that people like see the tanks on the Mandalorian and they're like, oh my god, it's Snoke. Like, are you fucking stupid? Like, it's not Snoke. This is way before that would even be happening. So just calm down. Calm
I
down.
mean, if it is, it would be a gross mistake to
Oh,
tie
absolutely.
in.
It's not.
Like,
They're
why
not
would
that
you
stupid.
tie in? Like, you're already going to have a tough enough time tying in like the three basic
Pickled
questions.
pickled Snoke.
Where's Han? Where's Luke? Where's Leia? Like, those are tough questions that you're already going to have to try and answer to fit into this universe. Like, to tie that little cloning base on Navarro to
Yeah.
what they're doing on Exegol, like,
Yeah.
why would you try and make that connection at all? Like, you're already
oh my god.
up shit cricket with trying to tie this into the timeline.
Fucking clown world.
Should I put my blue wig on or something?
I need you to do it, Rhino.
It's not like
And-
he's saying
and-
nasty
and-
or Yahtzee or a
I'm
combination
in
of nasty
lockdown.
Yahtzee.
There you go. There's my
Oh, shit.
fucking lockdown.
Fucking
COVID.
clown world.
Got All of fucking ball and chain on me.
Fucking clown world.
Fucking Nazis!
Why do you have that?
You need
I
a
was going to
mask.
ask the same fucking question.
At my 30th birthday, I had
Oh,
like
okay.
a photo booth, and like I had all these wigs and all these things, and you could just
Nice.
like put everything on and just get a
It's the
photo
glasses
taken.
that makes it.
All right.
And you
What about the
stole
ball
them all?
and chain? Is
That
that
Yeah,
was
is,
in there as
is that the
well.
same
I've got-
thing?
I've
Is
got-
it?
I
Okay.
got a whole bag of stuff. I'll go get some more shit soon.
I got a whole bag of weird sex
I'll
stuff.
change again in the next like hour of the segment of the show. This is the first hour. We're 55 minutes in.
This is going to be his
When we
Oscar
get
dress
to,
kind
like,
of thing.
2
He'll
hour
change
mark,
every
I'll
hour.
go and change it again.
Well, who are you wearing, Rhino? Clown World today.
Get one of those professional seats warmers or something they do at the award shows when like the
I
when
don't want to be next to him.
the yeah.
He has to wear like a. He has to wear a shirt
holy
made out of
flame
meat
fucking
next.
Yeah.
Evan Bain rises.
If he shoots, it goes through him and then comes and fucking hits me.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, it's true.
Somebody with chicken bone.
Carrot Top Price.
Funny.
Oh man.
That's hilarious.
Thanks.
Is everybody ready to
Appreciate
play
that.
some trivia tonight?
Yeah.
Oh yes.
As ready as I ever be. So
Oh,
I'm not.
we have somebody just popped in for trivia, right in time for trivia, man. He's right in time for trivia. What's up, Ryan?
All right.
Hey guys, I actually can't stay for trivia, but I was listening and I wanted to provide an alternate perspective maybe on the clone tanks that we saw at the end of season
I was
4.
hoping you were going to talk about shooting children in the back of the head.
Well, that's my spare time. This is all business.
Fair enough.
So I think that people are reading the wrong thing into that. I don't think this is the explanation for Snoke. If you look at the close-ups of those things, yeah, there's some fucked up parts of the skull, but it's not like the same as Snoke's.
Yeah.
And if you look at the clone bodies of Snoke at Exegol, all of them have the same disfigurement.
They look
as
exactly
far
the
as
same.
the
That's right.
scar. I think it's about Dark Trooper stuff. I think that it is all about that they're using those people and trying to clone Force sensitives. That's what I think it is, using Baby Yoda's blood and the M count for the midichlorians. And I think they're also doing experiments on living people and trying to convert them into Force sensitives. Maybe that's what eventually will happen to Moff Gideon. Is he will be the ultimate receiver of whatever that is. Yeah.
Do you think that's his goal? Like that's what Moff Gideon's trying to achieve is to become Force sensitive himself?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
I do
And so I think that people are reading way more into the Snoke thing than they probably should be. Of course, I could be completely wrong, but the concept art for that too, it's all these different bodies that are spread out, and the concept art really doesn't look like Snoke at all. It looks like just random bodies that they decided to make a little more disfigured and deformed, as if they're like failed experiments. So
in other words, Ryan, you're saying your Snoke theory sucks, right?
Ironically, these many years later, people are still coming up with
Somebody in
Snoke
the
theories.
chat
That's
put
great.
Ryan's face on that picture of Ryan with the Snoke theory sucks. That'd be perfect.
Yeah, that would be great.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Yeah, I was wondering if it was going to be Snoke, but then once I saw the Dark Trooper thing, it totally made me feel like they're going Dark Troopers with it. They're stealing right from the EU. I don't know if you heard this, Lethal.
Just then, I've seen a little bit of people talking about it, but I didn't see any of that Dark Trooper stuff.
Yeah, it's Dark
Oh
Troopers.
yeah.
Weren't Dark Troopers in Rebels?
Yes,
No.
I believe so.
No,
I
it's
believe you're
those
right,
other
Lethal.
things. Those Death Troopers
Death-
or whatever the hell they're called.
The one
But
that in Rogue One.
I think they were in the Clone Wars or something though.
They're in Rogue One.
No. I'm not talking about Death Troopers. I'm talking about Dark Troopers.
Nah, they couldn't have been in Clone Wars.
Yeah.
They were in something because somebody took a screenshot of it.
What were
I
those
still haven't found
Dark
it.
Troopers that they were using at the end of season 1? Moff Gideon had them all lined
Those
up.
are
and they
Death
were the ones-
Troopers, not
They were
Dark
Death
Troopers.
Troopers, right?
Death Troopers,
Yeah. Dark Troopers are, there was a bunch of different iterations of them. But Dark Troopers are,
That's a Dark Trooper.
yeah, well, there's different versions, right? There's
This
phase
is the
1, phase
top-
2, phase 3.
Yeah, phase 4. Yeah.
And they're sometimes they can just be simply like armor, like exoskeletons, like enhanced individuals. Use them to wreak fucking havoc. At other times, they could just be droids. So it's from the EU. I think they debuted in Dark Forces, if I remember correctly. So it's straight from the fucking EU, man. And make no mistake, they do refer to them as Dark Troopers because if you listen to the audio description, evidently for like the fucking, I don't know, deaf people that can't hear. I don't fucking know what an audio description's. Oh, maybe it is for blind people. Maybe if they're listening to an audio description. That's probably what it is. It says Moff Gideon turns and looks at the Dark Troopers.
Wow.
Oh, no shit. What type of Dark Troopers are we talking?
I mean, I don't know if you can zoom in on those at all.
I'm getting ready to look at that. Yeah,
they did show a close up of one. I believe
My video has a close up, Jeff. If you can go to the very end.
This is a screenshot from the show, though. I mean, do you have...
Oh wow, those are Dark Troopers.
Absolutely.
God, the EU is such
That
trash.
sounded like a painful laugh, dude.
He was such a trash. I'm glad they
He's
got
in
rid of
pain.
it. That's funny.
He's in pain.
We're just gonna take
Fucking
everything
hell.
from it. Fucking hell.
That's what they do. That's what they've been doing.
It's just they say they wanted to go their own route. They wanted to do something.
Keep
new.
fucking stealing from it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, so far, I'm not really seeing anything entirely new because you're cherry picking from what you decanonized, and I love people that came in.
They don't have books to go from.
And
TIE
said,
Defenders.
The EU,
Ron.
the EU was never canon. I'm like, well, if it's never canon, why did Disney bother to decanonize it?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I know. Fuck.
Well, it's worse.
These are fucking Dark Troopers.
They're bringing everything back except for the world building and how it all interconnects. It's just they're bringing visuals and images and certain characters and things, but not like the entire world and what's going on in the galaxy. It just makes it even more infuriating because that's what really ties it all together.
Yep.
That's what we want to see in good Star Wars is that story, and you're making this collage of things that just doesn't connect.
Yeah.
I know it's ridiculous.
Fucking Dark Troopers, man.
I know. Oh my god.
Yeah. It is what it is, and I'm at the point where like this is just what they're going to do. They are going to take pieces of this, and I think Filoni's a fucking hack. I think Filoni's a fuck. I think that Jon Favreau actually just wants to tell a good story. Honestly, I really do.
I had to say it. He's failing at telling a good story. Emphasis on good there.
Well, I think Ryan was going somewhere with that statement.
Sorry, Ryan.
No, you're okay. But yeah, what I'm saying is, yeah, and I think it's dumb. It's a really dumb story in general. There's a lot of plot holes and contrivances, but there is a section even in the EU fandom that when they see something pulled from Legends, they get excited about it when it gets put into this show. And so you can't discount that. And those are people that are notable people. So I don't think that can be discounted. Not everybody feels the same way that we do when the EU gets, bastardized and pilfered. There's a lot of people that are big fans of this stuff and have been big fans of this stuff that when it gets brought into it, they feel like it's honoring it. So I think there's
like episode 1 with the Crate Dragon and people saying
that pissed me off.
Yeah, but there were people within, people that are notable in the EU, like Ryan saying, that were saying that was a good episode. They adapted that story well.
Yeah, there's
Dash liked it.
That was the one that I was actually thinking of when Ryan said that. I was thinking, Dash really liked that episode.
Hey Ryan, do you remember the panel at Celebration when they talked about the Mandalorian and the way they described it was completely different than what we got? Do you think that Jon Favreau had something going differently, but then with the whole Baby Yoda thing, that was Bob Iger injecting like marketing into the show?
I can't see how Baby Yoda would be like Bob Iger's. Like they had this whole thing going there. Like, well, by the way, let's just do this and make the entire show about this. You know, I don't think that's the case. I think it was planned from the beginning.
Okay.
I think that, you know, and you can see that I've always felt like episodes 1, 2, 7, and 8 are basically the story of the Mandalorian in season 1. Everything else in between there doesn't really push the story forward much and is basically filler.
Yeah.
So, I guess 1, 2, 3, 7, and 8. So to me, I think he was always a part of it.
Okay.
And, I mean, we saw fucking George holding that dumb little bitch that set the world on fire.
Yep.
So I don't think it was some Bob Iger thing. I think it was the plan from the start.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think it was a Bob Iger thing as well, but at the same time, like Baby Yoda, purely for marketing, and then just took off with basically the soccer moms and cat ladies, pretty much.
Do you really think that Baby Yoda was a part of Favreau's original idea?
I don't think it's original idea. No, I wouldn't give Bob Iger that credit. No, but I think like Baby Yoda was always intended because purely for nostalgia. Like they want to appeal in a way to
shock factor too.
Yeah, to the basically original fans, pretty much, and they could have picked any alien species, and they choose Yoda's species.
I think
they chose something to look cute. I mean, and this is, I mean, let's be fair, this isn't the first time that they chose to like insert something into the Star Wars story solely to sell toys and be cute. I mean, you go Porgs, Ewoks, I mean, down the line. Like it's kind of always been a little bit of Star Wars lore, so I think that it was baked in. I think they weren't planning it on being as big of a thing as it turned out to be, and so I think it's kind of hamstrung them a little bit in season 2.
Yeah, that's kind of what I think too. It's like I don't think Baby was ever meant to be the star of the show, and
not meant to be. Became as soon as he came on the scene.
Yeah,
pretty much.
What was I gonna fucking say?
Nazi.
No, it was gonna be something very prophetic and like maybe the most intelligent thing I've ever said, and now I forgot.
Thanks, Ryan.
Oh, the irony of that.
Yeah.
Thanks, Rhino. No, just kidding. It wasn't your fault.
No.
Maybe.
I'm a master interrupter.
I'm a masturbator.
You're such a clown.
We're living in a clown world, after all.
So was the ball and chain you have, Rhino, to keep you from getting more COVID booty, or
no? It's just the government. It was government issued.
Government issued, most likely, yeah.
Oh
no, he tried to get his COVID booty.
My government
to put that
issued
on so
ball and chain.
I'm
not allowed to leave the house without it.
It's got a fucking tracker in it.
Yeah.
I remember what I was going to say now.
Tracking bulb.
I think it's pretty obvious that I think a lot of people concur that this is a retooling of who was it? Josh Trask, who was supposed to do the
Josh Trank.
Josh Trank, yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
the guy who did Fantastic Four, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
Yeah, it was a retooling of that. So I don't know how much of this was ever Jon Favreau's like, hey,
you're talking about the Boba Fett movie? You're talking about the Boba Fett movie? It wasn't Josh Trank, it was another. He did Logan. The guy who did Logan was
no, Josh Trank was supposed to do the Boba Fett movie. He was supposed to be announced the first celebration after Disney purchased it.
Yep.
And they literally fucking fired him like right before it, and they canceled it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because he did Fantastic.
In the TV world, you have your show creator who like comes up with the concept and the characters, and then you have your
James Mangold. It was James Mangold, not Josh Trank.
No, Josh Trank reveals the real reason he left Boba Fett movie.
That's the original one, though.
Yeah.
Mangold was like later rumored to be attached
Okay.
to one, and it never went forward. But Trank was the first one. He was there at the panel they were going to announce it after they announced Rogue One.
Mm-hmm.
He was like that first celebration. Yeah,
This is from 2018 when they announced
Yes.
when that Boba Fett was reignited.
Josh Trank stuff was yeah, it was later, but yeah, it'd been rumored multiple times, but they were actually going to have him come out on stage and announce it, and they were going to announce the Boba Fett movie. They literally fired him that day.
Yeah, it was because of how bad Fantastic Four did.
Yep, and apparently he was a piece of shit on the set too about that.
I believe it because he's basically been running his mouth recently about was it people who go to movie theaters or like gonna cause
something like that,
thousands of deaths or something like that.
It's pretty ironic, isn't it?
Yeah,
but no, exactly. Yeah, Trey, I agree with you, man, on that one for sure. But yeah, Fan Forsic was a fucking mess.
Yeah,
why the fuck would you hire that dude?
Yeah, but like, just the point of that though is I don't know how much of this was ever Favreau's baby or Favreau's idea. You know what I mean? I think that I don't know for sure, but I think that this show is very hamstrung right now by a couple things. The fact that they've made the Mandalorian such a boring piece of shit. The fact that Baby Yoda needs to leave. I don't know.
I think
like this. Every time we have good guest stars that people like, people are going to enjoy the episode.
Yeah.
And every time you have Frog Lady episodes or Afro episodes, they're going to fucking hate it.
Yep.
Well, like I said, every time Baby Yoda's not a part of the mission or the story, the episode seems to be okay.
Yeah.
When Baby Yoda's there and everything, I truly believe that Ahsoka's taking Baby Yoda out. And
I agree with you on that too.
Well, what are they going to sell then?
Well, then they'll go on the Boba
He'll be
Fett
on the Ahsoka
thread,
show.
and they'll go on the Bo-Katan
Cara
thread.
Dune's got a new ferret.
They'll go on the Bo-Katan thread. They'll use the Bo-Katan
Meerkat.
thread and Boba Fett to keep the
Meerkat and the ferret
Mandalorian
had
series
sex.
alive, and they'll take Baby Yoda out with Ahsoka, and they'll do the Ahsoka series.
See,
I mean, at this stage, the 6 movies are basically spin-offs in the Ahsoka franchise.
Yeah. Here's the thing, though,
shit.
Rhino, is what they just did in this episode is they set up Moff Gideon's entire. Obviously, Moff Gideon's character always revolved around Baby Yoda, but now we know why Baby Yoda is so important to them. So, Ahsoka's going to be in this episode. I don't think Ahsoka's taking Baby Yoda away. Like, they need to resolve that plot somehow. Now, whether that's because Moff Gideon needs a reason to be chasing after them to eventually what I think is probably for a showdown with Bo-Katan.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
I gotta
I would
jump
agree.
off, guys. I gotta start getting sorted for dinner. I haven't eaten today. I am fucking starving. But thanks for having me on.
Absolutely, anytime,
Rhino,
Lethal.
you look fucking retarded.
What this world has driven me to, man. What can I
Yeah.
say? They're all fucking Nazis!
Nazi! That was hilarious. That was hilarious. Did you see that, Ryan? The clip?
No.
Oh, it's free. Yeah, it's
We'll
good.
have to show,
It's good.
we'll have to show you.
Didn't
that sometime.
Daniel clip that, or did Lyndon?
Lyndon and David both clipped it.
They both clipped it. Okay.
They left out the best one at the end, though, when Phantom Collective comes up, and I go, no, I wind it up.
Yeah, you did. You kind of did. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was pretty good. But I do have to jump off, so have a good night, everybody. And,
See you, Lethal. Have a good one, man.
talk to you later.
Later.
Take care of
Bye.
yourself, brother.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to say congratulations on 400 followers on Twitch, man. He did. Yeah, that's badass, man. That's badass.
Can you hear the cat?
Yeah, I can. He's hungry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's almost
Looking at the
time.
cat. This is a good question for the people here on the panel here. John Beck says, I'm a casual Star Wars fan. Can someone recommend books? I've read some Timothy Zahn and Brian Daly Han Solo Adventures.
X-Wing.
Yeah. Well, the X-Wing series.
Phasma. Phasma.
Shut up.
Best book.
Shut up.
Mute him.
Yeah, it depends on what era of Star Wars, that you would want to like focus on, because there are
Dark
prequel
Plagueis.
books, there are Old Republic books, there are post Return of the Jedi books.
Main trilogy.
Yeah.
Darth Plagueis too, right there.
Darth
That is-
Plagueis, Bane
I
trilogy.
just finished the Kenobi book, which I actually enjoyed. It ended. I was hoping for a little bit more at the end. It kind of disappointed me at the end.
Which one? The Bane trilogy?
Nah, Kenobi.
Kenobi.
Oh, the Kenobi book. That's right.
Yeah,
That's right.
I was a little disappointed at the end. It was okay and it was fine, but
You read that because Steve didn't Steve recommend that for you?
yeah.
If you the John Beck.
Well,
She's frozen.
You roboted, robot. You
Peach
roboted.
is
Roboted,
frozen.
and now she's frozen.
She's frozen.
Cancel.
Yeah, so
My back. My back. My
We
internet.
can hear. We can hear you.
I don't know if it's StreamYards or what, but periodically it'll like my
I think
Wi-Fi.
it's StreamYards.
Yeah.
I think it's StreamYards.
I was gonna say if you want a good prequel series which focuses on actual Mandalorians and lore, Karen Travis's books.
Yeah.
Hard Contact, 000, what's it? Colors.
True
what
Colors.
True Colors.
Okay.
And Order 66.
Okay. Ooh. Yes,
Good.
there's some really good
True,
stuff in the
because-
prequels too. Damn, what's that one that's right before Episode 3? I can't remember what it's called. It's really fucking good.
Jedi Trial.
No, it's
Labyrinth of Evil.
Labyrinth of Evil.
Labyrinth of Evil. I
Mhm.
fucking
Yeah.
love that book so much. It's so good. And I have that one. It's coming soon. Trusa Bakura. That's on its way right now. I ordered the hardback of that.
There's a couple of good scenes
Yeah,
in that
they're-
one.
That's a weird book.
Yeah.
Steve
It's,
recommended it.
But there's a
It's,
couple of good scenes. I like when Anakin visits Leia in spirit form.
Oh, nice.
Old people like the Bantam era books.
Old people do.
I think
Yeah.
you'll like the books, Jedi Luke Commander books, because, like I said, it's actual. Karen Travis developed the Mandalorian lore, almost not necessarily to the extent of Tolkien, but the language, the culture, and everything. And then you look at what they did to them in the Clone Wars, and then worse in Rebels, so forth. And no, this is actual Mandalorian. So if you would want to read actual good Mandalorian stories, those books.
Yeah.
Speaking of Steve,
I just started.
there he is.
Speaking of old,
I just started Darth Maul Shadow Hunter. That was
Oh, you
another
did?
one.
Oh,
Steve
that's
recommended.
good.
Steve
Yeah.
recommended that too, didn't he? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's a
Yeah.
good
Yeah,
one.
he recommended quite a bit of stuff for us to go on. Yeah,
Yeah.
he did. I know Ryan's recommended a bunch of stuff too. So
Trusa Bakura it takes place literally like hours after Return of the Jedi.
Mm-hmm.
And it's after both sides have kind of split away, and you have these little remnants of the Empire that are kind of figuring out what the fuck to do. You also have the Rebellion. Still, they're not the New Republic. You have the Rebellion, who has just fought, and they end up having to call a truce to deal with this problem on this planet. And it's interesting. It's an interesting little side story. The Shri Rook are pretty cool villains, actually. It's kind of disappointing we never get to see them again in Star Wars.
They came back in New Jedi Order a little bit, right? Kind of, sort of. I don't think they made a direct appearance, but toward the end of the series.
Well,
So,
are you sure you're not thinking about the
Yvetha?
Yeah, are you sure you're not thinking about them?
No, I swear it was which fucking book was it? It was toward the very end. It might have been those two Australian guys that wrote that trilogy. Like Force Remnant. I think they might have made like a slight appearance in one of those books.
Okay.
It wouldn't surprise me if they're like, oh, I wonder how they're dealing with the Shri Rook, or the Shri Rook could really stand up to you Zong Bong warriors or something like that, maybe.
I'd have to go back and look.
Yeah, because I when you said that, I was thinking, well, maybe you're thinking of the Yavitha when they're like, oh, let's go ask them for help, and they're
right,
fucking decimated.
Yeah, what's your anime character, Rhino?
My anime character is Vagina Dick Lockdown.
I would also recommend
pronouns are they them.
I would also recommend too the Dark Horse Darth Vader stuff is really fucking good too. I got a bunch of that.
Oh yeah, you're talking about the 2015.
There's a bunch of them that I'm trying to remember like which ones I have.
Like-
There's just a ton of different stuff.
Yeah, but I just love how Disney literally had a gold mine with the comic books and the book, the EU. And we could have seen, like, if they were to adapt the Vader series, at least the 2015 one, we would have seen a bunch of good scenes, to include Darth Vader force choking Jabba the Hutt.
Oh, choke a bitch.
Nice.
Like, Vader comes in, and Jabba thinks, like, he's like basically like, like, you can't use you can't use your mind tricks on me. Like, he says to Luke in Return of the Jedi, and Vader's like, oh, like, I can't use a mind trick, but I can do this, essentially. And he starts force choking Jabba.
I'm talking about, like, back in, I don't remember when it was, but it was like The Cry of Shadows. There was Ninth Assassin, Ghost Prison as well. Like, there's some really good stuff from Dark Horse, Darth Vader. So it's old, a lot older than 2015, I believe. I think it's like 2007, maybe 2010. I'm not sure.
I know the 2015 ones are Disney. I was
over
like,
there.
it was like prior to those. They had a gold mine, and they still, and the 2015 one is still even good. Like, with Disney standards, so like they still could have.
I agree.
That.
Yeah, I do agree that a lot of the Darth Vader comics that they've done since they've bought it have actually been pretty good. Yeah.
What's the one where Darth Vader fucking murders that bitch?
Oh, Jocasta Anu?
No,
the fangirl.
Oh yeah. That wasn't a Darth Vader comic too. It was like a runoff of Star Wars comic, I believe, or like one of the offshoots.
I like that where some woman is like obsessed with him
Fucking
and like
fangirls. That chick, yeah.
Yeah, goes into his like his not meditation sphere, but his like chamber where he can take his shit off. And like it's like, I just want to see you, blah blah blah, and he just fucking murders her.
He just stabs her.
He just stabs her and is like, take out this trash or something. Pretty badass.
You can't kill women, Ryan. You can't, and not in Star Wars.
Yeah, people hold that up as a way to be like, I can't believe the way Star Wars treats women. It's like, you mean that one of the biggest villains in cinematic history treated someone poorly? How dare they?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah, it's like when
he also murdered fucking children.
I know, but he murders like a fangirl, and it's, oh my God.
Vader, begone, thought.
Yeah.
But I do have to get going, guys. I gotta get to bed and stuff. But thanks for letting me come on. You guys get your trivia started and have a good time.
Absolutely.
Later, Ryan. Thanks.
Yeah, see you, Ryan. Thanks for being on, man.
Yep, no worries. Talk to you guys later.
Yep, have a good night.
Bye.
I got told I look like the guy from LMFAO.
Yeah, you kind of do, yeah.
Every day I'm tripping.
And to finish the quote, Vader says, "I'm surrounded by nothing but fear and dead men."
God, I fucking love that so much. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. If you guys have not subscribed to Ryan Kindle, what the fuck are you doing with your life? What are you doing with your life? Come on. But yeah, go subscribe. He's got a great stream he does on Sunday nights too. About 5:30 Central Time, I believe, is when he starts it.
Yeah,
6:30?
that's it.
Yeah, 5:30. But yeah, it's a great one, and he's been doing a lot of stuff on Twitch too, as well, playing some Cold War with Geeks and Gamers over there. So yeah, which I think I'm gonna grab that game this week, Rhino.
Yeah, you got to. We got to play.
I know since you got it as well too. I think we can play. Yeah.
I got the squarest eyes just from playing COD nonstop.
I'm gonna try to start playing the campaign either Monday or Tuesday. So I got to take this weekend to finish up something for one of the classes, and then see what time I have early next week.
And this ball and chain's getting really hot. It's fucking weighing me down.
Why are you having it around your neck?
Because you can't see it on my foot.
That's hilarious. That is fucking hilarious.
Had enough. Government issued balls can fuck off.
Australians have to put that on, yeah. Australia.
Yeah, back to Ryan. Like, good grief, who makes better videos than Ryan? Like, dude, a news piece comes out within 20 minutes. He's got this video that is like on point and just ready to go. So
I love it. I love when he's like live streaming or on somebody else's live stream, and when one of his videos drops while he's on a stream.
Yeah. Well, the other morning,
I know he schedules it and shit though, but it's
right.
Yeah.
The other morning when I woke up to watch The Mandalorian, like at 4 a.m. my time, I wake up and I look at my phone. And there's a notification, and Ryan's like a video out there, like Gina Carano. Fans are pissed she's in the episode. I'm like, damn, really? At that time of night? So awesome stuff from him.
Thanks for Thanks for being here, Canadian Jedi Knight. We appreciate it, man. You have a good night as well.
Hey,
Later.
Yeah, that's a good question, Rhino. What percentage of Australians support the lockdowns? Like,
I don't.
2%? 5%?
It would be low. It would be really low. I don't know the numbers. I haven't been paying any attention. Like, I didn't even know that I needed a permit until I was just talking to a mate. He goes, "You got your permit?" I'm like, "Permit for what?" It's like to go to work. I'm like, I don't even know that I need a permit. I go to work.
Permit.
Like, here's your permit.
Permit
Jack
for
on
food.
Casual says 1%. Yeah, most likely.
I think you'd
Yeah,
be
it's
surprised.
low.
There's a lot of people out there that will
Fucking
trade
hate
liberty for security in a heartbeat.
Mm-hmm.
And because you see them all the time. It's the people that were, filling the grocery cart with toilet paper, and the ones that are yelling at kids playing on the playground. And
stop it.
There's a lot of Karens out there. Like a scary amount of people
fucking
that have
many, man.
no care
It's
for liberty
insane.
whatsoever.
It's insane.
Clown
So
world.
even in Australia,
It's a
as bad as
fucking
those
clown
lockdowns
world.
were,
That's exactly right.
I'd be willing to bet that it's probably somewhere in the neighborhood of 50 to 60% of people.
We got governors being like, we're going to do a lockdown, and the public is like,
Shut up, bitch!
that's right.
Yeah, but like, there's a lot of them that are like, "Yep, it's the right thing to do," and nobody should have Thanksgiving.
Oh my God! Right? Like we were looking up because my wife's family's coming down to have like Thanksgiving with my family, and our county is 50 people together. So there are some counties that are 20, that are right just north of us. So it's like, okay, they might fucking change it. Okay, we're pretty sure that they're going to go back to lockdown after next week after.
Yeah,
So,
I mean,
yeah.
and what it is like, don't be surprised. These people are the kind of people that will advocate that the whoever's in the Federal Travel Association, whatever the government agency in charge of the airlines, basically, like put people on a list for like, oh, you traveled during Thanksgiving weekend. Like,
Keep your pants on, Mega JD.
You're on the bad list.
Oh, we're having people over for Thanksgiving.
Keep your panties off. There you go. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Rhino just said, "Let them be right back too."
Yeah, I know.
We're having brisket for Thanksgiving.
You fucker. You're what now?
We're having brisket. I can't wait. So,
Ooh, dude, is somebody making it? Like somebody smoking it for you?
yeah, someone else. I don't even have to work. Just drink beer. So,
You're like, bring me brisket as I drink beer, and yeah.
My aunt brings the turkeys. She actually makes two turkeys. One like normal oven roasted,
nice.
and one that she like puts into this deep fryer. This big deep fryer that we gave to them years ago.
Deep fried turkey is good.
Deep fried turkey is fucking.
It's just
awesome.
messy.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, and dangerous as fuck
Clean
if
up.
you don't know what you're doing either, too. So.
That's true.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it is dangerous. Now, my father back in the
Goddamn
90s
always.
got a smoker before like smoking was a big thing, and we started smoking our turkeys, and it was like a life-changing experience because when you think of the oven-baked one, dry and just kind of, unless you make it just right, but that smoked turkey, good grief.
We have
So
another
great.
guest joining us, guys, at the moment here. Just popped in. Really glad he's here. Steve Kenobi. What's up, Steve?
Oh, me. Woke up 10 minutes ago. Just got out of bed. Hi, Mara.
Thanks for-
I was just thinking about you.
Oh.
Thanks for joining us, Steve. I'm glad you could be here, man. Thank you.
I was happy with that toxic comment, too. Way
At
too
least
happy.
it's her, not one of us.
Yeah. RPG, that is correct. Meat and beer equals good times. It fucking does. What kind of beer are you going to be drinking on Thanksgiving, Tim?
Probably some cider, because I'm a cider guy.
I know. Yeah. What is your favorite?
Probably
cider?
some Strongbow.
Oh, I got to send you
cider.
Dixon cider.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That's
That
some
too.
good cider there, Steve.
Later on
That's
in
some
Sorry,
real
I'm
good cider.
So
I've just woken up. This is what I get, when I wake up.
Hello, Steve.
No
Rhino, did you
puns
take
in
your
8 hours. So.
Sunglasses off?
Yeah, I couldn't see through them properly, so I thought I'd get these ones.
Blake hasn't smoked some turkey, but he's choked his chicken.
Oh, wow. Was the chicken named Snow?
Yeah. But play the trivia on your phone today, Luke. You got to play this trivia. You
Is the
cannot.
trivia link in the chat?
Absolutely not. Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Yes. I'll put it in the private chat too. I will drop it in the private chat. So,
Sorry, I got it.
All right. I was just being nice.
Whatever.
I'm being nice.
Whatever.
I did watch half of the movie yesterday, so I ran out of time.
Empty.
You know what? I'm going to
Shit's
join the
fucking
trivia
good.
thing.
Awesome.
Attaboy.
I'm excited for this one now.
That's why you're here.
Absolutely.
Well, I just woke up though, so I'm going to screw it up.
Yeah, but as long as you beat Rhino, and that's not very hard.
Or me. Jesus
No,
Christ.
I'm gonna.
Give me 2 seconds. Two shakes
Real
of hands.
easy. You just got to become, but you got to get better than last.
No,
You just need to be top 50%.
pretty much.
Yeah. But what we've got going on already is we've got Jedi Lukey in the chat, kind of coming up with a built-in excuse. What else is going on here?
Them is fucking fighting words, man. Already, Jesus.
So how does
we're going
it
pickle
work?
now.
Nice.
Do I get extra points if I'm quick?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, you do. Yes.
Oh, okay.
The quicker you are, if you're right, you get more points. But if you're wrong, you lose points.
Yep.
Oh,
Minus
then you-
200
damn it.
bonus points. You
Like,
have
but
15
it's not-
seconds
but
to
it's not
answer,
like-
but the value decreases as the timer
Yeah.
decreases.
Okay.
Yes, Angry Vader, we are doing some trivia, man. You
There's
just
always
popped in.
trivia, buddy.
You
Always
popped in at the right
trivia.
time, brother. Right time.
Just what I should be doing 10 minutes after waking up.
Which makes it even worse if you beat me.
Intensive,
It does.
intensive brainstorming.
Rhino's already got a built-in excuse. I'm a
We had
clown
a-
today. I'm a fucking
We had a
clown.
full-blown storm. I
I'm a
woke up from
Nazi
thunder
clown.
and shit.
I gotta sign up to Parlay before I can be a Nazi. I'm sorry.
Parlor.
Yeah.
Parlor.
Yeah.
Parlor.
You're not on Parlor yet,
No.
Rhino? I thought you were.
Fuck this social media garbage crap.
Mar, are you on Parlor yet?
Yeah, I'm on.
That's what I thought. I thought we're following you.
I just have to use it more. 'cause-
I know. Same here. I keep forgetting.
Yeah, you forget.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of in its infancy. I mean, it's growing very fast, but there's like the ability to do like tweet chains where you're automatically replying, like just add a tweet for so if you follow me on Twitter, like, you know, I don't do videos on Discovery, but like you can, I'll usually like tweet as I'm watching the episode or going through it. And I think this last one I did like 30 tweets about it, but it's all in a nice tidy thread. I don't know if you can do that on Parler yet.
I joined Parlor, but I did not see any alt-right people.
I didn't either. I just saw like recipes and shit. I'm like, what the fuck's...
I had
about
a
that.
look. I had a
I'm
quick
all
look
right.
last
Follow me,
night,
Steve.
and I only saw Nazis on there.
What do you find on there, Rhino?
Yeah, Nazis.
Yahtzees!
I'm not gonna yell. It's,
Remember the fucking
like
clip
breaking
of
people's
Mark
eardrums.
Hamill? Yahtzees!
You know, back in the 90s, I beat the original Wolfenstein game. That proves I'm not a Nazi.
That is correct. And that's a fucking
Me
great
too.
game.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bye, Rennie.
I
Thanks
had
for
that
stopping
game,
by.
actually.
Later, Rennie.
I mean,
Sleep
maybe,
well, Reds.
people will consider me alt-right or Nazi because I'm on Parlor, but I think it's my internalized misogyny more
That's
than
true.
anything.
That's actually true, yeah.
Well, just don't say bimbo on Twitter.
Yeah, you're
That's the
fucking
worst.
Right, yeah.
Well, actually, what I learned with my last Twitter prison stint is that you can a woman can be called a hoe, but you can't call a man a thought.
Nice.
That's fucked. That's fucked.
Yeah.
And you can't call a guy a hoe either, because like Anna got banned for calling Jeremy a hoe.
Just call,
Which is
just call
fucked.
everyone a Nazi. You're allowed to.
You know what? You can work around it. You just say, "R land hoe." Capitalize the hoe.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Just Jack Sparrow that shit. You're good.
And especially don't say bimbo.
Oh, I'm sorry.
If you're
Jane
referring
Sparrow,
to the
no.
company
It's fucking
with the
Jane
Trump-supporting CEO.
Oh yeah.
That's right, that bimbo.
It was Joy Bihar or whatever. That's the one I called a bimbo.
Oh, God. The one that every time she's gotten like
I miss
anybody's
those
pulled
so
anything from her
much.
past that she's got like an awful quote or whatever, she's like, "Oh, I was hacked."
Who misses
Yeah.
it?
Yeah.
Am I the one who
She
misses
said some
Anna's Hose Be
really
Crazy
racist-
little videos on Twitter?
Yeah.
I fucking love those.
Wait, do I have to enter a code?
No.
Just grab the link and you should be good to go, man.
Okay.
Just put your name in or whatever and you should.
Yeah, if you don't have the link, you have to have the code. But if you have the link,
I did put the link in
Yeah.
the private chat too, so it is in there.
I never learned the code, so
Well, I'd tell you to do that
Hashtag
on
learn
Twitter,
to
but
code.
then they ban me.
Very, very nice.
Share the code.
Oh, what's up, Kitty Bear? I didn't see you there. On Twitter, filling in your bio to say you are legally insane, get you banned. Are you fucking kidding me? That's fucked.
Okay.
That's real fucked.
I got 7 days on my other account
I think
too
they
for
give you a
saying
check
an
mark for
article was retarded.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Then
but
Ryan
articles
gets
can definitely
12.
be retarded.
Oh yeah, it was well, I can't remember what it was, but Ryan got just 12 hours for calling someone an effing retard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
You got
So-
a
That's
different
fucking
purple
great.
here that was modding that day, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty
it's
much.
not consistent.
I haven't seen any purple hair deleted comments in the chat today yet, so that's good.
Good.
No Google moderators deleted this comment bullshit yet, so we'll see.
I'm gonna have to put a Twitter bimbo in one of my top 5 videos.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
Fucking absolutely.
Yeah, number 69.
Yeah.
One category today. It's just Return of the Jedi, and I believe it's 25 questions, Greg. Is that correct?
25 questions, yes.
25 questions.
Oh. I'm gonna start nose bleeding from this, I'm sure.
Return of the Jedi. Then I'm not sure
Are we
what we're gonna
ready?
do next week.
I don't
I'm
fucking
ready.
doubt a parrot head.
Is the chat ready?
Chat, are you guys ready?
Chat,
One
are
in the
you
chat
ready?
fucking
Everyone
ready for
in?
some trivia.
Yep,
Yeah, Google
I'm
Odds are
ready.
fucking trash RPG. Agreed.
I dropped the link one more time.
I can barely even see though. Crap.
Let's see here. The poll. I need to figure out the polls. Let's see what the. I'm pretty sure poll's fucking done.
The poll is done. It's at 17 to 8.
Hashtag polls fucked.
Yeah.
Inner Space is right up there.
Jesus.
That's what she
Come on,
said.
guys. Real
Genius,
fucking
I
genius.
think a lot of
is
people just
awesome.
haven't seen Real Genius.
And you need, if you haven't,
really
you
should.
need to. You need to. All right, I think we're ready to go.
I think so too.
I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty sure I'm gonna be fucked on this one. Let's try it out.
Jedi Lukey, your dad doesn't have a head anymore.
Oh god.
That's a Boba Brat comment, I believe.
It is.
Yep. Mando,
Get him, Dad.
Mace
Kill
took
him.
care of that for me.
Guess he wasn't
All right,
making
I am
headway.
going to start the countdown.
All right.
I caught that steak. Oh man, I hope I do well.
You will not.
I fucking love it.
All right, question number 1. What is the number of the first Imperial shuttle seen in the movie?
I don't like you.
Oh god.
STG, which one? Okay.
I'm just guessing.
I'm
Code
guessing
clearance
it's
blue.
like
I guessed really fast.
Yeah.
If you're
The
gonna
reason
guess,
I know
that
this is
the
from
way
the
to do it.
comic adaptation. I have seen it.
okay.
So
I have no idea.
Yeah, a lot of guessing.
Jedi
here. The
Luke, he
correct
fucking
answer
knew it.
is
Damn it.
Fucking hell. I was close. I went with B.
Off to a bad start. Oh,
Yep.
look
Yeah,
at Jedi Luke.
and Tim and Bamf.
Yeah.
Yeah, Banff is up there too. Yeah.
Badass.
Salcedo is up there too.
Mother-
Mega Jetty. Yeah, we got a lot of people playing tonight.
Everyone else is tied.
Nazi Megatron.
I
Nice.
wonder who that is. Question number 2.
Fucking love it.
What is the first thing that C-3PO says in Return of the Jedi?
That's what he says.
Yeah, something.
that's the
Sounds
sword.
Shit, a
like
lot
my-
of these.
My C-3PO fucking impersonations in my video for the Mandalorian review.
I think I got it wrong.
It's A, isn't it? Are you sure this is the right place?
No.
Yes, I
worried.
got it
Are
right.
you fucking kidding me?
Yes, I'm worried.
God
I
damn.
almost
yeah.
watched the movie
Yeah,
this
come
weekend
on.
too. Shit.
Hey, I thought Mega
I need
Jetty
to-
was going to
Took me a
bed.
while to guess though. But
Hey,
Jedi Lukey in the lead. Mega Jetty in
Mega
second
Jetty,
place. Tim
nice.
in third.
look at Jeffrey Turner go.
I like.
Got a very big tie going for
Yeah.
10th place.
Yeah, you do.
I was a little. I could eliminate 2 of those responses. I'm like, does he say that?
Oh,
Number
Dickfoot.
3.
Dickfoot in 6th place.
What is the name of the droid that assigned the jobs for people or things working
A
with
feisty
Jabba?
one.
No.
I'm just guessing.
No. No.
Yeah, yeah. This what
That's
happened
so
to the
awesome.
last droid that got mouthy with me, you little piece of shit. Something like that. It was close.
And actually,
that
it's
droid's-
the same
I love that
fucking
droid's
droid
voice.
that's in The Mandalorian, believe it or not.
Mm-hmm.
It's tending bar, which is stupid.
EV99.
Oh, it is, isn't it?
No, I mean literally the same unit. That's anyway, dumb.
It's retarded.
There's a steep
Everything's
drop
connected.
off from third to fourth place.
Yeah,
But
massive.
our top three are neck and neck.
Oh,
Dick
I
and
got
Dagger.
some points finally.
Number 4.
Well done, Steve.
Number 4.
What do
Poop in the streets.
Jabba and the bounty hunters settle the bounty on Chewbacca at?
Yatar.
Oh, I know. I was getting ready to say
Yeah.
that.
I think I got this just because I'm remembering the line.
And not
Translate
anymore.
that from UBs and you've got it.
Drop off is 35. And I do hope you take it.
God damn it! I had 30.
I went 30 as well. What
35.
Yeah,
Ah.
the line. He's like, he says, like, I do hope you take it. 35. Because he wants
Man.
40. Because she wants 40, and he's like, said no.
Yeah.
I haven't got an answer correct.
50.
yet, So
Yeah, like
Is
that higher, and he's like, like no, drop off is
50,000.
35.
No less.
I got it right. I was thinking the same as Mora actually. The 3PO line.
who's Rhino's ball and chain?
I don't know, but I'm finally,
I'm gonna
in,
say
the
that's
I'm
Dan
finally
Miller.
in the positives because I remember.
Rhino's Venus.
Rhino's Bane
Nice
is
job,
there,
bro.
so I don't know. Rhino's
Number
Bane.
5. What is the code name of the Imperial shuttle the rebels used to land on the forest moon of Endor?
Oh fuck!
I think I got this wrong.
You son of a
I'm remembering
bitch!
the line. I'm remembering the line.
You son of a bitch! Are you kidding me
Yeah.
with this shit?
But a bloody
Tiberius.
Harrison Ford tends to
Shuttle Tiberium.
mumble.
Shuttle Tiberium.
Shuttle Tiberium. What is your
Tiberium.
cargo and destination?
I got.
It's A.
Yeah, I picked the wrong one. Damn it.
Yeah, me too. It's Harrison Ford's fault. He mumbles.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I
But
100% agree with that,
the
Steve.
Imperial guy says the name of the shuttle too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he fucking mumbles too. So
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, it's just a
It's
subtle
mush
kid.
mouth. It's mush mouth.
Go Rhino's ball and chain. You can do it for the Rhinos.
The cult of
Number
Rhino.
6. How many speeder scouts do Luke and Leia originally chase on the forest moon of Endor on the speeders?
If I get this wrong, that's 3.
What'd you guess?
3.
Nope.
It's 2.
It's
Yep.
2.
Motherfucker.
No.
Yeah, because they're
Yes,
sitting
yeah,
off in the
it's
distance
not.
and they take
Because
off,
then they
and he's
get
like,
rid of one.
there
and he
goes
goes,
2
"You
more of
take
them.
this one, I'll get these 2. After they get
Chewie
rid of
shoots
one.
one.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah. Oh, you take this
Yeah.
one. I'll take these two.
Yeah,
What's
those are
that? 3.
That's
Stay on
3.
that one. I'll take
no,
these
it's
2.
how many
Yeah.
does Luke and
Yeah.
Leia chase? They don't
Yeah,
chase the
the
other.
other
shut
Two
up.
stays
at
now.
first, 2 at
Oh,
first,
shut
they take one out, and
No,
another
come
2
on.
then face after.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay,
Mhm.
I'm calling bullshit on that question.
It's
Yeah,
not
no,
bullshit.
fucking
It's
lutely.
true. It's the
Absolutely.
truth.
No,
I
it's
got it
worded
right,
correctly.
son.
It's fine.
It was an excellent question.
Well, I wonder if you got it right, Steeg.
Oh, yes, I did.
Attaboy.
Motherfucker, I'm giving up already.
Oof. Yeah, negative 1,200, sir. Number 7. How many guards were guarding the back entrance to the bunker on the forest moon of Endor?
Fuck.
Come on.
69.
Yeah.
Ah, shit. I
watched the movie. I don't pay attention to stupid
I
little
think I
details.
clicked too quick.
I think I screwed this one up.
I think so too.
Nerd alert.
Answer is
The
D,
correct answer is
4.
4. Yeah,
Yeah.
I went
God
3.
damn it.
Mm-hmm.
I was too quick on the trigger.
It's me too.
Number 8.
I blew
still
my
have some
load right
perfect
away.
Scores out there. Our 3 top guys all have perfect scores. 7 out of 7. Number 8. Who is the Red Leader in the attack on the Death Star?
Come on.
I don't remember. I don't.
Who's Red Leader?
I know who fucking Gold Leader is, but I don't know who Red Leader is.
No, it's Wedge, and I picked Lando. You
I picked
idiot.
fucking
What
Biggs.
the fuck am I doing?
It ain't Lando, that's for sure. I knew it wasn't Lando. He's Gold Leader.
Didn't Biggs die in A New Hope?
Yeah. Well, Wedge is the only one in an X-wing.
Yeah.
So
I'm an
he's
idiot.
the only one that can be Red Leader.
Idiot.
True.
Hey, come on, Tim of the Hill people. Get one right so I can be in last place, please.
Both Rhino's Ball and Chain and Rhino's Bane is beating
I guess
me.
Jedi Luke, he's going to get the fucking password and shit to my
Go to the Rhinos.
YouTube fucking account.
Number 9. What tower of the main reactor does Wedge hit?
Oh,
on the
for
Death
fuck's
Star?
sake!
Fuck off with this.
Oh my shit! Come on!
Jesus fucking Christ. Are you fucking kidding me with this shit?
I
Do you
just
know
guessed.
it's him? Do you know
Nobody
it's him?
fucking knows this.
Do you know it's him?
I'm trying to think of the dialogue.
I
didn't watch the whole movie
Nobody
this
fucking knows
weekend,
this.
so
I got it right.
Yeah.
No.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
go after the North Regulator
Yeah,
Tower.
exactly. Fuck off with that shit.
Oh, I didn't know that. I just picked North.
I didn't watch it today though, Jenny Lucky, like you did. So
The middle tower, yeah. Let's try keep it.
A lot more whining today than usual. I like it. Number 10. Finish this line by Jabba the Hutt. This bounty hunter is my kind of scum.
dick. I don't remember that at all. I remember that. I don't remember the fucking subtitles of what he says. Though. Yeah.
Again, the comic adaptation. That's how I remember.
Nerd
if I
alert.
read something, I retain it more.
Took me ages. I
That's
got
again.
it, but it took me
Again.
ages.
I'm
to
wrong
get it.
again.
I should have gotten that one, but I didn't.
Next week, I'm just going to sit out.
I'm gonna piss on a cat.
What type of ship ended up destroying the Executor?
Executor. Yep.
Executor.
All right. I should get this fucking question right because I remember the scene.
Me too. Me too. But I got it wrong, I guarantee.
Because I know how it
Intensify forward firepower.
He crashes into the Executor. It's,
he was spinning, and it was a neat trick.
It's an A-wing. It's an
Oh
A-wing.
my god,
It's an
I got it
A-wing.
wrong.
It's an A-wing.
I got that one right because I remember seeing his fucking because he tried spinning because it's a neat trick.
It's
I don't
fun
think he
to
tried
watch,
spinning. I don't think he had a choice.
It's fun to watch that one dubbed in German
It's still in 20th
because
place.
they scream 9 and shit.
Yep.
Fuck.
Yeah.
That one I should have got. That was bad.
That one I remember because like that's what caused the Executor to crash into the other ship. So
That was bad.
Oh, I'm in 5th place.
12. What is the first thing the Emperor says after he sees
fucking hell.
after he exits the shuttle on the Death Star?
McClunky.
Correct.
Excuse me.
Okay, I should get this one.
God damn it! I picked wrong.
I should get this one.
I picked wrong.
I think I did.
It is Rise, my friend.
Rise, my friend.
Well, then I think I got it right. Yeah, I did get it right. Okay.
Yeah,
Most
I got it
everyone
wrong
did.
because I just picked really quickly. I got a 9.
Okay, I'll
started,
get the point didn't change.
I started overthinking
They
it.
will.
Okay.
They will.
Where's Mora? Can't see her on the list.
Oh, shut up! I'm there.
She's 10th. Number
Hello
13.
there, little
What
one.
is the last thing that Luke says to Vader before he is brought to the Emperor?
I got it. I got
That
it.
one
Yep.
definitely.
Yeah, I got this one.
Mm-hmm.
What a great scene that is.
Yeah.
That's a phenomenal fucking scene.
Yep.
Oh,
Took me
man.
ages.
Then
but I
I-
think
then
My
my
father
father
is truly dead. That's
Yeah.
exactly right. Mm-hmm.
Then my father is truly dead. Correct. Number 14. Who's Gold Leader during the assault on the Death Star?
Mm-hmm.
Who's Gold Leader?
Okay. People gotta get this one right.
It's Han Solo.
Red
Yeah.
leader. This is
Yeah,
gold
obviously.
leader.
No, obviously it's Akbar.
It's absolutely It's like
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
It's a trap. So I'm gonna.
We know it ain't.
I'm
We know
gonna
it
shoot.
ain't C. Lando.
Who said
It was Biggs' corpse.
It's Pando Lando. Lando literally. Yeah, it's Biggs.
Somebody said Big's body and threw it at the Death Star.
Take
Lando's-
that.
It'll be kind of like in Mad Max, right, where they put the bodies in the front.
Yeah.
Lando saw the big Death Star and wanted to have sex with it.
He did. He's like, let's go. Let's do this shit. Let's go.
Let's blow this thing.
Look at all these holes in the fuck. It's not even finished.
Let's
You
blow
got
this
another
head
ball
home.
to go with that, though?
Help me blow this thing, Wedge.
He's like, Biggs died trying, so fuck it.
Yeah, and then
Look at
Luke
the modeled
goes,
surface of that ball.
pull out, Wedge. You can't do any more good back there.
Number 15. Who's first to get into Jabba's palace?
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Oh, man.
Cocksucking
Caught y'all.
mother.
Caught y'all.
God damn
You
it!
villain.
So good.
Oh my god!
So good.
It is
Fuck.
not.
It's
Definitely.
Lando was already there.
Yeah,
Yes, it
Lando
was.
was
It was
already
already
there.
there.
Fucking hell!
Yeah, I got it right.
Yep.
Fuck.
I'm saying
Lando
like
was
at the
already
beginning
in
of
the
movie.
fucking place, yeah.
Yeah.
Beginning of the movie.
That's why thank God I took my time and actually looked at the fucking answers.
I just like the immediate thing that I was thinking was as soon as I see C-3PO and R2-D2
Yeah.
like pick it.
Yeah, he's they see like
so
Lando's.
good.
We see Lando as after they come in as he pulls his little face thing down.
Yeah,
Yep,
I
he's
remember. I
already there.
remember that just as I clicked the answer, I was like,
I love that figure. That was one of my favorite figures I had from the OT.
It took forever to find it, too, back in the
Good
80s.
question, though. Good trickery in it.
Yeah, it was a good
Yeah,
question.
thank you, Steve.
Absolutely.
I do try to trick people up.
Yeah,
Number
that
16.
was well done.
Which one of the following is not an Ewok from Return of the Jedi?
okay, come on.
Know your Ewok names.
That's easy.
God damn it!
Okay, I'm pretty sure I fucking got
Well, I know two of them are. The other two, I'm not sure.
Yeah, if you know the
picked
action
Klaatu.
figures, you
I
got it.
picked Klaatu.
Yeah.
Because it's
Klaatu,
Klaatu brought the Nikto, right?
Yeah, from Day That Earth Stood Still.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I didn't know that one.
And
I
all,
knew that one.
yeah.
Ooh, we have a new leader. Mega Jetty pulled in the
Oh
lead.
shit! Look at that.
Oh,
Jedi
every
Lucky says I didn't
question.
know that one.
Uh-oh. Number 17. How much did Han Solo say he would pay Jabba?
I remember from the line.
I could even tell you the amount, but that's really deep cut stuff.
Yeah.
EU stuff.
He says, Jabba, I'll pay you triple.
You're throwing away a fortune.
Don't be a fool.
Oh shit! It is triple. I picked double.
Yeah, I'll pay you triple.
Triple.
Fuck, that took me down.
Very close game in the top three. And then there's quite a fall off.
I
Number
was
18.
so close to getting into the top 10.
How long after the Empire
Okay.
Strikes Back do the events of
God
Return of the
damn, I don't
Jedi take
fucking know.
place?
Got it. Got it. Got it.
Got it.
I don't know.
I got
It
it.
doesn't say in the movie, so I don't know.
Got it. It is 1 year.
Yeah, good. I guessed right, and I guessed
What?
quick.
Yeah, 6 months.
Year.
I had 6 months too.
Yeah.
3 years between Empire. It's between
Fuck.
New Hope and Empire, and 1 year between Empire and.
Wasn't
and
in the movie, so I didn't know it.
Shit, Morris chasing me.
Oh, Jedi Lukey. Didn't know that one.
You was talking about the email question.
Or it might have been the one before.
You
Yeah,
thought
it
it
was
was
one
one
before.
before.
The chat for the first time in a long time.
I just knew
Number
Klaatu
19.
from Day the Earth Stood Still. So.
Lando Calrissian's maneuvers at which battle led to his promotion in Return of the Jedi?
Jakku.
You get a cool mission on that planet
I
in
don't
Jedi
fucking know.
Academy.
His maneuvers in
idiot.
L3's
I'm
robot
such an
asshole.
idiot.
Yeah, true.
Did you pick Bespin?
No.
My little maneuvers at the Battle of
I
Tanab.
picked Yavin.
Yeah.
Tanab.
Wasn't
Yavin.
even there.
Why would you pick
Yeah.
Yavin for? Why would you
I
pick that?
don't know.
Good
What?
lord. Stark.
Oh, did you fuck
credit
this
is
up?
gone.
It is Yavin.
Yeah.
You,
I
you,
know.
have
No,
Yavin
what
as
is
the
up?
answer.
Yeah, that's
Hold
wrong.
on,
It's
hold on.
Tanab.
That's wrong.
Hold on.
That's
It's
wrong.
Tanab.
I got it right.
It's 1,000 fucking points for me right there.
Yeah, yeah,
That
Tanab,
was quick,
right,
too.
but Yavin and Hoth and Bespin, no, yeah.
Do we get our times too, Greg?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Because I was lucky and my cursor was right on it. So
I'm fixing it, guys.
He did.
It's
I see it.
fixed.
It's. I
Someone needs to cut off a finger for this mistake.
Someone needs to cut off a finger.
I'm
for me
offering a
guessing
finger
Yavin.
right now, but you can't see.
Tuscan Raiders do that.
How did?
Yep. I knew that.
Shit.
It is Amidala, Blake. You're right. It is.
Mara just sneaks above Stig.
Yeah, but I used like 2 seconds to click the damn thing. I was thinking, bye, Mara. And then,
Daniel says, "You stay back, Mara."
6 more to go. 5 more. Number 20. Who did Leia impersonate to rescue Han from Jabba in Return of the Jedi?
That I do.
I got this one.
Absolutely.
I
had
like
the
how
figure.
they're all real names too.
I had the figure. I used to have the sideshow 1/6 scale version of that, but I sold it
Nice.
for a big chunk of change. Because people were like drooling over it when I posted it in a fucking forum, and I'm like, all right, I'll sell it. Fuck
I
it."
didn't know that.
Boosh. Yeah, boosh.
That'd been a while since they fucking put that out too.
oh yeah, I have that figure actually.
Man, look at
Me
that top
too.
three.
Jeez.
Yes, I'll feed you after this. Shut up for a second.
Yeah, I'm
Shut up, get
playing
that-
trivia here. Number 21. Where was the Rebel fleet gathering before the assault on the Death Star?
Ooh.
I know.
Space is not one of the answers.
I knew this one.
Inside
It's a-
inside L337.
I played the X-wing games.
Very good.
They were gathering at not Tatooine.
It was Sullust, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got that.
Awesome. I didn't.
Yeah. By the way, when we first saw the Mandalorian, and it was kind of had the lava planet, it looked like Sullust, and I thought Navarro was going to be Sullust instead, but they used the Navarro, and it's literally the same landscape as fucking Sullust is.
Yeah.
Maybe
It
I
is.
should just give up.
It makes
and
no
feed
fucking
now. What do you
sense.
reckon?
No sense.
Jedi Luki is pulled within 400 of her leader.
Mega
Damn.
Jetty's doing great though.
Yeah.
Yes. 21 out of 21 so far. 22. What was the diameter of the second Death Star?
5.
Not an option.
It was dilated 9, I believe.
Yeah, this is deep cut stuff here.
Yeah.
And
It was
I love
dilated 9 centimeters.
I will say this: the first one was 120 kilometers, so the second one was 160.
Correct.
Yeah.
I guessed right.
Fuck yes, I
I
got it.
don't know. What
Fuck yeah, I got it.
dodgy questions.
I agree. There's some dodgy shit in this.
Yeah, they both got it wrong.
That's Mara again.
Must have been a Nazi that wrote these questions.
Oh my god, look how fucking close the top 3 is.
Yeah.
I just want to beat Mara. That's it. I can harass her about it for a year.
3 more questions to go, and first place is definitely in reach for our
Absolutely.
all top 3. Number 23. What A-wing pilot crashes into the Executor?
Oh my god, I don't know his name. I can see him.
I don't know.
I don't know.
And here's a bit of trivia. It was actually a female performer, but they dubbed a male voice over it.
Yeah, I knew that. I knew that.
Yeah.
Misogynist.
That's
Yeah.
exactly one of the reasons that's one of the shit they bring up for misogynist.
Oh, did I guess it right?
Swear to God, they do.
The correct answer
Yay.
is B.
I guessed one right.
Oh, and that changed our lead.
Holy shit! Look at that! Look at that!
Oh,
Look
Mega
at that!
Jetty
Look at
missed
the
one.
difference in the score. It's like 200
Would you look at
points.
that? Would you look at
Exactly
that?
200 points.
Hey, now would you
between-
look at that?
That's 29. So Han's age. Han's actual
Would you look
age
at that?
is the difference.
Yeah.
So
Hey,
Wow.
nice.
Hope that's not the
Oh,
next
you didn't
question.
answer.
2 questions left, right?
Yep.
2 more to go. Number 24. What was the name of the ship destroyed by the Death Star?
And you'll have to read the novelization to
I
get
don't
this, which I have numerous
I don't
times.
do that because I watched the movie, and you're only supposed to get stuff from the movie. Even
Yeah,
fucking
well,
Mahler
no.
says that.
Mm-mm.
Even fucking Mahler would say that. So
I got this one wrong. Pretty sure.
It's the Liberty.
Oh, I got
okay,
it right.
it is the Liberty. Okay,
I got it
I got
right
it
there.
right.
Okay.
Oh my god! I took 2 to answer, but I got it right.
nice. Okay.
I guessed correctly.
Oh, that moved him into the lead.
Well, I love this
Another
deep cut
one?
shit, man. You
Shit.
can't fuck with me when it
And
comes
it gave
to
him
that
a
stuff.
boost. Can he even lose? He can't.
Yes.
I can lose if I take too long to answer.
Uh huh.
Yep.
Or if you
Oh,
don't
yeah,
know it.
true.
Number 25. Final question.
Wow.
What was the name of the Ewoks medicine man?
I think I got this wrong. Fucking wrong.
I'm trying to remember which abilities
I
in the
just
fucking
know-
game.
I just know what it. Who that aren't. Because the chief is Chief Chirpa, and there's
Yes.
It's
Oh, it's low gray.
Oh,
It's
good.
low
I
gray.
can-
I picked wrong
Yeah.
because yeah, I was trying to remember the fucking abilities in that damn game that I play.
Yeah.
I had the toy
Palpoo.
when I was a kid.
Fuck these questions.
Palpatine.
I think Tim's got this one.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, look at that.
Damn.
So that's the rubber match.
Wow.
I put my starting
Look at that,
pitcher out there, and
These are not easy questions. Tim, you missed one.
No. It's,
yeah, and it was a trick one. It was that stupid Lando got in
Lando,
there
who
first
was
because
the
I
dumb
answered too
top
quick.
first.
That's why.
It's funny.
I'm happy with top 6 because anything lower would be a complete failure.
Hey, I know. Thanks, Jake.
No.
I wonder if he's over Mara. Oh, yep.
Yeah. Hey, by
Ooh,
300.
by 300.
By 300.
Yeah, one Ewok above you.
You shouldn't have to know that one, Jedi Luke, because
Jedi
it wasn't in the
Luke
fucking movie.
blames the Ewoks.
It wasn't in the movie, so shouldn't be in there.
There was a few questions there that were a bit
I don't
dicey.
think the trivia title says Return of the Jedi movie only.
It should be.
It should be.
It should
Sorry,
be.
sorry, Daniel.
Oh, we could do movie only.
Only
and we
fucking
could still
10%
win,
of
but
people have read the novel for Return of the Jedi.
I read it, but I didn't.
All right, I'll be right back. I gotta feed these
Might pay
damn
attention to
cats.
it.
Yeah, I got lucky with a couple of guesses though.
Yeah.
I guessed the Death Star size right.
the only one I guessed on was the tower, and I tried to think of the dialogue, and that's how I fell so far behind because I answered like when there was 2 seconds left. I was trying to think
Jeffrey
of what
Turner
Lando
says
said.
that he would have won if it weren't for the meddling kids. So
I
Mega
just,
Jedi is a Scooby-Doo villain confirmed.
I just guessed north because I was like, okay, they're flying straight ahead. It's probably north. So just that was my reasoning, and then guessed right.
I am going to actually jump up here because it's like 2 a.m. for me.
Yeah, I figure it's getting there for you, Mara. Yeah. Yes, there will be some lawsuits and recounts on this one, dude, for sure.
Yeah, we're gonna
Actually, some
find
lawsuits. There'll actually be
we're
some
gonna-
lawsuits here on this one. So.
Yeah, now, technically, does the Death Star have a magnetic field? Does it have a pole? Is there really a north, a south, and east, and west on the Death Star?
There's not.
It's big enough to
I don't
be
know.
wrong. It probably has. it probably
Artificial
does have
space
one.
station. There's yep, exactly. Mara, thanks for being
It has
here tonight.
enough
We appreciate you
mass
joining
to
us
have.
again. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. It was like fun.
Always
and
love having you on.
I'm actually just happy I broke the top 10 considering the start I had.
Yeah.
So, I feel like I'm better with like dialogue from the movie than remembering like what tower was hit or.
You mean stuff you shouldn't have to know?
Yeah, like
yeah, exactly.
No, I remember dialogue. I remember the time span. I remember like certain characters, but I'm like, who remembers the ship's designator for this? I'm like, sorry, not me. I'm a Star Wars fan, but not me.
I didn't read the fucking book.
So, but like I said, happy I broke the top 10. Didn't quite overtake Stieg, but it's like just within 300 points. So I'll take that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We'll have a rematch someday.
No, I'm saying like not obscure dialogue. I should clarify that, Daniel. Not obscure dialogue. I remember like key elements, I should say. Like
Mega Jetty.
Like Lando being gold leader and Wedge being red leader. Things like that.
I can't make it too easy.
No, but at the same time, it's like you can't.
Some of them was too hard. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like pull information just from the all from the novelizations. You kind of have to
Agreed.
From the movie.
That Lando question though, that one was good. I stepped in it. No,
Yeah, I stepped in one as well because I was remembering the beginning of the movie, but then I remember a scene later. You see Lando. Like, fuck.
Yeah.
Those who've played trivia before on this channel know to read the answers
Yeah.
because I do like to throw some.
I know.
I know.
Some
Like the
curveballs.
Shuttle Tiberium. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's another one. Yeah.
Yeah, like that's another one.
I knew that one was
I'm
gonna
looking at that, going, I know it's not Tiberius, but you have a
Yeah,
three.
it's not Tiberius.
Sounds like.
Yeah, you kind of just have to guess what Harrison
Rhino
Ford's trying to
changed.
say.
Yeah.
He said he was going to.
And,
Put him on screen.
And
No,
Dan,
not-
I know you're pulling my chain. Yes.
Now the
This is
stream
why-
is rated R.
This is why I'm showing my support for an all-female Pirates of the Caribbean. And if you don't like it, you're a fucking racist. So
Or
fuck off.
sexist, you mean?
You're a
You're,
misogynist piece of shit
Yeah.
if you don't agree with it. Daniel says booty pirate.
So,
The Victorian pirate.
Yep. So.
All right, Mara.
Literally a land hoe. So on that note.
See you, Mara. Have a good night.
Bye, Mara.
Sleep
Har,
well, Mara.
Mara. Good night, Mara. Har.
Now she's stabbing herself for having lost. Like seconds after she goes off.
Yeah.
Well, I am. I'm going to hang
Damn it.
myself after this show's over, so.
That's all right. You still beat me.
Where were you at?
I'm not even looking anymore. I completely just closed the window. I don't want to look.
Oh, you okay?
16th or something.
Let me find out for you.
I'll have it pulled up right here. 16th.
That was a good game, everyone.
I
Well
was
done,
in 11th.
Mega Jetty. Well done, Jedi Loogie, and well done, Tim, for coming.
Thank
through.
you.
That's nice of you, Rhino. But I'll say fuck those people who got it right. So fuck all of you who did better than me. So fuck all of you.
Yeah.
For sure.
Go ahead and
That's
take
how
over your
that's how I play the game. So, yeah.
Man.
I haven't read the fucking novelizations. I don't get half those fucking questions.
Or comic.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, I read the comic when I was fucking little. Yeah. Nice.
In Space is such a good
I'll be
movie.
right back.
Well, yeah. Do we want to talk about Pirates of the Caribbean? I really liked the thumbnail. I thought that it was a really good Photoshop job of putting Margot Robbie's face over Captain Jack Sparrow.
You know, I have
Yeah, she
some
looks
Pirates
really
of the Caribbean trivia for you.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, back in the 90s, Lucasfilm made a game called The Secret of Monkey Island. It's a pirate game about a guy who wants to be a pirate and has to rescue a female governor from ghost pirates by using voodoo to get to an island nobody can find. Sound familiar? They were going to make a movie about it in the 90s, and they wrote the script and all, but it got canceled. And then the same scriptwriter wrote the Pirates of the Caribbean movie script. So it's literally a ripoff of a Lucasfilm game.
Mm-hmm. I remember that game. It was pretty popular.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Along with what's that other game they made? Maniac Mansion.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those games were.
LucasArts made some fantastic video games.
X-Wing,
Yeah.
man. I had it on the smaller floppies. So
The 3.5-inch discs.
yeah, 3.5. Yep.
I remember getting Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis for Christmas one year. Gorgeous big box and great artwork on it, and it still holds up. Actually, it's pixely, but gameplay is superb.
Yeah. But yeah, that's a pretty crazy piece of trivia. Here's a funny story about Pirates for me. So I got the DVD probably like 4 years after the first one came out, because that was 2003, I think it came out. Something like that. I saw it in 2007. I'm like, whoa, that was really cool. So when the second one came out, I went to the theater to see it. And it was like the Empire Strikes Back type thing where, it ends. And I'm like, fuck, I cannot wait to see the third one. But guess what? I've never seen it to this day.
The third one.
Yeah, I
the
haven't
third
seen
one was okay, but one thing that caught my eye on that one is they spend 15 minutes convincing all the pirates to fight. There's almost like a Braveheart speech, and all that. And then when the fight happens, it's only 2 ships fighting. The others are just there. So I was like, shit, that was
retarded.
No, it was just, if they weren't going to fight anyway, why make a big deal of it, right?
Yeah, there was at World's End, which is the one where what's his name?
Jack Sparrow.
No.
Will Turner.
Yeah, Will Turner. Sorry, when he stabs the heart and he becomes like Davy Jones, he has to be patrolling the oceans or something.
Yeah, he got crabs.
Yeah.
I remember Zach McCracken, Casparius.
I think that At World's End was one of the worst ones.
Oh, I think the next one was really bad.
Oh, I think they both were bad. I think after 2 they were pretty shit.
I'm glad I didn't see it.
20 minutes into the first one.
Wow.
Why?
I don't like a show about a drunk gay pirate.
He wasn't gay though.
He sure
I thought it was alright. I liked it.
But he wasn't gay.
He sure
that was the fucking media that made that out. Yeah.
You know what I hated? In the third one, they refer to they say do you reckon he plans it out, or do you reckon he just does it by accident or something like that? In regards to how he always escapes and everything. And then in the fourth one, they actually show him planning out his escape and all this kind of stuff, like placing the chair and all of this kind of thing. And that takes away from the whole thing about Jack Sparrow. It's not something that he plans out. It just happens that way.
Keith Richards plays his dad.
Sort of deciding that Jack Sparrow is going to survive.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it worked really well, actually. Yeah.
What the hell are we looking at on the screen here?
That's what Greg did for the thumbnamel.
Okay, so that's a Photoshop, because you never know these days. Sometimes shit that you think is a Photoshop is an actual production photo,
I put Harley Quinn. Well, thank you. That means my Photoshop is well done.
Yeah, or not well done, however you want to look at it. No, it looks good, though. Yeah.
Good enough for thumbnail anyway, but yeah. Yeah, well, the whole thing is they announced in the thing that they're going to do, or Margot Robbie said some stuff, and they're basically going to do a woman power version of Pirates of the Caribbean.
Barf.
Because that worked out for everything else.
Clearly, they have not learned anything about how to market, particularly Margot Robbie.
Ocean's vagina, they didn't learn from that either.
Especially after,
keep doubling down on this all-female cast, and then, keep pushing the woman power thing, and,
Look what happened to Birds of Prey.
I was curious to say that. It's the same
writer.
writer.
All these movies. Look at all these movies that you market in that way. If you just made it that way and it happened to be, it'd be one thing. But to come out and say this right away, they're it just tells the audience this isn't going to be a story. It's going to be a lesson. It's going to be a lecture.
Yeah.
And people don't want to go see lectures.
No, but
I don't think the movie. I don't think you can do a Pirates movie now. Anyway, your budget.
Yeah.
You can't make a movie with that kind of budget right now.
Well, you see
I can't believe what they've done to
it. Ain't going to happen. It's just an announcement.
And do you reckon a Pirates movie is going to sell without Jack Sparrow?
No,
honestly.
because no.
And what they've done to fucking what's his name? Johnny Depp. Like what's happening with all the parts? Just fucking
happening.
Wow.
Well, you see what Soul Assassin said there about women weren't allowed on ships. Here's what they're doing now. Like that, one of the new Star Trek novel writers. It's this chick, and she writes queer fiction. Anyway, she's one of the new writers they brought in, and I went to her Goodreads, and she straight up said, "No, I'm thinking of someone else. I'm thinking of someone that's writing Star Wars certain point of view story." And this person on their Goodreads profile said, "I don't care what history said. We're gonna go back in history, and we're gonna make it diverse." Because that's how it should have been. So they could give a shit less about historical accuracy. It's all about identity politics over that. And that is just insane, because 20, 30 years from now, people will actually think that's how it was. And it's not the truth. You know? Like, truth it means nothing to these people. They have their own truth. And the truth doesn't work that way.
Well, okay, like, what woman in that era would want to be on a ship full of men on the high seas for extended periods of time? Like,
well,
I mean,
they did have female pirates though. Captains.
Yeah, like those two chicks. What are they? Anne
Bonny.
Anne Bonny, yeah, and the other one.
Yeah,
can't think of her name.
Exceptions though, not the rule.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, there are. Yes,
and
there
they
would be some, but
a distinction there, Stieg, is that they were. No one knew they were women because they were dressed up as men, you know?
Yeah.
So, and they probably look like them too, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, you know, I guess maybe they like semen.
Mary Reed, yeah, Soul Assassin got it. Yeah.
Maybe they like semen. Funny.
But yeah, what a crock.
Yeah,
I just don't know how that.
It's the same
like,
dumbass bitch who did Birds of Prey.
I just don't understand. Like, it's like you're saying, why do they keep doubling down on this marketing, this all female marketing when it's clearly not working? Who cares?
Of course, they had fucking
female.
Perry Nemiroff ask her about this shit.
Wait,
of course.
The same lady who made Birds of Prey is making this one?
Yes.
Why is she allowed to work again after that movie?
She shouldn't have been. I know a lot of people, including people I know,
because we're diverse
in my real life, that love Harley Quinn and and they hated Birds of Prey. Absolutely.
And you know what that means, Stig? You know, asking that question means you're a Nazi.
Oh yeah, Nazi, bigot, racist, whatever.
in Hollywood, you fail up now. I mean,
yeah.
I think a lot of people have traditionally failed up, but like it's really now like, wow, you had a box office bomb. We're gonna give you even a bigger budget.
Yeah.
To do a movie like, okay, Birds of Prey was a medium level budget. We're gonna give you like a fucking Pirates of the Caribbean level budget.
How many Kathleen Kennedy movies had to be reshot and director hired and all that shit?
She has fired more people than she's hired.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I reckon more people have even walked out the door just because she's been in charge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's just. I guess they just don't fucking learn. They really don't.
What's going to happen though?
Ghostbusters did really well, right?
Honestly, though, what's going to happen for there to be a change? Because like it's clearly not working through the marketing.
Doesn't matter. They don't
keep
give a
saying
shit.
that it's making money, but is it really making money?
No, it's not. It's not. They don't care. They
Then
just
if
want
it's
to do it
not,
anyway.
then why do they keep doubling down on it?
It doesn't
like,
matter. They
When
wanna
does
continue to
when
shove
does
this shit in
when
your
do we
face.
start to turn the corner? Is what I want to know.
Until they're waiting for this generation to die out, and then the new one that will accept it. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the new one's dumb as shit.
If you keep pushing it, the dumb retards that are like under 25 are going to just accept it all and suck it all in.
Present company accepted in the chat.
It truly is idiocracy down to like the T.
It's getting there, man.
Yeah, the new generation. You know, it's like a blind altar boy that kneels, opens his mouth, and sucks hard on whatever is shoved in his mouth, and just because people tell him it's gold, and then uncritically he swallows everything.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that they see the opposite of what we see, even with the failures of what's happening with Ghostbusters, with the Oceans Period Blood, I think it was called, something like that. That and all the other stuff that they've done that's all female. They see it as, well, people are going to accept it eventually, even though it's losing money. They lost a shit ton of money on Ghostbusters 2016. A lot.
Yeah. The thing is, though, they're brainwashed by identity politics. Yeah. That's pretty much. So if they see, a female lead, they're like, oh, yeah, this is progressive. I have to.
They're going to love it. People are going to love this.
Yeah. So let me ask everyone on the panel and even everyone in the chat. You can just chuck a 1 for yes, 2 for no if you want. Who would be even interested in seeing this movie without Captain Jack in there?
Fuck no.
Yeah. I would have watched it if Depp was in it.
I probably would have watched it if Depp was in it.
I would have eventually watched it. Yeah.
I wouldn't have watched it either way.
I wouldn't have watched it in the cinema though, because I think this whole series has. No pun intended. It's watered down now, right?
Yeah.
Well, let's not forget this is also a Disney property.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Well, the people who own stock in Disney though should make noise because their stocks are dropping, right? And all that.
Oh no, they announced a $7 billion or whatever loss, and the stock went up because of their subscriber count. Because everybody thinks that streaming is just going to be this magic, like, endless flow of money, and nobody's actually like made it work. Like, Netflix has not made money. Like, no streaming platform has made money yet, but they all think it will someday. And so they're in now hoping in the long term that, the hype of it, every time they announce more subscribers, the stock shoots up. They're thinking, great, I'm making a ton of money. Eventually, they're going to actually have to start paying the bills, and their growth is going to slow down to the point where they can no longer recklessly spend, and then they're in real trouble.
Yeah.
You're going to see even more consolidation, and that's assuming that the studios even survive long enough to even hit that point. Like, yeah, remember, Warner Brothers just destroyed the movie theater industry this week.
Yeah, they did.
There's a reason why on the thumbnail Wonder Woman is, stabbing AMC theaters. They cannot make enough money on the streaming platform to justify the budgets that they're putting into these movies. So it's just not going to be there. Like, I don't think your average customer is going to be like, I'll watch it for $50 on pay-per-view. Like, no, they're just going to be like, I'll just wait a couple months and rent it for $4.
Would going to an advertising model make a difference?
No, because I don't think what they don't want. I think they really don't want the advertising model, because the problem with the advertising model is that opens you up to all the crazies who will boycott not just the service. Like, we don't like Netflix because of what they did with a particular title that's about oranges.
Yeah.
And people canceled the subscription service. That's a 1-for-1. It's like, I don't like what you're doing, I'm going to cancel this. The other side, the SJWs, go a step further and apply guilt by association to everybody. Mm-hmm. So it's not just Netflix, it'd be like anybody who advertises on Netflix. And we've seen them do this time and time again with particular news channels, particular TV shows. Like, if you don't toe the line, then we're going to go after your advertisers and blame them and call them, like, you don't want to, like, does Walmart support misogyny? And then, you're very open for that attack. Plus, ad revenue is not very consistent, not like subscribers.
Also, what's the price of a movie ticket over there?
About $12.
So $12 for one movie versus $7 or $8 for the streaming service where you can watch all of them.
I think it's more like 7 or 8 though, right?
Depends on what you're talking about.
Netflix is up to what?
Disney Plus.
Disney is $7.
But also, aren't they going to be releasing them like with a cost first, like with a paywall first, and then
not for the title,
not for Wonder Woman?
I thought they were going to put like a $50 paywall on Wonder Woman or something like
Disney's,
that.
No.
Nope. They're just going to release it straight to because they want to
They're
expand.
They're not assholes like Disney is.
Isn't it a bad sign in general though?
Charge
That
premium price for a new release movie.
Not $30.
No.
Well,
maybe $10.
Well, it depends on how many people are watching it, I guess.
Well, Wonder Woman being put on a streaming service though, it's not a good sign because it's like they don't have confidence in it, kind of as well.
Well, it's two things. They have no confidence in the title, and they have no confidence that the public at large, who are still hoarding toilet paper again. Okay, that's their customer. That's their customers.
Yeah,
he's right.
The people that are hoarding toilet paper are not going to a theater for anything.
No, they're going to be on the
will
toilet.
Not go. Yeah. They got to use it all up because they think it'll expire or something.
Yeah.
They don't
They're
have any desire.
literally wiped away.
They know that those people aren't likely to come back, and they're not going to come back for a long time. And you have these large movie chains, which Hollywood depends on. Like, it's not mom and pop theaters that are paying the bills. I mean, they need AMC, they need Regal, they need Marcus, they need the big chains because that represents the most screens for them. And without them, they're screwed.
I'm having a blast just collecting old movies and watching old movies I haven't seen before. It's, if that's what I have to, do, I'm happy with it because I'm having a blast.
Yeah, that is fun.
I will say this, John Beck, about the whole $30 paywall for Disney and the Mulan. You have your Disnoids who will suck the teat of Disney no matter what the fuck they give you.
Yeah, but it still wasn't enough.
No,
still wasn't enough for them to make their money.
But it was way more than it should have been.
Right,
Let's put it that way. Because people see, oh my God, Disney, it's a movie. It's $30. I'll buy it. I got it. I'll take it. It's mine. I'll take it.
You can only get away with that scam so many times before people are like, no.
I agree. I agree with that too. But
So
I mean,
even with the Disnoids, they're going to be like, no. But like back to the theaters, AMC's overall debt right now, just Google's $5.8 billion.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Damn.
Okay. That's what they're currently in debt. And remember, they're not operating. And even if they are operating, they're not getting new releases because Hollywood's not putting out new releases because they're not operating. So it's this weird catch-22. Even with bailouts, which you absolutely, if you live in the United States, you should absolutely call your senator and your congressperson and tell them under no circumstances should Hollywood or the theater chains, because let's face it, you can't, if you bail out one, you're essentially bailing out the other. Even if they get a bailout, like it's all it's going to do is go to retire some of this debt. Like this isn't going to go to, your teenager that's sweeping up the popcorn after the movie's done, right? Because the movie theaters are still going to be closed because people aren't going to go. And all the money, if they get money, it's just going to be to retire some of this debt because they're paying, even at the cheap interest rates that exist right now, they're still paying an enormous amount of fees for the debt that they're carrying. They have to find a way to retire that debt before they can return to operational success. And they can't return to operational success at reduced capacity either. So it's just throwing good money after bad. Mm-hmm. There's really not a way out for these theater chains. Now, some of them may survive. I don't see AMC surviving. Honestly, I don't see Regal surviving.
You can see movies at home. Yeah, I've been at home enough this year.
Yeah, but the thing is,
I want to go to a theater.
I can see movies at home too. I just drop Anchor, and you're good to go.
Yeah,
and that is a problem with streaming, and this is a self-inflicted wound. I mean, they'll tell you that it's all because of the coof. There's more to it than that. There's less and less titles that hog all the money. They have this idiotic pricing system. So if a studio spends $30 million to make a movie, your ticket price is the same as a movie that costs $400 million to make, right? If you want more profitable, smaller titles, charge less for the tickets. You can crank out romantic comedies that'll do mediocre money for so fucking cheap. They cost nothing to make. You shoot on location. The cities practically pay you to do it. in their cities. Like, you can crank those kind of movies out. Horror movies you can crank out. But, like, why are you charging the same price for those as Star Wars, right? They can have this, they should have gone to a multi-tiered system so they can have those other titles in the theaters. The studios could have cut deals where you're like, look, when the weekend comes along, you have to have as many screens as possible for the big new release, the big blockbuster. But as soon as Monday rolls around, you can switch half of those screens back to other titles that are lower cost and could draw audiences in. You could offer you could have different tiered pricing systems. You could have a system in place where if you buy 2 tickets, you get a reduced price on the second ticket, so you get people to try and buy in pairs. Bring the date movie back, and that stuff brings that audience in, which is what you need. They need foot traffic in these theaters. They could have done all these things. The studios couldn't have been like trying to rake them over the coals for the last probably decade, probably longer, really, making them have these horrendous deals in order to carry the big blockbuster tentpole movies. They've destroyed their customer, and now their customer's dead. And I'm talking about the studios and the customers being the theater chains. They got nobody to sell to now. So you can't.
Yep.
Like, I just don't know how you make this model work going forward.
Yeah.
And even if with a vaccine and all that other shit, even with all that, I don't think people are going to be willing to go back to the theater anytime soon.
Real quick, I want to read this super chat out from Sister Harrow. She's Australian $5. She said, an Australian would have paid $50+ for Mulan to watch on Disney Plus if they're a new subscriber, and that's a lot. And then right below that, she says that's the U.S. conversions. Sister Harrow, thank you so much for the super chat. We really do appreciate that. Thank you so much.
I had a friend that paid to watch Mulan through Disney Plus. They were already paying their subscription, and they paid to watch it. And I asked him, I'm like, he's got a young daughter and his wife as well, and they like their anime stuff. And I asked, so like, what did you think of it? And he was like, yeah, we thought it was really good. I'm like, oh, okay.
Speaking of Chinese princesses, here's Tom.
Konnichiwa.
Hello there, Tom.
Hey, Tom, what's up, man?
How's everybody doing out there?
Doing pretty good. Yeah, doing pretty good.
I see you got a Steve Kenobi here.
Yes, we
Hello
do.
there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. How'd you get all your stuff taken care of that you were doing?
Meh, sort of. I got to get all the wires put up yet. Like they're just dangling around, and I got to find the rest of my wires so I can hook up my record player and shit. But for the most part, I can watch a movie. I mean,
good.
There you go.
Nice.
Get your surround sound all set up, huh?
Set up your 4K TV.
Huh?
Set up your 4K TV.
Yeah, I got a, what is it? 75-inch?
Mm-hmm. Oh wow.
75 or 85, I can't remember now.
Did you watch Prince of Darkness yet?
Not yet. I have not got the chance to, but I will soon. I just got my TV set up, so now I can actually watch shit.
Have you seen that before, Tom? Prince of Darkness?
No, that's one of the few Carpenter films I haven't seen.
I just watched it in the last 10 years. It was one of the last ones I watched.
I like it.
Yeah, I do too. I had some friends tell me it was not good, and I had some friends tell me it was good. So, and I'm kind of in the middle. I enjoyed it. It wasn't his best for sure, but it wasn't his worst for sure. I agree. So,
I've seen all of his movies except for 2 or 3, and that's one of them.
Okay.
I've even seen the one he did with before he was even famous or whatever, with Dan O'Bannon.
Oh yeah.
Dark Star.
Have you voted on the poll, Tom?
He just got here.
Oh no, I haven't.
I just
no, I haven't even been paying attention. I apologize, guys. I've been
you're fine.
Off the internet most of the night, most of the day for once.
I got thunderstorms here. Can you guys hear any of this? Can you hear any?
I can hear the rain. Yeah, absolutely.
Man, it's heavy as outside, and there's just lightning flashes.
Wow.
and then thunder. The house is half shaking.
Did you guys like John Carpenter's Vampires?
Yeah, it was all right. That's probably the last one I really consider one of his movies.
Mm-hmm.
Ghosts of Mars was garbage.
Oh God, it was bad.
Oh, you guys made this one easy.
I liked it. I liked Ghosts of Mars.
You did like Ghosts of Mars?
Yeah, I thought
it's
it was,
all right, but
it's cheesy and but
it just doesn't feel like a
think
John
it's his
Carpenter
work.
movie.
It doesn't.
Yeah,
it doesn't. No.
No, it certainly doesn't feel like that.
What's your favorite John Carpenter movie?
Who, me?
Yeah.
The Fog.
Okay. Oh, good choice.
Yeah, it's. I'm not saying it's the best one because Halloween and other movies are better, but that one is just my favorite because I like the mood of it. You know, the atmosphere.
Yeah.
So, and the music is cool.
Yeah, it is actually good. Yeah. Tom, what about you? What's your favorite Carpenter flick?
I generally go with Halloween just for the simplicity of it, but like pound for pound, I'd almost have to go with either Escape from New York or Big Trouble in Little China just because of the production value of them and like Escape from New York, just the originality of it and kind of but I do love I love all his films. That's the thing is he's got like so many different you got his early era, his middle era, and then his late era, of course, and then the late era is where things get rocky. But it just there's that great turn there between. I guess it would probably have to be Escape from New York because you have his early stuff, Halloween, The Fog, and so on, and then Escape from New York's where he kind of makes this turn through the '80s. And then, probably Prince of Darkness, I would imagine, is where his turn for the later stuff goes. Because after that, isn't that when he did like Village of the Damned and a few of those other ones that were not as great?
Mm-hmm.
I liked Village of the Damned too. I don't know. I just like his stuff.
Yeah.
They Live is really good too. Yeah, I see Bam. That's the thing. He's got so many great fucking movies.
They Live.
I mean,
The Thing. Yeah.
I wouldn't say he's underrated because he definitely gets enough attention. But
agreed.
He was just one of those directors where I feel like all of his movies didn't get their just dues until way later, except for maybe like Halloween.
Yeah.
Like that was the only one that it felt like at the time really got the notice that it deserved. Because, like Escape from New York, Big Trouble in Little China, They Live, all those movies are huge cult classics.
Yeah.
But like The Thing especially fucking bombed at the box office.
Yeah, it did. Critics fucking hated it too.
Yeah, and then I think Escape from New York did okay, but I believe Big Trouble in Little China didn't do that well at the box office either, from my recollection. So, Starman is his biggest hit. It's probably one of his best movies though too. That's the thing. Yeah. So it's kind of and then you can't forget that or Christine as well. He's got some just about every damn thing he's done has been good. Even his worst shit is even his worst shit is
Yeah, fucking Jeff Bridges, man. Yeah, Starman's really good.
Well, he got nominated for that shit. Yeah.
Starman's fucking great. Wow.
Yellow light means go really fast.
Yeah, I love that line. Where the hell did you learn how to drive? I learned from watching you. Green light, go.
I love Big
Red
Trouble
light,
in the
stop.
Little
Yellow light, go very, very fast.
I love Big Trouble in Little China is really good too. Yeah, that's a lot. He has got a lot of great movies. The original Soul Assassin said the original writer of The Thing talked shit about Carpenter's Virgin. I believe you're right about that. I think so.
I'm surprised considering his version is closer to the book than the other one.
The Other World, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The Thing though is it holds up so well.
I don't just blame E.T. Blake St. Clair. I think Poltergeist came out right around the same time too, and probably sucked all the horror fans because that movie was huge too.
Massive.
The Thing. I have a major gripe with this. I've always had it. The Norwegian at the beginning. No chance in hell he's Norwegian. Let's put it that way.
Really?
I think Andre said the same thing. He's not even speaking.
There's some Norwegian words.
Yeah, it's just random shit. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Something about devil dog and it's.
They didn't have Google Translate back then.
Oh, the absolute worst one is there's an X-Files episode that takes place in Norway, and you have a couple of American actors in it speaking Norwegian. It's gibberish. It's hilarious though, but it's yeah. That one is it's the most famous X-Files episode in Norway. Let's put it that way.
I guess that's like pretty famous in a lot of older films, especially ones that they, before the foreign market was a thing. Like a lot of times, a lot of the foreign languages are just gibberish and just random words and stuff, just because they didn't have anybody to translate.
Just make it sound close.
Yeah. They had a character named Bjorn Trondheim, which is basically it's like if someone names an American character, Charlie Los Angeles.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, Lord Vader, that is true.
That was my birth name, believe it or not, and I changed it when I became an adult. Yes. Charlie Los Angeles.
Nice.
That sounds like a porn name.
It fucking does.
Charlie
Hey,
Los
Nina.
Angeles.
How you doing, Nina? The Thing prequel movie was one of the worst things about it was that they did all fucking practical effects. These guys put some really, really big time into the practical effects, and they went in and redid it all with fucking digital effects, and it looks like shit.
I got through like 10 minutes of that. I couldn't even.
Good
get
God, it
into
was bad. It was bad. It's really
Somebody
bad.
tried to get me to watch that because I hadn't seen the original thing until because when did the remake come out? Like 10 years ago?
2011, yeah.
Yeah,
You mean
roughly.
the
Yeah,
prequel?
so I saw, yeah. So, or prequel, whatever.
Yeah.
So I had not seen the original, and so somebody tried to get me to watch the prequel before the original, and I got like 10 minutes in, and I'm like, fuck this noise.
Nope.
And I just jumped to the original because I'm like, I can't take this. Is stupid. Like I got just really like fucking turned off by it. I don't know what the fuck it was, but just within that first 10 minutes, it felt like I wasn't even watching a real movie. It was just kind of dumb.
Jesus.
I don't even remember anything.
It's bad. It's really, really bad. It's not good at all. Not good
I just remember some guy speaking Norwegian or something, and then like, I think there's a dog again in the beginning of the second or the prequel or whatever.
Well, they had to bring in the token American woman in because they had to have an American woman in.
I don't remember if I got that far.
It was Mary Elizabeth Winstead. And
All I remember is there's a bunch of guys
what the
standing
fuck
around
is
like a
wrong?
hole or something like that.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Okay, yeah, and then like there was some CGI effect that I was just like, nope.
Well, the prequel actually had Norwegian actors in it.
Well, that I know because wasn't the director Norwegian too or whatever?
Yes, he was. He was.
Yeah, I think so.
Apparently, he just didn't like John Carpenter's version of the thing and decided to just fuck it over. So that's what he did. That's really what he did. It was so fucking bad.
Well,
and it
okay.
bombed.
I know everybody's gonna like cringe when I say this, but practical effects are not always the answer.
No.
Like, look at Baby
the acting
Yoda.
wasn't great either.
Like, I love Baby Yoda, don't get me wrong, I'm probably the only one here who does, but, like, in the last, 3 or 4 episodes, all the Baby Yoda shit looks fake as hell. They really need to start enhancing that shit with some CGI or something.
No, Nina, vote.
It doesn't even look like a puppet. It looks like they're holding the toy and moving.
Yeah, it's like fucking Hobgoblin's bad.
Yeah. Oh, I was going to say Hobgoblin's like
it's like that bad. Like, it's, like when he was petting that little fucking, frog creature or whatever, that looked bad.
Yep.
When he had the cookie in his hand, it didn't even look like it was in his hand.
Yep.
It was bad, yeah.
Like,
It's like the Muppets and shit.
Yeah, it was like worse than Muppets, man. It was like, what the fuck? Like, the Wire stuff wasn't as bad, but there was some shots in there I'm just like, oh, I'm cringing at them. I'm like, okay, here's where CGI comes in handy. You just enhance it a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, you just, you don't need to go crazy. You just fix his fingers. You know, that's all.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, right, and like this idea that like it's all or one way or all the other way, it's dumb. Like, so for especially in science fiction movies or even action movies, like miniatures and models, good, right?
Yeah.
If they're shot properly.
Well, right. Anything is only good if it's done properly.
Well, because I'll tell you right now, I didn't mention it on the Dr. No thing, but that one shot where the flood comes in and the satellite comes up, I could totally tell that was a miniature.
Yeah, I mean,
it was like Godzilla bad miniature.
Yeah, you have to have your perspectives right. It has to be the right scale. You gotta obviously film it correctly. But like for that kind of stuff, yeah, go that. But you can still have like digital backgrounds and stuff like that. Like you don't have to go on location to every like weird.
The best miniatures ever are the bigatures that are in fucking Lord of the Rings. Those trilogy, like they did amazing jobs with those.
1/3 scale, not like 1/18 or something like that. You know, like the Helm's Deep was a big miniature, right?
Yeah, they called them bigatures. Yeah, that's where I got the name from. They
a lot of people don't realize the prequels. A lot of that shit, like the buildings were models, and everyone's like, "Oh, the CGI." A lot of it was models. They built a
some of it was, yeah. See now, like
and they mixed it.
Like Naboo looks like shit because a lot of that is a lot of 2D fucking matte paintings that he thought he could get away with, and it's like, dude, they look like garbage. But now some of the stuff in Coruscant, I think, is actually miniatures.
Yeah, it is,
and that stuff's not so bad.
See, I
and
thought
then
Coruscant looked great.
And then like the arena, if I remember right, that was a miniature they shot, and then that one doesn't look so bad.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
It was a bigature too, though. That thing was pretty
like,
big.
It was huge.
Yeah, but like when they first pop out of the Unabongo thingy or whatever, and like that pan shot there looks so bad because it's all just a 2D matte painting behind them.
Yeah.
Dooku on the bike is the worst, I think.
Oh yeah, Dooku on the bike's pretty bad.
That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
It does not look like he's flying. It's just like he's like constantly skidding. Like there's no sense that he's in.
Well, I don't think it helps that like every time Dooku's in a scene, like 90% of the time is just his head CGI'd on another body.
Yeah, and you can, you know, when Kenobi is hanging from the speeder at the beginning, he loses his grip with one hand, which should tilt his other shoulder further down, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't. It's just straight horizontal. You can tell he's on a line.
Yeah.
No, and I mean, I totally like. I will forgive George for a lot of this shit because when he made the prequels, they had not done a lot of that stuff yet. Like, I mean, they had not done green screen of that scale. They had not done a lot of the full figure special effects they were doing and full screen special effects they were doing. And again, like for what it was at the time, I can't take away from it, but nowadays it's very shitty looking. like the only thing that really holds up to me in the prequels is Watto. Whoever worked on Watto did a great job.
Amazing.
Outside of that, all the CGI is just really kind of meh.
Well, Coruscant looks great though.
Yeah, but that's what we were talking about.
Models,
That's what we were saying is like a lot of that's models, I believe, and yeah, there's a few depending on what I think a lot of the Jedi Temple is like
Sebulba's great.
Sebulba.
Yeah, Sebulba was okay. There's some stuff with him that's kind of meh. But for some reason, Watto just always stuck out to me as one of the better animated characters.
Yeah, Watto was great.
And other than that, like,
well, I mean, the thing is use
the
it where
droids
you
were
need to, but don't make it everything. Like, I will say the sequel trilogy, I think, did a better job of mixing. They're still bad movies, but as far as how they're filmed, not bad. Like, you know, they went with the Maus for the Millennium Falcon and things like that. It looked okay. Like the cinematography is not an issue in the sequel trilogy.
It's iffy.
It's everything else. The
MCU, it depends on what you're talking about.
Very iffy, dude.
Because you got
Thanos
stuff like
looked good half the time, and half the time he didn't.
Yeah, and then like most of the CGI in Black Panther is horrid.
Oh, it is. Like they rushed it because they were trying to work on.
Now the effects in Ant-Man are pretty good. Like they did a really good job on a lot of those. And that one looks awesome in 3D.
Oh,
Doctor Strange is another good one.
I saw that in 3D too. Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, especially Ant-Man because they did a really great job with all the perspective shots.
Yes, they did.
I think it's time. Honestly, it's not even budget. I think it's just time budget.
It is
the biggest thing, because certain
Black
movies
Panther was
obviously
rushed.
have way more special effects shots that you're going to have to do that work on versus others. So, you know, the larger the scope of the movie and the more like effect shots, like it feels like they give them the same amount of time to get them all done, regardless of like whether you have 27 effect shots or like 7,050 fucking effect shots. And they don't give And I think they sacrifice things not because of budget or skill. It's just time. Like the movie's got to get done. It has this hard release date, and they're not spacing out the movies in a realistic time frame to get all that work done.
I'm sorry, I meant Infinity War with Black Panther. They were rushing it to get Infinity War, just like Captain Marvel was rushed to get to Endgame. And there's a lot of stuff in Captain Marvel that's really,
Oh
really
yeah, the
bad
cat looks
looking.
horrible.
Horrible.
Like I can't believe how many
Horrible.
people enjoyed that cat because I'm like, that cat is only a
Doesn't
real
look like
cat
a
in
cat.
like 2 shots.
2 shots. Thank you.
If that.
People like cats.
Thank you.
I mean,
Yeah, that was a catastrophe.
It was.
Yeah,
But,
Lord Vader, go back and watch both Endgame and Infinity War. There are some shots where Thanos looked like shit, like absolute shit, and some where he
I
looked
see.
amazing.
I think,
And then
like,
in
a
Infinity
lot of
War, you have what's Bruce Banner in the Hulkbuster, one of the worst shots in the MCU to date, all of it.
like now you're gonna.
It looked
get
like a floating head, is what it looked
Yeah.
like. It looked
Yeah.
so bad.
It looked like something that like I could do with my like little video editor.
Well, and the other thing with, I think it was it? Endgame
I want to see that
or-
now, Greg.
I think it was Endgame where they ended up changing the costumes because like the earlier versions got leaked out.
Yeah.
So like they went in and changed them
Yes,
or
they
some
did.
shit. And
They
then,
absolutely did. Yeah, you're right. about that,
Yeah.
Tom.
So like, and then Endgame has some of the worst CGI in some bits, but then
The
in some
final
of it's
battle
not so
scene,
bad.
the
Yeah.
background and everything like that
Oh.
just didn't. The perspective didn't seem right. There wasn't enough depth because they
No.
tried to do this big shot with this wasteland kind of thing where all the shit's happening, and then they bring in everybody from the portals or whatever. Like it just didn't seem. It didn't seem like it had the right perspective, and it seemed like it was lacking depth. And it just didn't hold up for me very well. When they got close, when the fight got close, and it was hand to hand, and there was less background in the way, and it was more like they're fighting along a trench or whatever, looked all right. But when they pulled out, I thought it didn't look good at all. And
I agree with
Captain
you on
Marvel
that.
going through the ship looked like shit.
Yeah, it did. Yeah. I love that Frank the Bunny says, catastrophe? You got to be kidding me. That's right.
That freaked me out.
Oh man, that was quick.
I was hoping to get something out of you there, Steve. So, yeah.
Yeah, it gave me pause, but I did it.
He's been dropping puns.
Kitty Bear
If
says,
Frank,
Steve can
hold
only-
on. If Frank were a female, we could whisk her out of here.
Oh, excellent.
Jeremy, I will agree that the Hobbit barrel scene was fucking awful, and it did look like early PS4 graphics.
Well, the problem I have with it is that the barrel scene is in the books, but the way it is in the movie is bullshit. Yeah,
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's
100%
just
Stepping on
fucking
the
agree.
heads and
It's awful.
It wasn't an
Awful.
action scene in the books at all. They just floated on the river.
That's exactly right. They
it was an
completely changed
escape
the
scene.
movies.
Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
they had to make it a fucking huge action sequence for the film. They had to do that because it was the middle of the movie. They're like, we need an action sequence. Let's do it. Like, it doesn't work.
It's also a plot hole because the elven jailer is sleeping. Elves don't sleep.
Yes. The good
And
one.
to answer Kitty Bear, what kind of gun is female 007 going to be carrying? It's a Walter PMS.
Very, very nice.
But hey, on the CGI, go ahead, read
Awful.
that.
Awful. Lord Vader says, how did you guys feel about the CGI on the scrolls? It's terrible. It looked
Didn't
awful.
see the movie, so don't know.
Awful.
the makeup was fine, but the
CGI was bad when they were actually in them, like the actual makeup. Yeah, with the practical stuff looked okay, but the CGI was bad.
But here's a
Like,
mistake.
where they were actually changing from. Yeah, it was bad.
yeah. What were you saying, Tim?
Here's a mistake Lucas made in the last 2 prequels, making the clones all CGI. That was a huge mistake. And he acts like it was the greatest thing ever in the documentaries. It's like it looked like shit.
Well,
There's
I
a
get
lot
where
of
he's
spots
coming
with
from.
floating-
Like,
it's
okay,
floating heads.
what he did is he's saying, like, yeah, I saved myself bagillions of dollars
Yep.
by not having
Yep.
hundreds of, extras and a bunch of, costumes and all this other bullshit. And one of the main problems of the other Star Wars films was that the fucking stormtrooper costumes sucked, So I get where he's coming from, but yeah, it just made Attack of the Clones and Revenge of the Sith look like animated shows.
Yeah.
what you do is you do the Lord of the Rings style, where your foreground characters are people, and then you CGI like off in the distance.
Yep, I would have been
Especially when-
totally fine with that.
Especially when you're doing like large troop formations, which they did in Attack of the Clones and Revenge of the
Yeah.
Sith, very similar to like Helm's Deep and everything like that. But if you go back through like Lord of the Rings, I think one thing I would love to see is some of those shots actually redone, because while they were really awesome at the time, they could be better. Like,
I think I heard that they re-rendered them for the new versions, if I'm not mistaken. I hope so, because if not, they're gonna look like donkey shit. Because I bought King Kong in 4K and I wish I hadn't, because it looks like shit when it's CG. Because like 80% of the movie CGI. It's like any shot that's just people where there's no
Peter Jackson CG.
Yeah. So like anytime there's just people, it's fine. But as soon as you get into anything that's got a CGI background, Kong, any of that, the picture degrades. Yeah, the picture degrades because it's like a second generation. Because they don't. For those who don't know, I'm sure we've talked about this before, but when they do movies, up until recently, when they did them digitally, they just mastered them in 2K. So all the CGI, all the stuff is done in either standard def or 2K, depending on what it's done for. Television was always standard def. And for film, they just rendered it out in 2K. And
the reason is because it would have
taken forever, and it's the massive
forever.
price difference too, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you're taking one shot now has to sit there and render for like double or triple the amount.
It's actually, I think, quadruple, actually.
Yeah, okay.
That chase scene in the valley in King Kong with all the dinosaurs and stuff, that one looks like a video game too.
Well, yeah, and it looks worse now on 4K because they didn't re-render the special effects. Who do we lose here?
Rhino.
Oh, Rhino. Where'd he go? He's got to leave?
I don't know.
No, he didn't. Simply pay a private chat.
Well, he's having that storm, so.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe he lost power or something.
Probably.
We had a storm yesterday. It was hailing. We probably had gale force and thunder and lightning constantly. The whole building was shaking. It was awesome.
Well, then you see like a movie like Independence Day in 4K where you finally, I mean, I knew there was more practical effects in it than most people think, but then you really realize how many practical effects there are in that movie in comparison because of how good it looks in 4K compared to a lot of newer films where they're, balls to the wall CGI. I mean, it's just, yeah. Because I believe Rise of Skywalker, or maybe The Last Jedi, but I think it was Rise of Skywalker was the first one that was actually done and finished at 4K. Because otherwise, the first two I think were only 2K interpositives.
Yeah. Yeah, he said it looks like his the storm fucked up his shit. So.
Oh, all right.
It's the government, actually, not a storm. So yeah.
But no, I mean, I'll stand by 4K for anything that's older, anything pre, CGI era, definitely.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. The first 4K disc I bought was BVS Ultimate, and it looks good.
I think that one was finished at 4K. I think it was. Warner Brothers has been a little bit ahead. Yeah. Warner Brothers has always been a little bit ahead.
Man of Steel, too, was fantastic.
I'm not sure about that one, but yeah. I've got the 3D versions of all those. So.
Oh, nice. Yeah. What kind of 4K TV do you have, Tom?
It's LG.
Nice.
Yeah, it's nothing special. It was one I got like on some deal earlier this year for like, when they always put TVs on sale when Super Bowl time. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So I got it for a real good steal. Probably about half of what I normally would pay for it.
Go ahead and brag about your new one, Jeff.
That's the reason we bought the one we bought today. So.
Yeah, I remember you were saying something about getting a TV. What'd you get?
We got a 77-inch Sony OLED.
Oh, so you went a high grade. Yeah, mine's just LED. Yeah, I wish I could afford something more like that, but yeah.
Well, it was 24 months, 0% financing on the TV.
How much was it all together, though? Like
the TV was 32. $32.50.
Yeah. Man.
Originally, it's 46.
That's still quite high, but it's Sony. Is Sony even that good anymore?
Well, the actual OLED is actually LG technology, but the Sony other parts in the system with the Sony is higher end stuff than the actual inside of the LG TV. I did some research.
Okay, now OLED is better than the other one, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I'm not too up on the OLED and the other one is.
Nano.
Yeah.
They had them. They had the OLED above like 2 or 3 of the regular TVs, and the NanoCell was next to it. You look.
What's
at
the
other
one that's the
TVs and you'd be
crystal?
like,
What's the crystal one? Is that the OLED or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
And that's the one that's supposed to be the best one, right?
It looks incredible.
Yeah, I was
absolutely
gonna say
fucking incredible.
I mean, eventually I'd probably go there, but I just can't afford it right now. I mean, I can't justify it.
Yeah.
Especially considering most of my movies are in Blu-ray, standard.
Well, it's funny. We thought the TV we had downstairs was a 65, but it's only a 60. And the 77 is going where the 60 is. So
See, now I'm trying to remember if maybe mine's only a 75, so yours might be bigger. I'm trying to remember if it's 75 or 85. Because the one I got up here
now is an LG.
Yeah, I got my Panasonic 3D. This one is
nice.
This one up here is a 65, and that's a plasma. That bitch is heavy as hell.
Oh, dude, and that bitch's quality is, I guarantee
It's
so
really
amazing
good
if
quality.
you bought
Yeah,
it.
it's the active 3D looks amazing on it. And then I just retired my. I had I think it's Vizio, passive 3D TV.
Nice.
That's what I was using for my monitor for the longest time.
Oh wow!
But I retired
actually
that.
Still have a.
Just got a 4K Scepter TV from Walmart for $400 or for $200. That was normally $400. It doesn't have HDR on it though, so I'm thinking of getting something different.
I actually have a plasma right behind here, a 50-inch Panasonic plasma TV. Still looks amazing. Panasonic Viera, yeah.
Plasma was always really good, but it's just so heavy and
oh god, it's fucking
heavy.
Massive.
I mean, but Plasma always had really good color, really good darks, really good
yeah.
lights.
That's
my
what the
3D
OLED
movies
looks like.
yeah.
It's like an enhanced version of the plasmas.
That's what I've heard. Is it's similar to Plasma, only obviously you don't have the downfalls of Plasma, which one of them is burn-in bad.
Yes.
Like if I watch anything that has a bug, like it
CRT
sticks.
TV is heavy.
What'd you say?
I worked retail in a time of CRT TVs.
Oh yeah, I know. I can't complain too much. But at least with a CRT TV, even up to like, because my dad had a huge fucking, what did I say, it was a 35-inch fucking bastard, and like that bastard, I could still lift on my own. I could at least still lift that on my own because it wasn't so wide. This Panasonic, I can't pick up by myself because it's so wide.
Yeah.
That's the only problem. I had to have somebody help me lift it up on the fucking thing.
I worked at Sears when, like in car pickup, when the Trinitron first came out. Those were fucking heavy. This is like
yeah, they had the flat tube in them. That's probably why.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
For the old school though, Trinitron were some of the best you could have gotten though. Like they had some really good shit. And then they had enhanced definition televisions, which cleaned up the line like shit with the interlacing, which looked nice. Yep. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I bet it looks nice though. It sounds like a fancy fucking bike. That's a car, dude.
You need to do a video unboxing.
Yeah,
I was thinking about
honest, when you told me the price, I choked. I mean, I was muted at the time, and I'm like, holy.
Wait, I missed the price. What was it?
$32.50.
Like man, you could have bought $1,000 TV, and I could have built you like a monster fucking PC for the rest.
Oh,
of
everybody
$2,200
remembers
bucks.
those stupid projection TVs are horrible.
Some of the early projection
backlighting and
some of the early projection like HD TVs were actually pretty decent. Some of them were not. But yeah,
I think they're talking about the ones that
old school, yeah.
Yeah, like with the red, green, and blue, or whatever the hell it was.
Well, there was those, and then you had the ones that were self-contained, and then they got a little better near the end. But the problem with those is that the quality of the picture sucked because it was a magnified picture, so it always looked like garbage to me. Yeah. And washed out and very like you had to have like a Laserdisc player or something like that to even watch something decent on a big ass TV like that.
Oh, I know.
And perfect lighting.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Until you got to the later,
you can't watch it.
And if you had like the older ones, you couldn't watch it if you were like just 3 feet off the wrong angle because then everything you couldn't see nothing. Yeah.
Zero viewing angle.
Yeah. My wife was like, "Why are we buying this again?" I'm like, "Well, it's an investment. We're going to have it for a long time."
You better hope the fuck so. You better give your wife some good loving. Like she's probably like not too happy with you. You better Yeah, no, they don't gain value. I hate to tell you this, Jeff.
Well, even when we were looking at the
it's a
store,
good sales pitch, but
oh, it's so funny though. We actually got the extended the Best Buy extended warranty on it, and the guy's like, "Hey, let me give you some advice real quick. So you got this on sale at $32.50. The regular price is like $46. He's like, after the 4.5 years on your warranty, he's like, leave it on for a couple days, get some burn in on it, and bring it back in, and we'll replace it. But what they'll do is they'll give you the price for the original TV's price of $4,600, and you just get something new." I'm like, all right.
I'd get that in writing.
that sounds like a snow job.
Best Buy is a
It's
bunch
not.
of horse shit usually, but yeah.
Well, I've got a couple of friends that have worked there for like 15 years. So
See, what happens though is in retail they have these extended warranties. They're generally not run by the actual the retailer.
It is
They're run
though.
by
It's
a
the
third
Geek
party
Squad one. It's theirs. It's not third party.
until they sell it off or branch it off. That's the
It's
problem.
not. They've had Geek Squad's been around for how long now?
About 15, I think.
Well,
Exactly.
That's the people in there, but are they the ones actually underwriting the financials of it?
They're the ones
like running
yes.
it as an insurance.
Yeah, it's theirs. It's all them. All them.
Okay.
That's why I don't go with those third party extended warranty shit stuff. Like the Amazon always offers that shit for like, it's like, oh, well, if you get the Squarespace warranty on top of it, like, well, yeah, but is Squarespace going to fucking take care of it? Even though I'll buy the warranty. Because it's a third party company. It's not them. And there's Raging Storm. I mean, Rhino.
Sorry, man. I don't know. Fucking everything just went like it sort of surged and like the lights sort of flickered and everything. I thought I'd take the opportunity to sort of change.
This is God. You do not want to stream.
Is
I didn't know that
Peppernick in the house.
all of that fits underneath this. I didn't know if you knew that.
Is that part of the new Batwoman? Batwoman.
You know what he looks like? The fucking dude from what is it?
LMFAO. Yeah. Yes. That's it. That is it, man. Hell yeah. Raging Colin.
He's sexy and he knows it.
Yeah.
But speaking of Best Buy and Sears, we got to do that retail stream because I have some stories about
Sears even around anymore?
No.
I was gonna say we had one in town here, and I think they closed down, and
It's gone.
Some like Tractor Supply fucking like thing opened up in its place.
But holy shit, do I have some stories from there, man?
From Sears?
Yeah. Wow, we got to have that stream. We could spend 5 hours on that stream. So,
have you guys seen the meme that people put out from the Mon Calamari from the last episode, The Mandalorian, where it's the same fucking sweater from JCPenney? Like it's
an Amazon. They found the
fucking
link.
catalog. It's on Amazon too. It's a JCPenney sweater. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
What a
Mon Calamari wears sweaters. It making no sense. Hey, what's up, Tom?
Fire alarm on the...
Yeah, I don't have my thing up
okay.
for my camera yet, so I can't really...
Oh, there it is.
It's like, there's
Cool.
my plasma.
Yeah.
There's my new monitor here. It's up on the wall.
Nice.
Yeah.
Ooh, fancy.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I might get something else, so...
That's nice.
But I don't have nothing to put my camera on right now.
Oh, shit, really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, with that TV right there, yeah, probably not.
Well, yeah, I'm going to have to mount it. I don't want to put it down there, but that's too high. And
Yeah. Well, see, I put mine because I use a TV as well as my monitor, and then I've got my laptop down here, and I've had to put my camera at the top of the TV. So it's actually a little bit further away and a little bit higher than I like it to be. I'd rather, I don't know, I like
closer.
I'd like to be more like Jeff's level, yeah.
You don't want us to be able to see you adjust yourself, is what you're saying.
Yeah. Oh man, I could be here, actually.
So
you never know.
Only during the full Aussie, though.
You never know.
Hey, you know how we have an F count for Kirk on Sundays and Tuesdays? We're gonna have an adjustment count for Rhino on the Raging Geek Jedi show.
That's better.
John Beck here says, "Hi, people in chat. Would getting a region-free Blu-ray player be worth it, or should I wait for a region-free 4K Blu-ray?"
4K is region free already.
Yes.
So you're fine there. The only thing you got to worry about is if you got old Blu-rays you want to play that are region free or that are a different region.
Yes.
4Ks are all region free right now.
I did not know that.
I just use my Xbox One. It's one of the cheapest Blu-ray
I don't
players
understand
around
the whole
for
region
4K.
thing. I don't understand why they even put a region thing in place. Like, why don't
It was mainly because back in the day, they would release movies at different time periods. They weren't so like day and date across the across the world. It was usually like they would save things like bigger movies for like Christmas time over in England that they would show in the summertime here.
Mhm.
And same thing with like over in Norway, they'd probably wait for a different holiday, as opposed to here, like something would come out on 4th of July. Well, 4th of July don't mean shit over there.
Yeah.
So
true.
So they would save it for another weekend that would mean more. And like for that reasoning, then the movies would sometimes be, months to years off of where they would be released all over the place. So they would have to have different regions to lock out. And this goes all the way back to PAL and NTSC and all that shit back in the day too. Like, different, there's that too. It's just you have different broadcasting methods. But once things went digital, Blu-rays and DVDs have regions on it, but that was why. It's just so they could stagger releases.
Right.
But now with with piracy being a big deal and movies coming out basically the same time anymore, there's a lot of times where I've gotten movies where they say they're a certain region, but they're completely region free.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because I think
I've done that too.
Yeah, I've got a Blu-ray player that's region free because I import a lot of stuff, but I wouldn't be surprised. Like half the time, I'll try it in my regular players first, and it'll just play, even though it says region 2 on it. It's just they just say that they don't really do it.
I think I bought some stuff off Amazon UK like 15 years ago, and it worked on my player because I didn't realize it was a region thing.
Yeah, a lot of times they will. Like you'll luck out. Like and then you'll have weird stuff. Like for instance, one of the things that spawned me to get a region free player because, like you, Tim, I would just check them out if they're ones I know that were region free. I would just import them. And King Kong 76, surprisingly enough, another King Kong one, I imported. But the movie played just fine, but the special features were locked for some reason, just the special features. So I was like, what the fuck? So just out of curiosity, just because I had to see these special features, I got a region-free player. And from then on, I just started importing more movies without worrying whether or not they play or not. Yeah. And I got a handful that I can only watch on that player, but yeah.
Yeah, Blake argued 4K being region free is one of the best aspects for sure.
Like at Super Mario Brothers, I can only play on that player. Small Soldiers. There's a
Small
couple other
Soldiers,
ones.
man. I'll go watch that movie again. I love that movie.
Like a lot of stuff that's not released on Blu-ray here, I'll import. So
Archer.
I don't have that one, but if it was one that I had to, I would. But I'm pretty sure that's available here. Of course, Fox doesn't do any. Fox quit doing Blu-rays for their TV shows a couple of years back.
I am Archer, leader of the Gorgonites.
Oh, you're talking about that Archer from the movie. I thought you were talking about the TV show for a second there. Because Rob's always talking about Archer. He loves Archer.
Archer is awesome.
Yeah.
Ed, can you believe that, Tom, that they put Running Moto on Prime? It looks like it's in HD.
They put what?
Drowning Mona on Amazon Prime.
Oh, I haven't even had a chance to check it out yet. I forgot.
And it looks like it's in HD as well, because I know it's not on Blu-ray. It's only on DVD.
No, it's not. Yeah, I only got the DVD.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. If that's cool, if that's the case, maybe it's going to get released again.
I really hope so. I really fucking hope so.
Did you like it?
Because I haven't seen it for like probably about 8 to 10 years. Because when I got a DVD player for the first time, it was one of the first DVDs I ever
Yeah, it's
so I watched that movie like 50 times, maybe more. I had that and Fight Club and a couple other DVDs when I first got my DVD player, and I watched the shit out of all of them. So yeah, my wife had never seen it before, and I'm like, we should watch this one. You'll like
it's hilarious.
And she did.
First,
she liked it.
Oh yeah, this looks like it's in HD, man.
Yeah.
Oh, Samuel Goldwyn must have bought these.
I'm hoping it comes out in Blu-ray now.
Because this has never had Samuel Goldwyn films on it before.
No.
First DVD I ever bought was Deep Blue Sea.
I had that too. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah, this is definitely HD.
Isn't that great, Tom?
Sweet, I'm watching this tonight.
Hell yeah, man.
Or tomorrow. I love this movie.
If you guys have Amazon Prime and you haven't seen Drowning Mona, please go watch it. Seriously.
I love that their town was a testing ground for the Yugo.
For
But that's a story
Yugos.
for another time.
Yeah. Yep. Great.
It is hands down one of the funniest films ever made that nobody ever went and saw.
I know. It's true.
And I can't understand why. They had a great cast. I mean, you just look at the cast: Danny DeVito, Bette Midler, Ben Affleck's little brother, Casey Affleck. That's one. Nev Campbell. William Fichtner, Jamie Lee Curtis.
Yes.
I mean, just a great fucking cast.
Absolutely. It was really, really great. Drowning Mona, John Beck. Drowning Mona. It's on Amazon Prime. It's hilarious.
Mona, Mona. Drowning Mona.
Mm-hmm. It's funny, too, because after it was over, it suggested Throw Mama from the Train.
Similar-ish.
Yeah, that's a great movie as well. But yeah, definitely watch Joe Drowning Mona. It's definitely worth it.
The basic plot is Bette Midler plays Mona, who's like the town's most hated woman, and for good reason, because she's a bitch. And like she ends up dying, but it doesn't look like it was an accident. So like everybody in the town is a suspect.
Pretty much, yeah. Yes, it is like Danny DeVito's the main sheriff in the town. So
have they done a porn parody for Drowning Mona?
I'm sure at the time, perhaps.
Sure. Probably, yeah.
It was never a huge hit or anything, but
No.
it was just one of those whodunit comedies of errors kind of thing. Like it's just it's.
There would have been someone out there that did.
Yeah, there's even a scene where like you could tell like Danny DeVito's character has a headache because of all the people that are suspects in the fucking movie. He's like, oh Jesus.
Like he's the only one who's not a suspect, but he could be.
Pretty much. Even the other cops in his precinct are suspects. I mean, everybody is because she's such a Karen. I think Nurse Betty is it's similar. It's similar. Kind of a similar tone to it.
That one was not as good though.
No, not as good, but it's I can see where he gets that from, sure. Mm-hmm. I'm guessing that means Blake saw Drowning Mona, so that's awesome. Yeah. Maybe I'll write some trivia for that in the next few weeks.
I want
wish
to
I
make
knew how
another
to-
trivia thing.
What was that?
I was just saying I want to make another trivia.
Oh,
it was
yeah.
actually fun putting together.
You guys
that
didn't
other
have
one.
trivia tonight?
No, we already
Return of the
did it.
Jedi
We did.
earlier.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
It was rough. It was rough.
Yeah, it was rough.
Yeah, I
if you haven't
screwed
read
up.
the books, Tom, you won't get some of the questions.
Yep.
Have you done Alien and Aliens trivia?
No, we haven't done either one. No.
If you're
I should
doing
put-
that one, I want to be on because I
Okay.
like them.
I should put together Police Academy trivia.
Oh,
You
that
should.
would be amazing, Tom.
There's
That'd
a
be
lot
amazing.
that you could do with Police Academy too.
Yeah,
I'd
and
do all the films. I'd fuck everybody up.
Yeah.
I'll send you the CSV file, Tom, on Twitter. Because it's basically, you could just go through and replace everything and make your own questions. And make your own
You
names.
may have even
Yeah.
sent it to me once before, but
I
send
might
it
have.
again. Yeah, because
I will.
like I said,
I'll
I
resend
think
it.
you guys, either you or Greg, because when we did the trivia thing before, had brought it to my attention, and I just never got a chance to mess with it. I think I sent it to Rob, and as always, he doesn't look at anything.
How many times does Captain Mauser end up at the Blue Oyster Bar?
Proctor! At least twice, from my recollection.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, but there's more than twice.
Is it three
But
times?
there's-
Are you talking about all the films or just the one film?
I'm talking about throughout all of them.
Oh well, yeah. Well, then it's
like
three times. I
3
think.
or 4.
Yeah, three.
I
'Cause I think it's
would,
twice in 2 and once in part 3. I think.
Yeah.
If I made a trivia thing, I'd probably just end up making the wrong answer right just to fuck
The
with
right
people.
Yeah.
What character was told? God damn it! Stop that!
What color is the dog in scene 25?
Oh my god.
What is the name of Bobcat Goldthwait's character?
Zed.
That's right.
Zed. Yep. I put the
Watching Family Affair. It's a rerun.
I put the link for the Discord in the chat because there is a categories channel over on the Discord. If you guys want to suggest a category, please go join the Discord and do it. And also that CSV file is in that category selection. So if you guys download that, you can actually make your own, like some people here have already done. And
Beavis and Butthead is another one I should do for you guys too.
From
Blade
America
Runner.
or the series.
Blade Runner is full of obscure stuff.
Yeah. Also depends on which cut of Blade Runner you watch too.
Get out.
Oh yeah, that's yeah.
Oh, there's so many. You could just do Back to the Future. You could do Indiana Jones. I think you've already done one Indiana Jones one, haven't you?
Yeah, I did that one.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Have you
that was
done
the one I
Jaws?
wasn't on. We have not
Jaws,
done
I could
yet,
kill
no.
a Jaws one. Yeah.
Not yet. No.
Jaws, I know by heart.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
a
that's
good movie.
Jaws is my favorite movie, easily.
It is mine too.
Yeah, it's one of mine too. I was disappointed my wife didn't like it. So
What?
Yeah.
You need to get a divorce.
Once the TV's paid off.
Yeah.
That's right.
Here's what you do: you make her watch Jaws on 4K 100 million times till she understands why it's the best movie ever made. If anything, just make her watch the fucking USS Indianapolis speech. That's all.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good.
I should do one for the Replacements and for Empire Records.
You know, the last
That's a
time
good
when you
one,
guys
too.
were talking about replacements, I ended up ordering it on Blu-ray that one night.
Nice. Very nice.
When I said I did.
Yeah,
nice.
it's such a
Very
good
nice.
movie. Footsteps Falco from Ohio State.
You know, there's a 4K disc I bought a while back. I haven't even watched it. I bought Wizard of Oz.
I got
Steelbook.
tons of 4Ks, man.
And I have not even
haven't
watched it yet.
I've been thinking about getting that one on 4K, but I got that one on 3D. It's
Oh,
like
you do?
Yeah, so it's like if I'm gonna watch it, I'm gonna watch that shit with Dark Side of the Moon and 3D,
Oh,
all
fucking
sorts
A.
of fucked up.
That sounds like a fun night at Tom's
The witch
house.
is gonna get me.
3D Wizard of Oz with Dark Side of the Moon and getting all fucked up.
Honestly, I don't know the last time I've watched that whole movie in its entirety. I think once, maybe in 3D, but most of the time I watch it Dark Side, Dark Side of the Moon. Oh shit! That just shows you I'm more of a Floyd fan than anything. But yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's a good way to watch it. I've done that a few times. I think that the last 2 or 3 times I watched Wizard of Oz with Dark Side of the Moon. So yeah, I haven't watched it all either.
I haven't done it yet since I got the 5.1 mix of Dark Side of the Moon.
Ooh. Oh, you did? You got it?
I got that big ass box set of the 3 albums that came out, and they had the 5.1 mix of I Wish You Were Here and Dark Side.
Very funny, Blake.
For some reason, they didn't do one for The Wall. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? The one
That's
that needs it the
weird.
most?
That's weird.
Like, what the fuck?
That doesn't make any sense either to me. It makes no sense.
Yeah, because The Wall is probably my favorite album of all time, period.
Yeah, yeah.
Between that and Night at the Opera.
You know, The Wall,
By
the
Queen.
song, it's a song about glory holes. All in all, it's just another prick in the wall.
Another hole in the wall.
Oh, hey guys, just came to my attention that Stieg has some merchandise for his top 5.
Oh
He's
yeah,
got a
Yes, he
shirt
does.
already in Teespring. I put it in the chat.
it's an
Please
amazing
check it out.
design too.
Yes, it
Yeah,
is.
I spent as much time designing it as I do on the videos.
That's great.
Yeah, I've sold 2.
I like
Nice.
that. Top 5, number 37.
Yeah,
That's great.
in disgusting orange.
Yes.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it.
Good, nice
You guys
job.
definitely check them out. That's great. What? What are you talking about there, Daniel?
Igloo.
You're an,
Igloo?
look like
Igloo?
an igloo through a,
Igloo
a glory hole. Okay.
through a glory hole.
Okay.
I don't
Alrighty.
understand it.
I don't get it.
No, man. No.
Later.
Yeah, I'm sitting here trying to process that.
Is he trying to say you got a short dick?
Oh no, he says it looks like you're looking through.
Oh,
Igloo.
okay.
Okay, got it.
Oh.
Okay. With the little circle where you're
Oh, with the circle.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
see.
Daniel says fucking autocorrect. By the way, I loved how Lethal raged out on Twitter because Daniel was on Mars stream and not on the fucking full Aussie.
Well, it's the second time he's been on there now.
I know it is. Two in a row. Yeah. He was on Wednesday night, wasn't he, with her? First
Yeah.
time?
Yeah.
We're gonna have to get Daniel on one of our trivia streams for sure. Then
SG1.
What do you got for a sound system, Jeff?
Frank the Bunny gave me a good idea. I haven't done any Rudy merch yet.
Oh, there you go.
Don't be Rudy.
For a sound system, Tom, I've got a newer, like a couple of years old, like Denon, a like receiver. But then all my speakers I have are from an older Onkyo 7.1 system.
7.1. No,
and it
Atmos
still works. So
yeah, I just got an Atmos system last year.
Nice. Oh, I bet that's amazing.
It's pretty impressive.
That's what I've heard. Really, really impressive.
Yeah, I can really mess with like a lot of the sound field. And,
That's great.
Like, it's
That's
nice.
great.
Well, basically, the difference between that and standard surround sound is instead of just having, 360 or like 180 sound, you get 360 basically because you have upper level and not just,
I just thought of a trivia. I just thought of a quiz. I'm gonna do a Street Fighter trivia.
Street Fighter trivia?
You guys haven't done Karate Kid trivia yet?
You mean the movie with Van Damme?
Oh, we did do.
I was gonna say we thought we did Karate. Yeah,
we did do Karate Kid trivia. I came like third in it.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying.
Oh, that's right.
Sure
Yeah,
we did.
Never mind.
Because I came third and he pushed me out of third place.
Yeah, because then that's when Mega Jetty was like all upset.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't count.
Soul says top 5 reasons to buy Steeg's merch video coming when?
There's only one reason. It's I need money for pizza and shit.
Okay,
well, there's your video right there.
There you go.
Steeg's top 5 reasons you should buy my merchandise that's available now at this address.
So I can buy pizza.
And then there's only one reason, so I can buy pizza and shit.
There's many more reasons not to buy it.
There you go. Top 5 reasons.
Well, there's
not to buy
really
it,
two
which is-
reasons. It's so I can buy pizza, number one, and second
Number
reason
30.
is and shit.
Number 43, don't be a Rudy. Number 87, poop in the bin.
Yeah, I remember that one.
It's kind of like quadraphonic sound, Dark Shadow. Quadraphonic's basically what surround sound became. Like they just added the center channel and a subwoofer. And what Atmos is actually adds a height level. You have 4 speakers that are height, so you have like a wall of sound. So like if things are, not only are things going left, right, back, forth, they're going up and down as well. So you have even more of a sound field. It's more difficult to explain than it really is. And instead of it being all track based like old school sound is, it actually your system talks to the soundtrack or whatever through a program like an app, and like it tells the system where your speakers are. So like if a ball bounces from the left side all the way over to the right side behind you, above you, it actually tracks where your speakers are and makes it sound correct, like in the sound field.
Nice.
It's really weird how it works. It's like a computerized thing. It's hard to explain, but it began with video games. Like that's how it started. Like it was the same kind of program they use for video games. So like, because the video game can't anticipate where you're going, so you have a 360 sound field built into a video game system, and what that does is then is okay, the bullet's going from one place to the other, the car's driving from this place to the other.
That's awesome.
The program has those sounds specifically programmed to do whatever it is that the speakers are at. It's really hard to explain, but it's not as hard as it sounds. I know. It's fucking stupid.
I did a top 5 a couple of days ago.
Yeah.
A brand new one, Thanksgiving 2, because I did Thanksgiving last year too. So there's a 2. And fun fact though, I actually got a downvote on it, which almost never happens. So I pissed off a Karen.
Oh shit.
It's like my 3rd downvote on my entire channel.
What they don't get is it fucking helps your algorithm. It doesn't matter if you do downvote or not. So
Probably somebody you pissed off on Twitter.
Yeah, probably. That happens.
Oh shit! We know every time we start a live stream, which the moment I set it up, no shit, we instantly get like 3 or 4 downvotes on everything we do. No, they're there before any likes are usually. Yeah, Dreckies usually. Yeah.
Yeah, most likely. Yeah.
I guarantee it's Trekkies.
Yeah, Greg was saying how.
But how
last
pathetic is that?
episode
You're
was.
literally, that means they're just sitting there waiting for a video alerts to pop up just to go dislike them.
I don't like this. They're so mean to me. Yeah. Yeah,
it's not
true,
even
they
mean to
don't.
them. It's mean to the show that they like.
They don't understand. It's all Star Trek. It's good Star Trek. That's what they say.
The biggest thing I get
Watch the
is-
last episode and tell me that.
You know, here's the funny thing is the most sincere argument I get from them guys, and I understand where they're coming from, but it's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. And that is, if you don't watch it, we won't get any more.
Good.
And it's like, well, yeah, that part's good, but like I was like, oh yeah, you're right. It's just like, you know, when the McLean failed, McDonald's caved in and fell and never came back.
It's Stockholm syndrome.
Yeah. No, that's like, it's like, duh, you idiot. They'll just, they're not going to make Star Trek go away. They'll just give us something that we like.
Yeah.
As long as it's a
Hopefully.
prop. If trust me, if they wouldn't keep trying with shit, we wouldn't have got this far with Terminator. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Yeah, we don't want more
Hollywood's
like
stupid.
this. It's
Sometimes less is more.
well, they changed the format of the show. It's not even remotely science based, like at all. It's crying and feelings. It's just so antithetical to.
oh, I know some shit that's going to happen coming up here.
I saw his tweets, and I want the details.
Shit.
I gotta go
can't-
get something.
I
Hang on.
can't say, but
Yeah, I saw his tweets, and I was watching your stream, and he was on there, and I'm like,
I'll tell you in
just-
private.
all right, what he told, what I heard, and what I saw in the tweets, I was already incensed. So I was like, oh boy.
I mean, he gave a lot of hints earlier when he was on our show.
Oh yeah, I was listening, and
So, like, if you were, I was going to say, if you were listening, you kind of probably got a great idea of what.
I think I do, but
Yeah.
It
Like when
is
he said,
going
like,
to
an inanimate object or a abstract object of some type becomes a living being, he wasn't kidding.
So, Tom, if I show you a picture, can you say like it's in the right direction?
Maybe.
Okay.
I can't see what it is. Sort of, kind of.
Okay.
Not a crossover per se, but he did use that as a comparison.
Okay.
Oh, good lord.
And somebody's going to go back. And you can probably guess who, because they've got a Section 31 show they've got to get to. You
Yeah,
know?
so it's
Jeez.
yeah, it's so then we're not gonna have her around for the zinger, so now it's all gonna be on Tig. Oh great.
That's what I'm
Fuck.
guessing.
Holy
Well, and this is kind of goes along with what we heard was like she was hanging around here and all this time, like her manager was pissed because they're like, if you don't get this fucking Section 31 show going before too long, she's got other things she's got to get done. Because I mean, she's a very in-demand actress.
right.
She was in the middle of shooting Shang-Chi when that went down, but but she's a very respected, very in-demand actress. Like Georgiou was almost like was like a lark for her. I don't think she was planning on hanging around this show this long.
Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, sure, I'll do a couple episodes.
Which actress is that?
Michelle Yeoh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
plays,
Oh, she's awesome.
Georgia.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So she's in a lot of and that was what we heard. The rumor was that her manager and shit was getting pissed, and her agents were getting pissed because she's got all these other things that she's got to get done, and they hadn't gotten to the Section 31 show yet, and that's supposed to be her big, like her main. She's supposed to be the main star of that or whatever.
Yeah, and see, like, if I'm her agent, I'm going, don't. Like, just get out of this thing, because, like, look, the dialogue they're giving you to say is not going to help your career prospects long term.
They don't listen to us, though. That's the thing, Greg. They think
those
we're nothing
lines.
but. You got to remember, they believe what they go out there and they say. We're nothing but a bunch of istophobes. They are not going to listen to any of our criticism.
You
We're
cannot
wrong.
listen to her dialogue and think that that's good stuff.
No, I agree with you, but
oh
I'm
my
just
God.
telling you from their perspective. It's the same thing like when Doomcock keeps going, how does Kurtzman keep... It's because he's a yes man, because he gives them exactly what they want. He keeps bringing in the money. They've got the contracts. It is what it
for
is.
him
man.
like a 2-year-old at a well.
Christy. Hey, Christy.
That's a fucking line.
Speaking of swamp ass bitches, Christy is in the chat.
I knew that
Christy!
was coming.
Fucking
Gosh.
my ex-wife. My
I'll say it
ex-internet
for it.
wife.
Kiss my grits, Steve.
No, we
That
were
was
never
brutal.
really married.
Christy and
Never
I have
even
a
met
thing
her.
coming out soon.
Hey, Christy.
Movie review thing.
I gave you some suggestions for that, but you didn't take any of them.
Well, maybe we did. I don't know.
It's Clown World. That's why it's on. Because I've been just changing all night. Like, hang on.
No, we have a guest. It's that guy from LMFAO or whatever.
Well, this will probably help that. Huh?
It's the new Batwoman. Same hair.
I'm a woman.
Does that make it better?
Oh, there you go. Yeah, see, he's
No,
for real from
not even a
LMFAO.
little bit.
There you go, motherfucker. Hells yeah. Where's Perry
There's a
Chan when I
party
need
in my
him?
pants.
I'm sexy and I know it.
Yes.
Oh, that's great.
Oh,
That's
shit.
great.
That was on full screen for anybody who'd like to click.
Hey, that was a pretty good impression of him. I have to say, for sure.
Yeah.
Ow, dog.
Every day I'm shuffling. You missed it.
You missed it. Yep, you did. If Lyndon is watching, it will be clipped. Or if Lyndon is listening, if he's at work or
My
whatever,
fucking face hurts.
Lyndon's like, clip. Lyndon likes to clip everybody, doesn't he? Yeah. Oh, it was
Very good,
Christy who just said she clipped that shit.
I think I need to get all my clips together that everybody's clipped over time and make my intro out of all the clips.
Yeah.
There you go. That one you've been so worried about.
Especially after last night, the racist one.
Oh, you got a racist one?
The Nazi one, I should say.
Oh my god.
You didn't see the full Aussie last night, obviously.
I missed it.
Oh, absolutely. There, when you get a new sub, if
Should
you're
I-
like on
Should I bring it up?
StreamYards,
I'm fine with it. It's up to
Streamlabs.
Jeff. It's his show.
play it.
Let me
Do the
find
good
it.
one though. Do the good one. Because you said they missed the better one.
No,
And
well,
they did.
there is no better one because they haven't clipped it fully out to that bit, but that's fine.
I don't
Someone did a kind of a spectacular blooper in the chat on the stream I was on half a year ago. They said Stieg exclamation mark hail.
Oh man, do you know how hard this is?
Not good.
That's what she said.
I can't put headphones on with this on. All right, hold on. Let me
The wig is hindering the headphones.
hold on a second.
Christy joined me on Thursday with some friends and played some Among Us. We had a good time.
Hold out to
Absolutely.
the night. You guys keep playing this fucking game. I'm not a gamer.
Oh, it's super fun, man. It is. It's super fun. You should play it. It's fun. What do you think, Christy? Should Tom join us to play some Among Us?
I don't
soon?
know how to play games.
Oh, hang
It's
on, Jeff.
really easy.
Don't share it yet, Jeff. Just hold on.
Have you
I'll
even
tell
been
when.
playing your new game system yet, Christy?
She got a new game system?
Well, she got a, what do you call it, a Nintendo. She likes all the
I love
Nintendos.
Nintendo.
I like Nintendo. Nintendo's my
What,
favorite game.
What console or whatever are you playing the game on?
Christy says.
All right, I'm ready to share it now.
Hell no,
All
what?
right.
Hell no, I can't play? Yeah, I know, because I suck at it.
Okay, yes, that's what she said to that. Okay.
So this was last night's full Aussie. We decided to go over to Parlor and
Nice,
check
Christy.
it out. And if you're even slightly right of far left, if you're even slightly right of far left, you're a fucking racist, sexist, fascist, fucking dickhead. Like, what the fuck is this? Like I said, grow the fuck up, you fucking weird ass retards.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look at what's going on with Parler. Why are you great?
Oh yeah, this is the parlor stuff.
Oh God, fucking Nazi.
Is that Tato's?
Yes.
How are Tato's Nazis?
That's their point. Is they pull
That's-
just pull
yeah,
up
this is-
parlor randomly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it because it's a dictator?
Everyone that comes up.
Tom Sus every 12-year-old. What? What's that mean?
Who is it?
So it's like a mashup.
Gina.
I don't get that.
Who else? I don't know what that is. More Gina.
More Nazi! Nazi!
Rhino had some fucking coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah, those were Lady Gravemaster taters. They were. Yeah.
The Velocity.
Someone needs to Photoshop Rhino and put oh shit, what was it called? The stuff they wear in the insane asylums.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
a straight jacket.
Straight jacket on.
Yeah,
Put me in a straight jacket.
You have the arms in the right position, right?
Yeah, because you guys were going on. You just went on Parler to randomly kind of go through stuff, and
Yeah,
and you were like, "Oh, let's go look at this alt right stuff on Parler." And
Yeah.
the first thing you pulled up was like Lady Gravemaster talking about mashed potatoes.
It's like Nazi.
Oh my god, it's so alt right.
Gina, clownfish TV.
Lyndon's losing his shit, by the way.
Oh, I'm a Nazi! Nazi!
Get like a wig or like a blue hair wig and like just have a whole stick where you do this.
He should.
Girls are Nazi!
Trap. I'm not seeing anything political so far.
That was it. But then I'll see if I can find the other bit where. Hold on, I'll bring it up if I can.
So that was hilarious.
Yeah, so
Lyndon
that was
lost
last
it,
night.
Dude. Lyndon lost it. He was laughing
So-
so fucking hard.
I need to bring up all my clips from everything and put together an intro. I think.
Do it.
All right, let me see if I can find it.
It's a good show. I watched a lot of it. It was a good show. It was a really good show. Yeah, I thought the same thing too, Tim. When I turned it on, I'm like, listening for a while. I'm like, is Anna even is she saying anything at all? And
Yeah.
then she started talking again, like quite a bit later on. I'm like, oh, okay.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to go
Yeah,
start
she
making
had to
my
duck it out.
videos and stuff. So
You guys gonna get the new figure from the Mandalorian that's coming out soon?
no.
There's a new video.
Yeah, it's that gray shirt.
Oh yeah, I just saw that
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
Yeah, I saw that
It's-
earlier.
It's half off.
Yeah, it's. I love how he's got a regular watch and jeans and shit on. Yes, yes. Yeah, we'll get Perry Chan on it. Yeah, get him to put like Rhino in a straitjacket. That'd be awesome. I didn't watch all of Friday Night Tights. I need to watch the rest of it, but that was a good show too. Good show too.
I watched a bit of it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
In a few weeks, I'm going to be just 9 books away from a complete EU novel collection.
Just 9, huh?
Yeah. I'm not counting the Clone Wars ones though, because they follow the show, not the EU, basically. So I'm not getting those.
Here we go. I found it. So basically, he continues scrolling down a little bit further, and it comes across the Fandom Collective on Parler, and this is where I wind this one up. I'll blow it up.
Turn your desktop volume up again, real quick.
Yeah.
Say that again.
Let's turn your
Turn my-
desktop volume up again. It's a little low. There you go. Crank it. Thank you.
I see, isn't he? Oh. Now let's compare that.
Fandom
to...
Collective. Nazi!
Pretty sure that's where Lennon loses it too.
Yeah. It was a good stream.
Yeah, it was.
I got to call
That's a
everyone
good
on
question.
Parler
That's all I was
Nazi
asking.
for no reason.
So let's go around the horn real quick with that. Anybody got any feelings on the new Predator film that's in the works?
There's a new Predator film in the works.
That's
Yeah.
Exactly.
Stop it.
fucking
Stop it already. Just stop it already.
Yeah, as long as fucking
Don't
Shane Black
care.
ain't doing it, we're fine. Yeah.
You know, Shane Black though, he had the balls to say, "Sorry, I screwed it up."
I know.
I'll respect him for that.
Who said that for what?
Shane Black
Shane
said
Black.
that about the last Predator movie. Mhm.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm fine with that. He didn't
That was
blame
because
the
there was no
fans or anything.
istophobe shit for him to be able to blame on anybody.
I know. Yep, that's right.
It was just a shit fucking movie, man.
It was so bad. They reshot the ending because it wasn't in the dark, and the dark is more scary. That's what Shane Black said.
Okay.
It to me was almost as bad as AVP Requiem, which is arguably one
It's
of
bad.
the worst things ever put to film.
Well, you can't really even see it half the time.
That's exactly part of the problem, and then what you can see is fucking wretched.
Oh, it's so bad.
And then there's the idea
fuck
is
is
just
that?
the idea of it is just so asinine and stupid.
Yeah.
It's like, look, I'm somebody where you can make a movie about just about anything, but then there's a point where you just cross into bad taste, and that movie just crosses into bad taste.
It does.
You know, the one thing I remember about that one is, you know, they're in a store, I think, and the sheriff shows up and it says, you know, "Where do you keep the guns?" And they just take a few steps to the left, and there's like a lit wall that has the guns, and I'm like, this is a
All
small town, and the sheriff doesn't even know that, you know.
Well, it wasn't that so much Kitty Bear. It was the just the whole pregnant women stuff, and again, it was just so dark and gritty, and
You couldn't see anything.
yeah,
Yeah.
it was just
You couldn't see anything.
repulsive in a lot of ways. I just remember it being very
Daniel, you're
like
right
the only
about
reason
that.
I own it is because I got it with the first Alien versus Predator unrated cut, and it was
Okay.
cheaper to buy it that way than it was to buy the other one by itself. Yeah.
You know what would be cooler if they had an AVP movie set on one of the colonies from Aliens.
Yes.
That
Yes.
would be so much better.
Doesn't have to be on Earth every fucking time.
Well, yeah, let's not mention the fact that that whole thing just ruins the entire saga right there.
Yeah.
The fact that it all takes place in this town.
Yeah, but you know the AVP ones that aren't, you know, canon kind of.
Technically, no. But at least the first one you can get away with and say, okay, I can see how, even though they were here the whole time or whatever, that, you know, they just never knew about them or whatever. Or it actually kind of sets up the whole idea that Wayland Company's interested in them because they've dealt with them before or whatever.
Oh, my God. Frank Bunny
Yeah.
says, pregnant ladies on the front line. The Last of Us 2 says so. That's right. Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, it's... Yeah, I remember watching that movie, and I'm like, what's happening? I can't see
I
a
was
damn
excited
thing.
to see it, yeah, and it was one of the early movies I saw on Blu-ray, so I was like, cool, and I was like, yeah, I cranking up the bright and shit.
I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like, I can't even tell what the fuck's going on. Especially in the sewer when they're showing that, when they're first showing like the Pred alien, and you're supposed to get the first look at the damn thing, and you're like, what is going on here? I couldn't tell what was what. Yeah, weird. I don't know. What
Well,
they're
yeah,
doing.
and then the whole starting to cross shit over is where I get like, come on, I feel like I'm watching a Hasbro commercial now.
Yeah, no kidding.
That's what I hated about the new Predator movie.
Well, it's just that. It's not just that. It's like when, you know, like as Mahler calls the lead guy Dude Bro, then you meet his Dude Bro's friends in the Dude Bro bus. It's like every one of them is a fucking cardboard cutout of every single one of those stereotypes. It's like, oh, yay.
It had
Right is-
one good
oh.
scene though, the one at the lab
Where
when the
it breaks out.
Predator, but yeah, that one was good.
But the fact that he doesn't kill her is fucked up. Like there's
No,
no
she's
reason.
not armed. Well, neither were the others, technically.
Yeah, technically.
Yeah.
Made no
I didn't
sense.
mind the first 30 minutes of it. It was okay. I was on board. And then the dog. The Predator dog.
Oh, it's like, yeah.
Did you guys like Predators though? The third one?
Yeah.
I like
It was
that one,
all right.
alright.
It was all right. After this last one, I like it even more.
Yeah, right.
To be-
Well, I always
yeah,
kind of felt like it
absolutely.
was like a soft remake of the original. But did you know that Arnold Schwarzenegger was actually supposed to play the Lawrence Fishburne role?
Yep. Yes, Trey Courtney, what the fuck, right? Seriously.
Yeah, that was another thing I totally forgot about too.
Good lord. Yeah. Yeah, I remember hearing that was supposed to be Arnold Schwarzenegger, and that would have been fucking awesome.
They should have made a Predator movie about the origin of the gun that Danny Glover gets in the second one. So Predator versus Pirates or whatever.
Now Rhino's a clown.
Yeah, I went and quickly dyed my hair, and I thought if we're going to live in a clown world,
and got a haircut.
Rhino got
trimmed it back a little bit. That's right.
Rhino got wiggy with it.
Yeah.
No. Oh shit!
Good lord.
Yeah.
Good lord. I think it's getting about that time, guys. I do think.
Did everybody get to answer that question? No.
The Predator thing?
Yeah,
I'll have to read up on it because.
Oh, okay.
We were
to
talking
be
about
honest
this
with you,
last night.
I'm really not.
Predator 1 and 2 is good. Predator 3 is okay. They should have stopped after that.
What's
personally.
what's 3?
Predators.
Predators.
Oh,
We're on.
yeah.
They're on,
It's on that
the
Never
game
saw
planet.
Forest
The game
Planet.
planet.
Yeah.
that one wasn't too bad.
Yeah, that was not horrible.
and
What
then-
really sucks about it is when you sit there and watch it and you're like, yeah, this is supposed to be Arnold Schwarzenegger, not Lawrence Fishburne. But yeah, sorry, go ahead, Ryan.
And then Alien vs Predator 1 is fine. Alien vs Predator 2 is horrible, and everything else is horrible. So, like, I don't know what they're going to do. Like, the last one, they basically made it like an Iron Man suit. You know?
Jeez, no,
So
they
you got
just
3
fucked
good
the war.
movies, 1 halfway decent movie, and 2 real shit movies,
Yeah.
basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, the last one too.
And where are they going to go from here? Who knows? If they make another one.
They can only go up from there.
Well, that was the question, is they're making a remake, evidently. I know nothing about it, though.
Is it a remake?
I have no idea. Just somebody just said the new Predator. Remember, that was the original Super Chat or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh,
they're
well,
gonna
I didn't know it was, yeah.
They're gonna recast Arnold's role with a female, and they're gonna call her Butch instead of Dutch.
New Predator
Lashana
movie
Lynch
that
will
works
play
from-
fucking Carl Weathers' part.
Leslie Jones.
No!
Sorry.
You
I'll probably get
son
it
of
back
a
for Twitter now.
bitch.
New Predator movie in the works from 10 Cloverfield Lane director Dan Trachtenberg.
Wait.
I like that one.
It was
Me
alright.
too. I did
Except
too,
for the
man.
Cloverfield aspect of it. It shouldn't have been a Cloverfield.
Yeah, it shouldn't have been
film.
Cloverfield. No, it was. I liked it though. I thought it was pretty good.
I mean, yeah, the movie itself, the only reason it's decent is because of John Goodman, but yeah.
Predator's like, stay away, keep 6 feet away.
Social distancing Predator.
Yeah.
You're lucky social
Have
distancing.
a mask on.
Yeah, it's. I don't know. Collider reported it. Looks like.
What else has he made besides 10 Cloverfield Lane?
Dan Trachtenberg. Let's see. Let me look him up.
Yeah, I gotta know what's. Well, of course, here's the thing. I thought, I'm like, Shane Black's making the next Predator? Hells yeah.
I know. Everybody fucking said that.
It's like, what the fuck? It's about time. And then it's like, what the fuck were we thinking?
He directed a couple short movies, an episode of Black Box TV, 10 Cloverfield Lane, an episode of Black Mirror, an episode of The Boys as well.
So this is his graduation present.
Pretty much.
Ever watch The Good Guys?
I think so. Yeah, Shane Black movie.
Yeah, that one was really good.
Yeah, that was. Yeah,
That's the thing. Shane Black, almost all of his movies are good. He punched up the dialogue in the original Predator. He was one of the writers on Lethal fucking Weapon.
Yeah.
I mean, what the fuck happened, dude?
Predator on for pronouns. I like it.
Yeah.
I like it, Lord Vader. It's good.
I do too.
I find the name Predator problematic. Should be
They-
MAP.
They did the same cancel to Jim Hopper.
Jeff was the only one who got that fucking joke.
I didn't get
Predator.
it.
Identify as
MAP.
click.
You don't know what that is? That's those fucking people who are trying to normalize fucking kitty stuff.
Oh.
Yeah. Never
Yep.
mind.
Yep.
Jeff got it though. That's all that matters. Somebody got it.
Predator. I didn't realize click.
Yep. Look at Kitty Bear got it.
He did.
I find that title problematic.
They're gonna make the Predator.
Christy got it too. So, bruh, really, Stig?
Stig didn't say it. I did.
Say what?
Yeah. What? Stig didn't say anything for like 5 minutes now. Or not since we talked about.
He said something. Yeah.
Well, maybe he did.
I forgot what it was.
Yeah. It's if they do not continue the timeline from the last Predator movie, maybe because
it's 3 o'clock in the fucking morning.
They fucked the lore so bad in that last movie.
The loveliest part of it is they could just make a straight sequel to the original or the first 2 at this point. I mean, there's nothing tying them together. Not a damn thing. Not one single thing ties any of them together outside of the first 2. I think they mention Costa Rica or whatever it is, I think.
Oh, they do that in Predators as well.
Yeah, but fucking Predators. Okay, keep Predators. I don't care. That one's fine.
I'd be okay with them keeping
Yeah, that's fine too. But like, I get Arnold Schwarzenegger involved. You just set it up like, you know, like kind of like mix Predator 1 and 2 together, but you got to get like a bunch of mercenaries together. And of course, you know, Dutch is the only one who's still alive who's ever dealt with one of these things. Hell, if you can get Danny Glover to fucking limp his ass around on set, bring his ass back too.
Limp his ass around on set. Yeah. I'd be fine with that. I'd be fine with them to follow up to both of those 2 and have both of those guys back. Be like, hey, we fucking dealt with this thing before. We know what we're talking about. Have the government be like, we know what you're talking about. Blah, blah. Yeah. Have the government guys be like, oh no, you don't.
Sound like the South Park government guys.
Yeah.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Windows 98.
Fucking Windows 98.
Well, if it's Disney making it, though, won't they make it PG-13?
Probably.
Yeah, but here's the thing: you can do Predator as a PG-13.
No.
Just keep out the F words. But the problem you've gotten to is, I don't know, the violence aspect you can get around. I mean, really, in that last Predator movie, was there anything in that last Predator movie that really justified it being rated R?
Except the dude with Tourette's. That was the only fucking thing that justified.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you really look at it, because the same thing with the Alien versus Predator, even the unrated version of Alien versus Predator, I'm really stretching to see why that would be R.
Agreed. Yeah, me too.
I mean, they have gotten to this point where with PG-13, they have allowed so much shit that I you could do most horror movies nowadays as long as you ain't got no tits or F words.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can show a woman getting shot in the tit, but you can't see her wash the tit.
Yeah, you can't actually see the nipple.
Well, you
but
just can't see the nipple.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
And as for doing a third one, like I don't know. Lately,
or fourth or whatever.
Yeah, whatever. If Arnold Schwarzenegger signs off on the project, I'm almost like, then don't do it. Because his judgment has not been very good.
Oh, it's true.
Yes and no. Like, here's the thing. Like, his judgment was, well, you're kind of right, because I thought he would have been cool in Predators, but he didn't like the part. He didn't feel like it was big enough, so he didn't sign on.
Yeah.
Well, that and, Terminator.
Well,
he did that for a paycheck, dude.
Yeah.
That's what he had.
And he would do this one for a paycheck.
He didn't.
I don't trust
remember
his judgment.
I don't remember Arnold coming out either. And like, oh, this new Predator movie is so good. You have to see it now. And
I just want them to come up with something new and stop fucking like either remaking, extending. Just fucking come up with a new concept.
The problem with the Terminator movies is Arnold will trust Jim too much. And I know he hasn't had jack shit hardly to do with the last 3, but Terminator 3, Jim said, go ahead, go make some money, guys. There's no reason you guys shouldn't benefit from this. Mm-hmm. Everybody said yes except for Linda Hamilton. She's like, no, I'm good.
She's like, I don't think so.
Yeah, even Edward Furlong got paid, and he went and took and shot up his money. That's why he's not, or shot up all the money he got paid. That's why he's not in the movie. He celebrated a little too hard.
Yeah, he did.
He ended up in rehab. But anyway, like then same thing for the next one. James Cameron gave it his seal of approval, so Arnold was all on board with it. Same thing with the third one, and I think this is because from the very beginning, the thing with Terminator was Arnold had an idea of what he should do. But him and Jim would butt heads a lot of time, and so he learned after that first film that Jim is right, at least when it comes to the direction part. So I have a feeling like he's putting way too much faith in Jim. Like, so when Jim says, so like when Jim says, yeah, it's fine, go for it.
I can see that.
I think he's kind of doing that because, I mean, really, like, I don't know if Arnold would have been cool. Like, no way Arnold 20 years ago would have been cool with the Terminator getting cucked the way he did in Dark Fate.
No.
I mean, these are guys who used to worry about, like, showing up Chuck Norris and Sylvester. Like, they would actually, like, sit there and go, well, so-and-so did this in the last movie. I got to do something in this movie that's 10 times bigger. And they would actually say this shit to their agents and the writers of the films. Like, these are the way they thought. Like, if Bruce Willis can jump off a fucking building, I can jump off a building that's twice as high. And I have to do it while 3 buildings are exploding behind me. And that's the way they would do this shit. So I have a hard time believing Arnold Schwarzenegger would be okay with them turning him into an interior decorator in a sexless marriage.
True.
Yeah, but Arnold has turned vegan though, so
that's the thing, is he's kind of made a little bit of a weird turn with his politics, even though he still considers himself Republican.
Mm-hmm.
He's always been a fucking. Let's face it, he's a leftist in sheep's clothing, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Republican doesn't mean you're conservative. It just means that's the party you picked. And just like
yeah, and possibly in Hollywood, he probably does come off like a fucking Republican.
Well, yeah, comparatively to like, you know, Susan Sarandon. Yeah,
no kidding.
That's what I'm saying. When you're like in the belly of the beast, there, of course, if you're not even remotely like on, and you got to remember, like Arnold and Sly and all these guys, they were the biggest machoist guys of the fucking 80s.
Oh yeah, and Sly is conservative. But I mean, the funny, could you imagine, like, you stand anybody next to like Susan Sarandon and like Sean Penn, it's like next to them you're what, Rhino?
What?
You're what?
RINO.
Yeah, if you're standing next to Susan Sarandon and Sean Penn, you're not like them. What are you automatically?
Oh, a Nazi!
It works. It works. For Schwarzenegger, that's not the first time he's heard that either. So
sure.
yeah. Well, no, there's that whole. There was that whole issue with like there was some bullshit story that went around about his family or whatever being involved in the and it wasn't true. It was like some second cousin or something or other.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I read his biography.
Meanwhile, a certain VP candidate has actual slave owners in the not too distant past.
Not too distant.
Well, and I honestly, I'll say this, and I'm not sticking up for anybody. I'm just saying, like, that kind of shit, we cannot be judging people in the present on things that their grandparents fucking did. Okay?
No,
this shit is getting ridiculous.
You shouldn't.
On both
If you're going to do one, you should do the other.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah.
You know, but ideally you do neither, because you are.
And that's where I feel the same way with a lot of this BLM shit too. Not to get too down that path, but like, you know, that's the same thing. It's like my fucking ancestors came here probably after, as far as I know, after all that shit was done with. So I ain't got nothing to do with that. You know, as far as I'm concerned. So why are you fucking pointing your finger at me? How? How did I?
You're white, so you did.
Exactly my point. You can't prove it, so fuck off. You know,
That's the problem.
honestly, what? Okay, and here's the other point I'll make right now, and again, not to get too political, but what happened when they decided to give the Indians a bunch of shit? They turned into a bunch of gambling drunks. You think I'm fucking kidding? They are. I'm not trying to be stereotypical or mean, but that's all they did. They had no direction, no fucking. They had everything handed to them. So what did they do?
Everybody got fucking quiet real quick.
Yeah, because that was the truth. It's the fucking truth, though. Trust me. I live in an area where there's a lot of them. And these casinos and shit, that's what I'm saying. Not all of them, but like the ones that get like all this land with the casinos and shit, yeah. That's all they do is
I will say that the tribes vote themselves their casino revenue, modern tribes, to their own detriment. And, you know, like, it's always a fight within the tribe, because there's members of the tribe that want to use that casino revenue to diversify their income stream.
And again, it's not all of them. I shouldn't generalize like that.
Yeah.
But
and then you have other ones that are just like, give me the money. I want my cut of the profits from the gambling revenue. And then shit like, oh, I don't know, Koof comes along and you got to close the casinos. Now you're kind of fucked.
Mm-hmm.
Or people don't want to go to the casinos simply because, you know, they don't want to be out in the crowds or whatever. So Yeah, it's short-sightedness, unfortunately.
Yeah, it wasn't. They didn't, and that's my point. Is like it.
Yeah.
Instead of it actually benefiting the people, it didn't. It made things worse in the end.
Very depending on the tribe. Like I know the tribe.
Well, yes,
by
again,
me
depending on the situations, but
did invest in a lot of their own schools and stuff like that, but they did cut big checks to each person in the tribe, which I guess is great if you're
Some
one of
became
them.
God damn it, Blake.
Nice.
Holy shit.
And that's another thing, John Beck, is just how it's all worked out. It's a lot of people get screwed over, and I'm not trying to generalize all Native Americans. Obviously, it's just specific tribes in certain areas where, to be clear.
Do you know what? Ian
There's lands on
McKellen's-
res you go to, and they're third world.
Yeah.
Yep. Do you know what Ian McKellen's Indian name is?
What?
White Swallow.
Gandalf the White.
Yeah, but if you look up the Lumbee tribe, they're very fiscally responsible and do things the right way. LUMB, I think.
Yeah,
Y.
there's them, and there's another one that's down. Oh, I feel like shit because I can't remember the name now. But no, like up but up in this area, there's a lot of land that they've just let go to waste. They've got houses just standing there, going dilapidated, that nobody's using. It's
same as Detroit and San Francisco.
It's like you got a lot of these. I wouldn't call them shanty towns because they're not really towns, but they're like areas of land where they've built houses or put like mobile homes and shit like that, and then they've just trashed and left them, and nobody's there. Nobody's fixing them up. Nobody's doing anything to them. It's just sitting there.
Yeah.
That's kind of like Fallout 4. You have to build settlements, stuff like that.
Fuck that!
Set up a radio beacon, and
no, I'm not doing any of that. I'm going right to Nuka World. Which, by the way, is like one of the best DLCs ever made for games, I think. I fucking love that DLC.
I fucking hate Fallout 4. So.
I just like building stuff in that game.
Well, the problem with that, Steeg, though, is like when you get into it, like all of a sudden you look at the clock and you're like, fuck, I just built like this one fucking building and it's now like 6 hours later.
Yeah.
Now let's blow it up.
God.
That would be me.
So
I'd take
long
7
to do.
hours to build something and then I'd blow it up.
Well, and if you're not using
I've
particles and everything, it takes
I've never played
forever
the
to,
game.
like, to scrap for all the resources to build. It's like
My kid used to play like Minecraft and stuff. I don't understand it.
I don't understand Minecraft at all.
I don't understand any of these things. I understand shooting hookers.
Oh.
And I understand
Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah, exactly. I understand that one, and I understand anything that has Pac in the title, or Donkey Kong, or Mario something or other in the title. I can generally get
I
around.
tried Red Dead Redemption 2.
Galaga. Yeah, I like Red Dead 2. Yeah.
I hogtied a woman, and I was going to put her on the railway track. So I went on up to that big bridge, and the train never came. So I got tired of waiting, so I tossed her off the bridge. Yeah.
Thank you for sharing. That was cool. Good story.
That's
excellent chat.
I was interested in Red Dead Redemption 2, but like that studio really.
I loved Part 2 actually. Now
Well,
my
I
biggest
didn't wanna play it because
complaint.
they took too long for the PC version.
Well, I can't speak to that because I don't play PC. I just play whatever. But like, my whole fucking complaint was like, the only bad side of it is you can't get away with shit in that game. Like, you're in the middle of nowhere and you kill somebody, and of course there's like 5 motherfuckers who see you do it, no matter what. It's like, how the fuck? That's like, it's way, and like, no matter what you do, like, it's too sensitive. Other than that, like, the game's great, the gameplay's nice. Fucking story is amazing. It's much better than the last one. and of course it's a prequel, but yeah, I don't know. I thought it was awesome.
You should have seen, back in the day, it was a game called Ultima 7. You could do anything in it. You could like cast the fireball spells at a bunch of kids, and then pick up one of the corpses and use it as a melee weapon.
Yeah, GTA is the same, Trey. I can't remember if it's 4 or 5 that's worse, but yeah.
That's right, Soul Assassin. I did not ever get into Fallout either. I played
same here.
I did not like fucking Fallout.
Never got into them.
Nope.
Fallout
I played
2
Fallout
was the best
4 and I
one.
was like, nope. Put the controller down and took the fucking game back.
I got a bunch of games I've never played.
Yeah, I have the Dead Space games, which I haven't played them.
Those are fucking fun.
Had them for ages, and I have Alien Isolation.
Still haven't played that yet.
I got like a Skyrim VR game I've never played.
Oh, nice.
So you gotta play these games on PC because then, the advantage of PCs is you can do
No.
naked big huge titty mods.
No. PC. No.
And have much faster load times.
No.
I don't play enough games for that, and I use I used to use my PS4 for a Blu-ray player and shit, and then now I use the Xbox for the Blu-ray player too. But like I said, I got a bunch of games I've never even played. I got a bunch of VR games I've never fucked with yet because I got to set up all my VR stuff again.
Well, I had a friend ask me this week, he's like, you get a PS5, man? I'm like, no, I'm not buying anything at fucking launch. Why would I do that? I'll wait like a year and I'll get one.
I have
First hardware version's always garbage.
Well, and I already seen. Not only that, I already seen some Black Friday deals for them. They're going to be like $100 or $200 cheaper.
Yep.
So, just wait.
I have trouble getting into new games now.
Because they want to sell shit.
It's an age thing, I guess. It takes a lot for me to get hooked.
I'm not into. Yeah, a lot of the newer games are like. I feel like here's my problem is like I feel like a lot of time I'm like I might as well just watch a movie, and the game kind of does a lot of the playing for you, or it's the other way around. I just get just totally fucking lost. Like I have no idea what the fuck I'm supposed to do.
No, I'm saying
I
about
like the Arkham games though. I play those.
Batman
once per
Arkham,
year.
the VR one was really good, but it was so short. I was like, what the
the
fuck
VR
is
one's
this?
short?
Yeah, I was like, it was really
Really?
short. It was like you do like one little like kind of mystery thing and it's over. And it's like, well, that was quick. I think I played it all in like a half hour.
Well, the campaign for
Sorry, guys.
Call of Duty Cold War, I've completed in like 5 hours.
I heard it was really short, Rhino. I did.
They're
Yeah.
always short for Call of Duties.
Yeah, they are.
Always short.
Except for Modern Warfare ones were not that short compared to those.
No, yeah, they weren't. They were actually
No.
quite.
Call of Duty is like junk food now, though.
I got that one Star
Yeah.
Wars game, Battlefront 2 or whatever, with my Xbox. I still haven't played it.
I'll play the fuck out of Battlefront.
I had the Battlefront 1 on PS, but the only part
That
I've
was
really
pretty
played.
junk.
The only part I played was the VR Rogue One TIE fight.
Did you like that?
It was all right. I got sick the second time I did it for some reason.
No shit.
I think I went
started,
too many
yeah.
loop-de-loops.
Pretty rough.
I started replaying Jedi Academy again.
Oh, nice.
I
that's
downloaded
cool.
that and started playing that.
Yeah, you
Holy
did.
crap,
Rhino?
it's
Yeah.
good.
A fun game in VR though is the fucking Star Trek one because I nearly get us killed every time.
Yeah, Soul Assassin. I did hear that, man. I did hear that. Yep. Amazon driver's been stealing the new Xboxes and PlayStations. Yep.
Yeah, I just don't understand why you put that in a Black Friday sale for actually money off when people are selling it like for hundreds of
know.
dollars over MSRP online.
Absolutely.
Well, those are idiots who are getting away with it. So.
Yeah, you just you put it in your advertisement that you're going to have X quantity available per store, and you don't need to mark them down at all.
Yeah.
People are paying hundreds of dollars over MSRP. That's just a waste of a markdown.
Yeah, I agree. But I mean, I knew it would happen. But the thing is, you can't even fucking find them right now. You can't buy a PS4.
Well, right.
Or
That's
PS5. I mean.
like,
You can't.
when they're already sold out and so high in demand that people are willing to pay, 20% premium
Yep.
or higher.
I don't understand why they would.
Well, you're
put
an
it on
idiot
sale.
if
really
you
don't.
do. I'm sorry, you're an idiot if you do, though.
Well,
That's the thing. It's like,
especially because as far as titles go, there's jack shit.
yeah,
I mean, you can play the older titles, and it'll be better. They'll run smoother because the hardware is obviously upgraded. But you're talking about older titles that you probably already played a million times.
Can I tell you something marvelously stupid? It's political though, but it's breaking news.
Okay.
Kind of. The Holocaust Museum in Maitland, Florida, has added a George Floyd section.
What?
No way.
What?
I'm not kidding. They did.
That's funny. He didn't look Jewish.
No, he's in the Holocaust section now.
True.
Okay.
Yeah, I just I retweeted it.
Interesting.
That's
Yeah.
not even in the
What?
universe's equivalent.
No.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's right. They did.
Yeah, they did. It's
I believe they did. I just can't understand why.
yeah, yeah.
What the fuck? Yeah,
I think
how can
if
we
you've,
further provoke and divide people?
I think if you played the Fallout games, you're well suited for the next 10 to 200 years.
Good, I'm ready then.
Yeah. Oh, there you go, Blake. I've got that too. I need to play that more. Yeah, that's good. Empire
Ooh,
Wars is
that one's
fantastic.
really good.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Holy crap, though, the hours fly by when you play that one.
We do live in a society. That's right. we absolutely do. If I don't get my because veterans
Yeah.
fought and died for George Floyd in World War II. Disgusting. That's right. Mm-hmm.
I should open like a
society.
top 5 museum.
You should go there every day.
It's in Rudy's basement.
The Rudy,
Yeah.
you'll have like a Rudy wing.
Rudy's
Yeah.
way.
Rudy Wing and
You can visit it at Rudy's basement.
I didn't even know I was using Rudy all the time until Christy told me.
Yeah, you've done it like almost every video.
Yeah, it was just the first name that popped into my head. So just
It's a funny sounding name.
yeah.
Rudy.
Rudy.
I think there's even a female Rudy.
Rudy.
Well, I think we're going to wrap it up here, guys. We are.
Yeah,
Yep,
I've been racist
it's-
enough for tonight.
Yeah. It's past 3 a.m. here in our time zone here.
Fucking.
I know a few of us are in the same time zone here, and Rhino's in his afternoon. It's like dinner time for him, right?
Yeah, it's now nearly 8:30.
Oh shit! It's way past
Are
dinner
you
time. It's time.
fucking kidding me?
It's time for Macca's.
It's 10:30 in the
Yeah.
morning.
No, I
Okay.
just got some lamb cutlets to cook and
Oh, nice.
gonna make some chips.
According to the Daily Mail, a mother 38 was arrested in front of her children and locked in a cell for 7 hours after calling a transgender woman a man on Twitter.
Oh, so
Well,
there's
fucking
the kids from the
Could
parents.
you reread that, Tom? Reread that.
A mother, 38, is arrested in front of her children and locked in a cell for 7 hours after calling a transgender woman a man on Twitter.
Where is this?
Wow.
What? What's
It's in the Daily Mail, so I'm assuming it's got to be in the UK.
Oh, yeah.
Counterterrorism policing in UK. Wow.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Counterterrorism.
Act Early is a new website launched today to provide advice, support, and guidance to families and friends worried that a loved one is vulnerable to radicalization.
That's fucking retarded.
What the fuck is going on?
This is where hate
Fucking
speech laws
clown
lead
world.
to.
Nuts.
This is
Fucking
exactly where they
clown
lead to.
world.
It is. It is. Yeah, it is.
Fucking crazy.
I would turn around and sue the motherfucker and try and prove in a court of law that they ain't a man.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go.
I would. First time that shit happens to me, that's what I'm gonna do.
Uh-huh.
Mark my fucking words. I can see it already.
Yeah. Yep.
Now you've just got to
Careful.
intentionally
You keep
go out
publicly
there.
saying things
Now you've
like
just
that,
got to
you're gonna have that-
intentionally go out there and call people men and trans people men and hope.
Greg, I've learned a long time ago. I just got to say what the fuck ever at this point.
Right, but I'm just warning you because we're not that far away. I mean, probably a day's trip. You could have that weirdo from Toronto come demand for you to, wax his ball sack.
Yeah.
So be careful.
So where's the meteor when you need it? There you go. Yeah. Aliens, please hurry. This is Detroit. Yeah, exactly. Greg, Tuscan Bob, your Tuscan Bob review is now on YouTube, correct?
Yes, it is.
Awesome. Everybody, please go check that out. I've dropped everybody's links in the chat here just recently. Subscribe to all these people if you guys have not already. Please do that. These guys are awesome. And Tim, you did a Mandalorian review today, correct?
Yeah, it took a really long time this time, so...
They're good too. Little bits of lore that you get.
Thank you.
Yep, good stuff.
Translations
Absolutely.
and stuff, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, you got to give them credit for just not picking random characters and they're actually spelling stuff out.
I was going to say that.
So,
That they're actually taking the time to, like, actually make the signs and labels and things the correct language and actually be translatable. That's a level of detail that's nice to see.
Yeah, and the spray paint in the very first scene, actually, it was even stuff you could, if you looked really hard, you could translate. So
nice.
Kind of cool.
At least
Or are they using Karen Travis's work?
No, I mean like the Orabish characters that you see on screens and shit. But yeah, I doubt they're using her work.
Yeah, I doubt it.
But I noticed one thing, this swear word people keep saying, like Dink Ferric, like that's brand new. It's almost like a Battlestar Galactica frack type thing.
Yeah, that's new. That was
Gina said it. Didn't they what?
Bo-Katan said it.
Yeah, she said it as well,
I'm pretty sure they
It's
said in the
brand
Clone
new.
Wars. Rhino will back me up on this. I'm pretty sure they said in the Clone Wars.
No, it's brand new.
Really?
Yep, I already did the
Okay.
research.
Okay.
So I'm like, okay, that's kind of random. But
it's the whole frack thing. Yeah, that's what it is. You're right. That's what it is. Well, yeah, definitely go check out Tim's last video.
Thank
He
you.
did some work on that stuff, and it's great stuff. Definitely. Rhino, you have your Mandalorian review on the channel, don't you?
Yeah, my Mandalorian review's always out very, very early because it comes out at like 7 o'clock in the evening for me, so it's easy enough for me to just watch it and get a review out. And then we talk about The Mandalorian at the moment on Casual Rage.
Yep. Still
So
up?
come and check that out. It's still up. Yep. Haven't gotten taken down. And yeah, come and subscribe. We'll have some fun.
Absolutely.
I'm just tired now. Been
I know,
streaming
right?
all weekend. It's been a good one. And I'm going. I've now, like, this whole night I've been thinking about how I can use those me saying Nazi clips to make my intro. Like I've been putting it together in my head. So
nice.
Yeah.
Do it.
I'll get
Casual
that
Rage.
done.
Excited for the intro now. New intro coming. It's gonna be great. It'll be great. Yeah. So.
Yeah. Awesome
And,
show.
yeah, absolutely. Tom, you guys did a Mandalorian review. Is it still on your channel, or is it?
He might not have been able to unlist it yet, but all of our stuff's been getting unlisted and put onto the new live archive channel. So,
Got it.
Either way, you should be able to find it one place or another.
Good. You guys got a stream coming up Monday morning, 11 a.m. Correct?
Yeah, and we have who the hell do I have set for a guest? Even shit, Critical Drinker.
Very nice.
Awesome.
Very nice.
I got to get the rest of the week filled up. Oh, sweet.
I saw that.
Thank you, ABC.
ABC. Very nice. That's fucking great.
We all float down under.
The new character Afro Samurai Rhino needs to be back. That's what Blake says.
He'll be back. Don't worry.
He'll be back. Steve, you put out a video today, didn't you?
Yeah, Mr. T thing.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
I was playing that, and my wife this morning's like, "What are you listening to?" So
Yeah,
Like, hey.
I just sometimes if I find something retro or whatever, I'll just put it on the channel. It seems to basically, I just put stuff up there that's nostalgic or just that'll make people a little bit happy or something, right? That's pretty much what I do. I just random things up, and then
put a smile on people's faces.
Hell yeah, that's what we need nowadays.
It's just a variety retro thing I'm doing, and every 50 subs or something, I'll do one of those top 5 so that Tom and Christy will be happy.
I think we're all happy when you drop a top 5 video. I
Yeah.
think I would say that for sure. Yes. And
I'll do one for Christmas for sure.
Oh, oh, great! I'm looking forward to
A
that
freebie.
one. Nice. I'm looking forward to that one. And our poll of
Ooh,
wow,
come from behind.
Look at that!
No way.
Yes, it did.
No, that's impossible.
Wow.
I haven't even
That is
seen those ones.
fantastic.
I just voted for the
fantastic.
better cover.
That's
They're,
fantastic.
they're both good, but this is probably one of your least of all the ones I've seen because Inner Space was an easy choice on this one.
Really?
For me, yeah.
Okay.
Like a lot of times I got to think about it harder. I mean, I like Real Genius, but Inner Space is the one that if I had the choice to watch one right now.
I love Real Genius. It's just one of my favorites from the 80s.
Yeah, but Inner Space is directed by Joe Dante, so.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. I like Inner Space. I was never the biggest fan of it. So.
Wow.
We just had Vernon Wells, who happens to be in Inner Space on Friday.
Yep. Good show. Good show.
That was an awesome stream.
Very much. Very much.
I'm sure we'll have him back again.
Oh, wait a second. What is happening here?
Well, it's
Somebody's
3 o'clock
not-
in the morning, so there's a vote dump.
Very funny.
That's
They all of a sudden found
Somebody's messing around with it.
138,000 votes suddenly showed up for Inner Space.
Inner Space, yeah. Inner Space wins. Funny.
I knew there was some fishy going on.
I allowed myself to vote 20 times, so I just deleted those extra votes. And
Wasn't there some dead people that voted there as well?
So
We had some dead
this
voters?
poll today brought to you by Dominion.
Oh yeah, and then we got tallying the mail-in votes too next week, so we'll figure out if it's actually a different
Stay
next
tuned.
week.
It-
Yes,
it
so
could
it's
take
not
us all
over yet. It's not over.
all the way till the end of the month to actually finish all the mail-in votes. So
It's gonna go to Supreme Court next, so that's where it's going. But yeah, so that's just like we thought was what's gonna happen. Inner Space just blew it out of the fucking water. We knew it. We knew it.
I'm actually kind of surprised, but again, it was kind of an easy choice for me. So
Out of all of
See, I
them, a
like
lot of
Real
people in the
Genius.
chat had seen Inner Space or heard of Inner Space and not ever heard of Real Genius or watched it. So
do
that's
like
where a lot of it
Inner
came
Space,
from.
But I liked Real Genius better.
Me too. Me too, Greg. I'm with you. And thank you all for being here, and thank you everybody for joining in the trivia, even though it sucked ass. Greg, thank you for making it. I do appreciate it.
Wine.
I know. I had to throw that last one in there, though. I had to. So.
do
And
you
then
want some cheese with that wine?
tomorrow night, I'm going to see where we are on our Star Trek watch real quick. Season 2.
Obsession.
Okay.
Where they fight a smoke monster.
Interesting.
Is it
And
a
Wolf
fart
in the
cloud?
Fold, which is like a murder mystery. So,
Okay. Nice.
That's the Scotty one, right?
yep,
Yes.
sure
Yeah.
is.
Scotty is implicated in a Jack the Ripper style murder. Very nice. Okay. Kitty Bear says, when Steeg says a freebie, it will be a movie about bees flying around. It will be a real free bee. Super dad joke.
Oh, buzz off, Kitty Bear.
I get accused
Oh my
of doing
God.
dad jokes. I don't get it. I think I do nerd jokes, but I don't know about dad jokes.
And Steeg's always coming up with these stingers. I mean, zingers.
I have a Mandalorian type video coming in the next couple of days. That's going to be very interesting.
Oh,
if you
yeah.
guys
I've
keep
seen
an
a
eye out
preview.
for that. It's changed a little bit from what you've seen, Tim, and I've added a
Okay.
couple of things to it, and I'm working on something. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. So I was inspired by Tuscan Bob. Let's put it that way. To do something different and something unique. Yes, it's going to be interesting. So I'm excited to do it and put it out. So we'll see what happens. But yeah. So yeah, tomorrow night about 9:15ish, like normal, we do our Star Trek stream. So guys, come check us out. And then of course Monday night trivia, 10 o'clock. Come join us for that. It's going to be fucking fun. We're going to have a good time. Do we have a preview yet of the new categories, Greg, or none yet?
None.
No preview. Okay.
Nobody wants to do one about nuns.
Yeah. The fly is
Unless
flying
it's
nun
Sister
trivia.
Act.
Yes,
Flying
it's
nun
Famous
trivia.
nuns.
Famous
All
nuns.
5 categories.
Yeah.
Carrie Fisher
Sister
played,
Teresa.
once played a nun.
Jay Silent Bob Strike Back.
No.
Nice.
That's none of your business, Tom.
Jesus.
Carrie Fisher played a nun in Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back.
It was Dogma.
Oh, it was Dogma,
No,
wasn't
it was not.
It was Dogma with Cardinal Blake in it. Yep.
No. You're thinking of Lady Aberlin.
She played a nurse in Fanboys.
Type.
I'm hearing it. I hear it.
Carrie Fisher is
I
in
bet you
Jay
they're
and Silent
both
Bob's
doing it.
Strike Back. Because it's right after the scene where George Carlin says, someone gives you a ride, you expected to take a shot in the mouth.
Okay, I'm wondering who's got it.
I'm looking.
I don't have to look. I'm so confident in my answer.
I'm interested to see who's right on this one.
You're right.
Oh, yeah, Carrie Fisher, none.
Because
There it is.
The Buddy
Carrie
Christ
Fisher
statue is in there, but not the.
Carrie Fisher and Mark Hamill are both in Jay and Silent Bob Strikes Back.
They are.
But are they together in that movie or
Not together in the same
Not together.
scene.
Because she just hitchhikes. Or
But
picks
yes,
up
they
and
both are in the
Yep.
film.
And he offers to.
Yeah.
Well, you picked us up.
Oh, that's fucking great. That's great.
I stand corrected.
Yeah, because Mark Hamill was Cockknocker when he.
I need to watch. Dogma.
Yeah, but Lady Aberlin plays the nun in Dogma that
Okay.
Was it Matt Damon talks into leaving or
Oh,
questioning her
that's
life
right.
or whatever. Yeah, the chick.
That's right.
That's
Okay.
Lady Aberlin from Mr.
Okay.
Rogers' Neighborhood. Yep.
Okay. Oh, jeez. Yeah.
That's
wow.
so funny too.
That's fun.
And I think
yeah.
she plays a teacher in Jersey Girl as well.
Good as.
God,
I got to go back and watch some View Askew stuff, man. I really do. It's been.
Oh, I used to be a View Askew fucking like historian, man. Like I was on the old fucking View Askewniverse fucking News Askew pages and all that shit all the time.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Now it's not worth signing up now.
I have not been there in probably. I want to say the last thing I remember reading anything about on there was probably Red State. Like that's probably the last time I ever checked in. Because like at that point I kind of figured, okay, the View Askew universe is dead. It's over with. He's moved on. Kind of
He
thing.
did that fucking Moose one or whatever. And
He hasn't done Moose one yet. He did Tusk.
Tusk.
But he's supposed to be doing
yeah.
Moose. He's supposed to be doing Moose Jaws eventually, but
That's right.
I didn't see Tusk.
Me.
Tusk is actually pretty good. I mean, it's weird, but it's not. Michael Parks makes it really good, and then
Okay.
what's his face in the other role is pretty good too. Justin Long. Like it's one of those movies where the cast really helps, and just the absurdity of the idea. Again, don't go in expecting like
No.
fucking Citizen Kane or anything, but
And I'm not a fan of Justin
From
Long,
Kevin
so it's
Smith,
going to be
no.
a problem for me to get past that.
oh, you don't like Justin Long? See, I do.
No. Not even a fucking little bit.
Well, you might like it because of some of the shit that happens to him.
Okay, that might work. That might work. Yeah.
He was in Dodgeball, right? That guy.
Yeah. Yeah, he was in.
Did you like-
Yeah, he was in Die with a Vengeance.
Jeepers Creepers.
Jeepers Creepers,
Yeah.
and he got.
Yeah. Die Hard for a Vengeance. Didn't like him in, but I liked him in Dodgeball.
He's just loud and whiny.
He is. He fucking Steak. You're all on the
Galaxy
money
Quest?
right there, man.
See, now how you guys feel about him is how I feel about Shia LaBeouf.
See, I don't like Shia LaBeouf either.
Yeah, see, like to me, that's what Shia LaBeouf does. It just kind of squeaks and squawks his way
He
through every
does.
fucking scene.
Stands
Now, at
with
least
He is
with
squawking.
yeah, and now at least Justin Long, depending on what he's doing, like I'll agree, like he was kind of annoying in Die Hard, but in most other things he's pretty good in. But
I like when he got hit with a
understand.
wrench. That was fun.
Shia LaBeouf was good in that tank movie.
Oh, Fury.
He's
Yeah.
he's okay in certain things, but like yeah, he's very.
okay, he's bearable in certain things. That's a different
true.
way of
That's
saying
true.
it. Yeah, bearable.
That's true.
Yeah, but yeah, he squeaks and squawks a lot and a lot of stuff. Yeah, yeah. I'm not a Shia LaBeouf fan either. No, not at all.
Well, at least Justin Long
reminds
isn't
me of
one
that.
note. I'll give him that. I get where you're coming from, though. I mean, those kind of guys. Same thing with what's his name who played Jesse Eisenberg is kind of the same.
Chris
Tucker. I prefer Eisenberg over both of them.
See, I don't know. I've only liked Jesse Eisenberg in one movie and one movie only, and that's where he played the Facebook kid, and that was it.
Oh, you didn't like Now You See Me?
Not particularly, which
Really?
sucks because I do like, obviously I like Ed Sullivan, but
yeah,
I liked the movie up until the end. I did not like the twist.
Oh,
So
okay.
I've not seen the sequel. I loved the cast. I kind of liked the idea, but for some reason the twist didn't. Maybe I got to watch it again. It just didn't click with me. I don't know.
Chris Tucker was good in Fifth Element.
Oh yeah, okay. Oh yeah, he was. Yeah, I'll give you
The
that.
radio DJ. Not exactly the same characters he plays in like Friday.
No,
and-
absolutely
and
not.
Rush Hour.
Oh, God, I
Yeah,
fucking
he
hate
ruined
Rush
the Fifth Element for me.
Ugh, I hate Rush
Oh,
Hour.
you didn't like his? Well, he was in it so little. I didn't. Like, I thought it was funny.
Frank the Bunny, I'm not sure you saw Red State. It doesn't have a Shamalama Ding Dong ending.
I love how that's just an accepted term for M. Night Shyamalan now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was.
At least
I
not to
know,
my
me too.
recollection. I don't remember it having one of
I don't
those.
remember Red State. I remember fucking hating it.
I
But
liked
don't
it
remember-
actually,
yeah.
but
It had a bizarre ending because didn't it was just like suddenly like over.
well, I think it's kind of. I'm trying to remember how it exactly ends, but like the whole deal is, it was.
I might have actually turned it off.
It was loosely
stopped
based
judging it.
on. It was loosely based on the whole thing in Waco,
Yes.
mixed with the Baptist Church.
Yeah, the Westboro Baptist
Yeah, the
Church,
Westboro
yeah.
Church. That's what it is. Yeah, sorry.
Yes.
It's Westboro Baptist Church.
Yeah. So like,
Very
it's
nice.
between those two things kind of inspired the whole idea. I liked it, but I mean, again, I understand those who don't.
I'm trying to think of the ending because I have
The
seen that
angels
movie. I
descending.
watched it and I was like,
I'm trying to remember how it ended again. It's been a while since I've seen it.
some bells or some shit stops the apocalypse or the end of the world.
Well, they think it's
Oh.
the one horn for the one thing, but they
Right.
think it's the horn of the angels or whatever. And yeah, I can't.
It was a bizarre. Kind
It is a
of
bit
thing.
bizarre, but like I guess you could call it a bit of a Shamalama ding dong ending. But
What's that movie that takes place at a diner and has Paul Bethany and
Oh Jesus.
God is attacking humanity or something?
Oh, because Paul Bettany's
It's the name of
remember?
an angel.
Yeah, they made a series of it. They actually made a series of
I
it.
don't think
on
I've seen
FX,
that one, but I
wasn't
know
it?
what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I like that one.
I can't remember what it's called.
Michael, no.
No, that's the one with John
Nope.
Travolta.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not the right one.
Absolutely.
Which wasn't a horrible movie, though.
It wasn't a horrible movie. No, it
No,
wasn't.
but not the
No.
movie you're thinking of.
No.
Legion.
Legion.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
I like that one.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Well,
He
I
played
thought
Michael.
Legion. I'm trying to remember. I think I seen like the first.
It has the lady from the Orville on it.
Are you sure the series is even related to that?
It's
Yeah,
not.
there it is.
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah,
Is it?
there's a TV series.
No.
Okay.
It's not. But it's not. I don't think it's called Legion. Is it the series?
Was
'Cause
it
it's based-
Dominion?
Dominion.
Yeah, because I was going to say the
It's
Legion
Dominion.
series that was out there
Correct.
wasn't that the
You're right.
X-Men series?
Yes, you're right. You're right. It's Dominion. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it takes place after the movie, basically.
It's right after
Which
the
is
movie. Yeah,
weird because
right.
those
Yep.
are both names of Exorcist movies.
I know.
Yeah.
Hang on,
And,
I think my dog.
It's also how you win elections.
Yeah, because there's two prequels of The Exorcist: Dominion and then the other one.
Yeah.
Exorcist: The Beginning.
I like both of them.
I did too. I don't remember which one I liked better. I knew why there was one I liked better, but I don't remember which one it was.
I never saw him. Did the devil need a setup?
He didn't need it. It was more about. Shit. What's his name? Father Marin. It was about him.
Yeah.
Because his first run in with the devil, like because he talks about it briefly in The Exorcist, and then that's why they do the prequel. Is it? I think there's a documentary too out about Stieg about both those movies, like, and the whole production around it and stuff. So be interesting to see.
I should do like an Exorcist day, just watch it just for the hell of it.
Yeah,
pun intended.
Waka waka.
Waka waka waka. Huh.
It's been ages since I watched them, so.
Me too. It's been a while. It's been quite a while. All right, guys. Well, I think we're going to call it there. Thank you all for being here again. Thank you all for participating in trivia. We had a nice turnout for trivia tonight. It was a big chunk of people too. So.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, very, very good. So, but for myself, Raging Rhino, and Greg for Raging Geek Jedi Show, and all of our guests tonight, thank you guys for being here. We will see you next time.
Good night.
And hope to see you guys for our Star Trek tomorrow night. Hopefully we see you then. So, and since it's such a fucking clown world out there, we're going to end it like this. So we'll see you guys next time. Have a good night.
Take care, everyone.
My buddy and me.